yeah. Like, swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Like, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Dani in the house, in the house, in the house. Avengers in the house, in the house, in the house, in the house. Swords up, turn up, turn up. Let's get messy, let's get nosy, let's go, let's go. Give him the tea, give him the news, give him the biz, give him the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Who gon' check me? I'm playing chess, you playing checkers, checkmate, checkmate. Next caller, swords up, swords up, swords up, swords up, 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 up. I don't like you, can't stand you. If it's up, then it's stuck, get stuck, stuck, stuck. Swords up, swords up, swords up, swords up, 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 up. You're mad, they mad, you're pressed, they pressed. Got your bother, they bother, got your triggers, they trigger. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, swords up, swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Let's go, start the show, symbol, we in chill, let's go, Avengers, assemble, lights, camera, action, we ready, stay ready, stay ready. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice. Yeah.
Tell a haters your biz what cost you. Don't tell them nothing. Don't let them know nothing. Move it silent, Keep it to yourself. Get a seat, keep it cute, keep it class, keep it moving, keep them watching, keep them guessing, keep them guessing, keep them hate. I plead the fifth, back up, that's none of your biz. Hold up, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz. I'm moving in silence, that's none of your biz, no biz. I'm moving in silence, I'm moving in silence. Tell a hater your biz will cost you. Don't tell them nothing, don't let them know nothing. Move it silent, keep it to yourself, keep it a secret. Keep it cute, keep it class, keep it moving, keep them watching, keep them guessing, keep them hating, they jealous, and they know it, praying I fail, praying I lose, praying I fall, not telling you nothing, not letting you in, not letting you in my circle. Stay out of my biz, stay out of my face, stop asking me questions. You heard what I said, stop asking me questions, don't make me get ratchet. Get ratchet. I plead the fifth, back up, that's none of your biz. Hold up, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz. I'm moving in silence, that's none of your biz, no biz. I'm moving in silence, I'm moving in silence. You wanna know my plans, my actions, how I move, how I groove, what I'm gon' do, when I'm gon' do. You wanna know my goals, my steps. You under my biz, 21 questions. Next question, skip now, dip. the fear back up, that's none of your biz. Hold up, that's none of your biz. 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 Biz. I'm moving in silence, silence, silence. That's none of your biz. No biz. I'm moving in silence. I'm headed to the top, can't stop, won't stop. I'm pressure, straight, no chaser. Ambitious, go get it, I'm hurt, let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm headed to the top, then I stutter, then I muddle, and I mutter. I'm headed to the top, that's where I'm going. Go, no more question. I plead the fear, back up, that's none of your biz. Hold up, that's none of your biz. 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 Biz. I'm moving in silence, silence, silence. That's none of your biz, no biz. I'm moving in silence, silence, silence. I'm moving in silence, silence, silence.
Tell the haters your biz what cost you. Don't tell them nothing. Don't let them know nothing. Move it silent, move it silent. Keep it to yourself. Get a seat, keep it cute, keep it cute, keep it class, keep it moving, keep it moving, keep them watching, keep them guessing, keep them guessing, keep them guessing, keep them.
You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in timeout. I'ma give your ass a knockout. I'ma give you a whooping your mama shoulda gave ya. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. I got time today, you gon' find out. Any place, map it out. It's on sight. You gon' pull up, you ain't gon' pull off. You gon' fuck around and find out. Oh, you thought you could try me. Oh, you thought you could play me. I'm the coach, you the player. You can't teach the coach. You can't play the coach. You can't beat me at my own game. You can't cheat when it's my game. Checkmate, don't calculate. I win, you lose. That's 1 for me, 0 for you. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. Why the mother bitches mad? Why the mother bitches hate it? These bitches is mad, these bitches is sad. Cause they fuck around and found out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in time. I'ma give your ass a knockout. I'ma give you a whooping your mama shoulda gave ya. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. I got time today, you gon' find out. Ain't the one to play with, go play with your mama. Ain't one of your little friends, go play with your coochie. Cause it's played out, ran through just like you. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out what them other bitches talk about. How I beat them, how I quit them. You gon' fuck around and find out. Them other niggas try to play me and they got played. Like a fiddle, now they feeling little, like a handful of cards. I saw their hands, I saw their cards. Played them before they could play me. They fuck around and found out. Treat me like I'm dumb, you gon' look dumb. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in timeout. I'ma give your ass a knockout. I'ma give you a whooping your mama shoulda gave ya. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. I got time today, you gon' find out. Your mouth gon' get you in trouble. Humble yourself before I humble you. Because if I clock you, I'ma rock you. I'ma snatch you up. Dog walk you, fuck you up. Mop the floor with ya. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in timeout. I'ma give your ass a knockout. I'ma give you a whooping your mama shoulda gave ya. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. I got time today, you gon' find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I got time today, you gon' find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma show you what I got, you gon' find out. I'ma show you what I'm about, you gon' find out. I can show you bend it and I can tell you. You gon' find out, you gon' find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in timeout. I'ma give your ass a knockout. I'ma give you a whooping your mama shoulda gave ya. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. I got time today, you gon' find out. Any place, map it out. It's on sight. You gon' pull up, you ain't gon' pull off. You gon' fuck around and find out. Oh, you thought you could try me. Oh, you thought you could play me. I'm the coach, you the player. You can't teach the coach. You can't play the coach. You can't beat me.
This video is used for educational purposes only. Under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only. Under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only. Under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only. Under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only. Under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only. Under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only. Under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976.
Hey everybody, happy Sunday. How y'all doing on this Sunday? As you can see by the title, we will be discussing, Jag versus Toure, and also Brian Mcknight lawsuit update, and also how Brian Mcknight, child, let me tell y'all something. I had a feeling that Brian Mcknight was a spectator or watcher of this sector. I had a feeling, because I just feel like, I hate to say this, but people call this like the Section 8 Black T sector, watered down B sector. I got a feeling that we are like the entertainment for a lot of people, because a lot of people drive by, they stop by, they be knowing me, and I'd be like, how you know me and I ain't even in your sector? So I think that it's not like, it's a little bit of positive, and also, the YouTube Hunger Games and the circus, and I just feel like we over here like people be in the bushes. No telling who in the bushes online these days, okay? It's just certain things that we were saying or doing or talking about Jag that I picked up with the lawsuits, and pointing out certain things in the lawsuit, and then going to the actual document and seeing like an update with the lawsuit. I'm like, yeah, I think somebody has to be like, it just gave me a feeling, because I'm like, something I said on a live, it seems like it was thought about or considered like a recommendation or a suggestion, or you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yeah. So now it all makes sense that he is not a stranger to this sector. For all you know, for all of you that know, I don't know if you know, there's a channel called Trevor Green. And Trevor Green, but before I get into that, I'm going to pause real quick. For those that did not keep up with Tamar Braxton versus Funky Dineva, we're going to be doing a marathon. And a marathon means we're going to go from the very first thing to the very last thing and just cover the whole topic. Okay, because just because I wasn't here on this channel, child, I'm still going to be going from start to finish, catching up on what happened with Tamar and Funky Dineva, because it's supposed to be nearing an end or and settled, but you never know with things like that what can pop up later. So I definitely want to stay up today. So with that being said, we're going to go from start to finish. It's going to be a long live because after we go over the Jag topics and Brian Mcknight, we're going to dive into Tamar versus Funky Dineva. And of course, I'm still going to be covering Candace Owens and other topics, but one at a time, please, one at a time. If you follow me, you already know I did a live yesterday on my backup channel addressing Black Tea sector. And that live was 3 hours long. So, child, that caused me a little bit of delay for today because I had to get stuff together. So, anyways, with that being said, going back to Trevor Green. So, how did Trevor Green come about? Ladies and gentlemen, once upon a time ago on the Black Tea sector, Jaguar Wright was in a corner. And she was scared of being sued by none other than Sean Carter, Jay-Z. Yes, Jay-Z was suing Tony Busby. And oh my gosh, it's because Tony Busby was representing an alleged victim that said she was raped and sexually assaulted by Jay-Z and Diddy and others. And child, I knew it was a fake lawsuit from the beginning, child. Yeah. So anyways, once she realized that he was this close to home and he was actually suing for false essay allegations, Jag got scared. Her bald-headed ass got so scared. Her 2 strands of hair that she had left over like Lil Bo Peep fell out her head and she was completely bald, child. So she went on AT2's channel and she was just scared. She was just really scared. About getting sued by Jay-Z. So that's when she started saying, I never said, my. I never said that Sean Carter done it to me. It wasn't Sean Carter. It was Trevor Green. And that video that Storm Monroe did, that's AI. He AI'd that video. I would never say such a thing about Sean Carter. In fact, I have never told anyone about my sexual assaults or any sexual experiences. Sean Carter done it to me. He sliced me with a box cutter. And I got the bald head to prove it. So yeah. So then she had her Just These Nuts, one of her moderators, very eccentric woman, go live and do a whole presentation on how Storm Monroe's video was actually AI. Yeah, that video was AI. It's definitely AI, and I can definitely tell I have high video editing skills. My AI editing skills are on par. I'm like the best YouTube editor of all time, and DaniRobertson is lying, and everyone is lying on Jag. It's completely AI, and you can see where the video shakes and vibrates, and you can see that it doesn't properly transition. And right here, the video actually cuts, and it shakes and it glitches. You know that he totally AI this video and lied on Jag. Jag never said it was Sean Carter. She said it was Trevor Green, and yeah, it's completely AI. And I have a master's degree in editing skills. So yeah, so then they had her on here lying. And then, so with that being said, the video that she said was AI, it was her accusing Sean Carter. Sean Carter, he put a gun up to my bald head and he said, sing, bald-headed bitch, sing. Sing, bald-headed bitch, sing. And I just started singing and singing my heart out. And he grabbed my bald head and he he raped me. He raped me. So that's what she said. And the moment she said that he grabbed her bald head, I knew it was a lie. You know, because she said grab her hair. Like grabbed her hair and then she got a bald head. So as soon as she said he grabbed my hair, I'm like, wait, you don't got no hair. Bald head, don't care. You know, flip your bald head. Okay. You can't flip your hair, but you can flip your bald head. Okay. So anyways, when she said Trevor Green, I said it was Trevor Green. It was some guy, Jamaican guy, that did that to me. I never said Sean Carter. That video was AI. So then that now a troll page appeared. All of a sudden in the chat, as in this sector, a troll page named Trevor Green appeared. And Jack said that page is Sean Carter. If that's Sean Carter, that's the official campaign. Michael Braggs behind that page, Trevor Green. So the Trevor Green troll page started going to my chat and everywhere. I ain't gonna lie, I blocked the page because, you know, that's another story. I still got to go and block you, but I actually like Trevor Green and shared Trevor Green's videos since then. So anyways, Trevor Green is a troll page and trolling around, you know, the sector. And then now Trevor Green actually started to make animated videos featuring myself. Let me take a bow. Now, I will say the Trevor Green videos, child, Lord have mercy. It be having me over there looking like I'm crazy and hella messy. Like, I know I'm messy, but them videos right there be having me nurse, my bad. Somebody might gotta say nurse to me, child. Y'all didn't tell me I was that messy. nurse. Some of them videos, I'm like, oh, child. Fix it, Jesus. You definitely got to go to Messy Anonymous, child. But yeah, the videos be making me laugh, but I'm like, child, Dani. a mess. So, yeah, so the video, so anyways, yeah, so he has me as a chair, okay? And the chair be rocking back and forth like, oh, you know, child. Lord have mercy. Anyways, check out the videos. I did share some videos. So anyways, now Trevor Green is making these animated videos. And also, some of the videos have featured Brian Mcknight versus Jag. So Brian Mcknight actually stopped by Trevor. Shout out to Trevor Green. Brian Mcknight stopped by his channel and was talking about, hey, how do you make these videos and such and such? And I'm like, oh, okay. So if you're on Trevor Green's page, which is in this sector, and Trevor Green is making videos on me, the official campaign, and other people, so that means I know, you know, he didn't say how you make this video. He said these videos. So I'm like, yeah, he be in this sector, child. And I'm gonna show y'all a document that I can show y'all, like, child, he be in this sector heavy, child. Now I know you probably heard that I don't like you. That's probably why you stopped by here. a mess. Hey, prize. But yeah, so anyways, let me show y'all his comment that he left. Hold on. Where is it? And make it a little bit bigger. So he left a comment on the Trevor Green's video. What video is this? Jaguar Wright is in popcorn love with her ex-boyfriend. So this is the video. And then here's the thing. The ex-boyfriend that, you know, is Silk. And there's a content creator who had the bestest interview with Silk, Jag's ex. And y'all know who it was? It's a messy person. It's a girl. She had the best interview with Jag's ex, Silk. It was hella messy. And Trevor Green made a video using, you know, pieces of that interview, okay? So he actually commented under the video, a sip of justice. Now, I don't know if this one had me in it, but I know, oh, it does have me in it. Hold on.
Y'all ruthless, bro. Damn, who feed your message?
These are Oh, I put TJ's feet. Oh shit. Y'all got excuse me.
How jealous Tamarian you really are of me.
Okay, somebody asked me for Jack's feet, because we saw before it looks like Fred Flintstone, Yabba Dabba Doo. Did you like Jack's feet? Which one looks better, Jack's feet or TJ's feet? These are TJ's feet.
Oh man. Oh, y'all ruthless, bro. Damn. Who feet your best again?
These are TJ's feet. But who got better feet, Jag or TJ? Jag. What would you rate Jag's feet on a scale of 1 to 10, with 5 being average?
A 9.
You give Jag feet a 9. Now you just being nice.
No.
What would you rate TJ? What would you rate TJ's feet? Okay, let me stop being messy. I ain't gonna be messing with TJ. I want y'all to be. Let me take this down.
Now, y'all have been used to seeing my face for quite some time. Now, this is the real face. This is the face that y'all have been looking for.
I ain't gonna be that messy. I give TJ a rating, a -0, a -3, a -30. -30 because there's fun. Okay, so I'm taking that. Oh, I'm taking that down.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. At the tone, please record your message.
You act like I don't know who I am and what I am. That hurts. Because I've been nothing but honest with you and I told you the truth about everything. If this is how you want to go, that's fine. But you need to understand what happens next. I'm declaring war on Kat. See, I love you. I don't want to hurt you. My brother, my friends, you know so much about things that you shouldn't know so much about. You know too much about things you shouldn't know so much about.
Child, Jag was over here desperate and thirsty and just like going crazy because she missed that helicopter dick. He was throwing that dick in a circle, child. Yeah. She called it helicopter dick, child. I don't know why. I don't know how. I guess it can fly. It could grow wings or something. I don't know.
You're playing a very dangerous game, Kiara.
Saying his government name.
I guess this is what you want. Good luck.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. At the tone, please record your message.
I miss you and I love you.
She kept on leaving him voicemail after voicemail.
I wish it didn't have to be this way, but it is. Doesn't change the real. I miss you and I love you.
Aw, how sweet.
I'll always love you, Kim.
Aw, how sweet. Child, would you ever think about getting a restraining order, or that's like off the table?
No, I'm gonna get one.
Okay, let's play this last one right here.
Why are you not answering my calls now when I call you? Why do I gotta call you?
Anyways, I didn't watch this one in full, but you can check it out on his channel. I don't want to play his full thing, but he's playing the I think he's playing the audio voicemails that Sip sent to me that Jag was leaving in voicemails. Okay. So anyways, and then he also talks about in this video, child, the whole experience with Jag and John Paul, and everyone knows yet again who is a messy bitch that interviewed her fleeing John Paul, the white crackhead looking guy. It's a female creator. She's in this sector and she's messy. Yeah, I know. Don't judge me. I'm going to Messy Anonymous later. Lord have mercy. Dang. Hold on. Hold on.
Yes, Broadway.
I'm curious what floor you're on.
I'm like, Whitney Houston. Oh, wait. Let me stop playing. That's not, ooh. Jal. Hold on.
Yes, Broadway.
I'm curious what floor you're on.
Oh, my God. You know what?
He said, I'm curious what floor you're on so I know how many floors to climb. He said something about, I'm curious to know what floor you're on so I know.
Love for sale. You know what?
Anyways, I just want to let y'all know the video that he commented under right there. So let's go ahead and zoom out a little bit. So Brian Mcknight commented under this video, and yeah, so I don't even think that he's featured in this one. This one is about this is the one about Sip, and it's about Dani Popcorn and the interviews with them, and it's featuring me and OKP and Jag and Sip, and then Dusty. So he has nothing to do with this one. So he's not just watching the ones with his name in the title or about him. He's actually watching the sector mess. Lord have mercy. Now I don't like Brian Mcknight, but damn. You could have introduced me as, less messy. Okay? So anyways, hey, Trevor's like, I'm only introducing you with what you bring. These are your words. Okay? Yeah. Lord have mercy. Fix it, Jesus. Fix it, Jesus. Anyways, that's my chance where I'm supposed to be messy. Okay? But yeah, I don't want to be too messy, but just the right amount of messy. So let's look at this right here. Ciao. So Brian, look at this comment by, it says Mcknight Ohana 3 days ago. Trevor, we have to get together. I need to know how you are doing this. It's brilliant. So he wants to get together with Trevor. Now I want to say that this is messy in my opinion, because I'm sure he has heard about Trevor Green, and I never said it was Sean Carter. I said it was Trevor Green. I'm sure he already knows what this page is about and what's going on. And it's messy to drop down on Trevor Green's page. Y'all know this is mess. I'm a messy person, so I know what messy is and what petty is. And dropping out of the bushes to comment on this, knowing good and well, he's probably like, why nobody else ain't spoken on it yet? But you know my nosy ass going to, because somebody sent it to my inbox. So y'all know people be everywhere. So I'm like, okay, you trying to be messy now. Look at you trying to be messy with your messy self. Okay, dropping down in this sector out the bushes. So Trevor, we have to get together. And Jag like, Trevor Green. Now I told you they all working together. It's Trevor Green talking to Brian Mcknight. And Brian Mcknight is attached to this person, and that person is attached to Barney, and Barney is attached to the TV and the media, and that's how somehow connected to Jesus. So they all working for Jesus. Yeshua. I told you it's all a conspiracy. So you already know, but nobody don't want to talk about that. They don't want to tell you about that though. So anyway, so now we all gonna be working for Brian Mcknight now. I told you they all working for Brian Mcknight and Tasha K and Sean Carter and Jay-Z. It's all connected. So anyways, right here, Trevor, we have to get together. I need to know how you're doing this. It's brilliant. My advice to Trevor Green is to not give up your secrets. If someone wants to know your secrets to your chance of success and how you're doing it, especially if they got deep pockets, this is what you should do. Not like trying to message them like, oh, I do it this way. I use this app. I do this. I do that. Nah. If you were out, how about this? You tell me what kind of animations you want and what you want done, and I'm going to send you an invoice, and you going to pay me. You going to pay me. Because why? If that's your get up, you're going to tell someone how you do everything. They're going to wipe you out. I know all about it. Bigger people will want your secrets or want your tea or your information or what you got. And then once they know it, now you're replaceable, disposable. Now, I do believe that Mcknight did not, it's just being messy. Dropping down, needed something to write and comment and wanted to be messy and let his presence be known in his sector. And, here he is. Okay. So that's why I think it's just a messy post. But yeah, for Trevor Green, I would not say, oh, I do it this way, I do it that way. No. Oh, if you're interested in my work, tell me, we can get into business together. You tell me what type of animations you're looking for or what kind of what you're trying to accomplish. And then we can possibly work out something where I create animations for you and XYZ. Okay, make that money, because it takes time and effort to gather up clips and do certain things. So the comments on the post, and then for the people like, is that really the page? As you can see, if you actually go click on this page right here, let's click on it. Hold on now, I want to play the music now. I want to play your music. Okay. So this is the actual Brian Mcknight page, as you can see. StreamYard's acting stupid. Okay. Hold on. StreamYard's acting crazy. It's not like switching right away. Anyways, this is Brian and Leilani Mcknight page. 1.3 million subscribers. See, 1.3 million subscribers, 54 videos. This is our official Mcknight family channel. Back at One. Everyone knows the song. If you don't, I'm taking away your black card right now. Back at One, Brian Mcknight right there. One Last Cry, the only one for me. This is his official channel. Now, so that's that update on Brian Mcknight. He stopped by the Trevor Green page in this sector. And again, I showed you the video that he commented under. And that video is the one about my interview with Sip and my interview with John Paul, Johnny Popcorn. So it's not just a video on him, it's a video of Sector Mess. And I have to unblock Trevor Green so I can see more posts. But right here, it's that someone put, Trev, you got R&B legends trying to figure out how you're doing this. This is gonna go down in history as legendary, this whole Jag series. And someone says, oh, I would love in on this. Am I allowed to email you, Trevor? And then my girl Kiba, come get his commentary post. Yes, Brian Mcknight found your content. I love this for you, Trevor. Hold on 1 second. So while I'm over here, I'm going to go ahead and unblock Trevor Green page. Again, for the reason I blocked, he was actually trolling at first, like just mainly trolling. Okay. I told you the story of the origins of the page. Hold on. So anyways, now let's go ahead and look at so another thing that Brian Mcknight was trying to do is, because he watches this sector. Yeah. So thanks for dropping by. Kind of like, I don't want to be like a person's like, oh, someone's watching this sector and they're looking and just be saying it. I just keep it to my, it'd be like running through my mind that someone is, but I don't want to say it because it's like I don't have a receipt. So when someone drops down, that's when it confirms it. So I'm going to show y'all this other thing that I found too. Hold on. A recent update to one of the Brian Mcknight cases. Give me 1 second. Let me actually refresh this 1 second. So press 1 in the chat if you remember when Jag was supposed to
and you need
perform.
to ask Michael, because Michael.
Press 1 in the chat if you remember when Jag was supposed to perform in Maryland. Bethsaida, Maryland, or Bethsaida, Maryland. And then she didn't go. It was canceled or whatever happened with it. People were calling up there and stuff too. There was a lot of stuff happening with it. And she was also afraid because she has warrants for her arrest. So guess what, y'all? Brian Mcknight was planning on trying to serve Jag at that event. He was gonna try to serve her at that event, y'all. Y'all listen. Hold on. So let me actually show y'all. Somebody said Bethesda. Bethesda. Hold on. I'm going back to these comments real quick. So let's go ahead and look at this, and I'll come back to those comments. So right here, this is an updated document. And by the way, like I told you, and I was like, it makes sense now to how things are moving, okay? So the as I said, he's suing her in 4 different states because he didn't really know her exact jurisdiction and different places he's suing. And I was wondering how he got certain address or certain information and certain things, but now it all makes sense. Because if you're in this sector and you're watching, a lot of times when Jack got popped, there are different things were happening. If she was popped, the information will be posted, you know. It says, please take notice that plaintiff Brian Mcknight will move this court for an order permitting service of process by publication upon defendant Jacqueline Pissy Pussy Wright. So this is for Nevada. So for Arizona, he has already gotten permission to serve her by publication. So now he's trying to do it for other states as well. So he's trying to cover his bases just in case she is not in Arizona. So and for the publication, he has to give like updates as to why he needs to do it this method and this route instead of the traditional way of serving just regularly, right? By delivering like through a process server. It says plaintiff Brian Mcknight, buying through his undersigned counsel, respectfully moves his court for an order permitting service of the summons and complaint on defendant Jacqueline Pissy Pussy Wright by publication. And then let's go down to the meat and potatoes because I'm not going to read all of this. It says the last known address of the person to be served is within Arizona. So he still believes that the last known address for her is Arizona. And it says the court finds that the circumstances justify service by publication, efforts to locate and serve defendant. Plaintiff is informed and believed that defendant resides at and gave an address for Nevada, but that's an actually old address. Okay. Says good cause exists to serve defendant by publication as plaintiff has made reasonably diligent efforts to serve defendant at her last known address located at so he says last known, like where she actually lives. So that would be actually true as far as the last address, but it wouldn't be a really last because she has since been in California since that time in Vegas. Okay. But right here is the main part I want y'all to pay attention to. It says on June 27th, 2025, plaintiff retained the professional services of Same Day Process Services Incorporated, who attempted personal service of plaintiff summons and complaint upon defendant at 7719 Wisconsin Avenue, Bethesda. Child, I'm just gonna say, child, y'all, okay. Maryland 20814, the location that was believed to hold an event put on by defendant. The process server noted that it attempted service of process at 7:55 p.m. There were no people or vehicles around the location and it appeared to be closed. The process server spoke with the passerby who informed the process server that they believed that there was a dance that night, which did not begin until 9 p.m. So, child, he was over here like, you know, he been paying attention, child. He was trying to serve her at that damn event. Now, we were talking about that event over here as it pertains to possibly letting the Dallas people, the people that has her warrant, like Dallas police department, know about her whole warrant. But behind the scenes, Brian Mcknight was lurking like, oh, okay, that's a good time, a good place to serve her at that event. So at 9:13 p.m., the process server gained access to the building through an open door. He was trying to get her child, trying to get your bald-headed ass. Jag, I'm like, and that's why I didn't go to that event, because I knew that they would try to serve me or arrest me or set me up. And you know what? The owners of that establishment might have tried to set me up too, to have me served by Brian Mcknight. So, child, she's gonna be like, oh. So they went inside the building through the open door. And it says only to find the location empty. Child, they were trying to get you. They were trying to get her, child. The process server found no lights on other than some computer screens and TVs, but not in the manner that was preparing for any kind of event. Yeah, because her show was canceled, bitch. She couldn't even sell 2 tickets. Well, actually, she sold 4 tickets. One was Grace, her fake therapist. I spoke on this before. The second one was Jaguar Wright. And the third one was Old Dusty. And the fourth one was Old Dusty's neck. It was 4 tickets sold. Okay. The process server noted at 9:47 p.m. that no individuals had shown to the location and that the lights remained off. At 10:01 p.m., the process server ended the attempt to serve the defendant. On August 12, 2025, plaintiff retained the professional services of same-day process services incorporated, who attempted personal service of plaintiff summons. So he tried to serve her in Maryland as well. So wherever Jag is at, he don't give a fuck if she in Maryland, Texas, Louisiana, Nevada. He said he gonna try to serve her wherever you go. Wherever you go, I will follow. Jag gonna be in Canada with her, her former minion. Oh, Jag, you come to visit me in Canada, and oh my gosh, it looks like Brian Mcknight is at my door. He wants to serve you, and I might sue you too because you tried to sex traffic me. So, child, she gonna, he might try to serve you in Canada if you try to visit your old Dot 304 that tried to fuck on Big Meech that I heard you were trying to fuck on too. A mess. Hey, but that's none of my business. And it says on August 12, 2025, plaintiff retained the professional services of same-day process services incorporated, who attempted personal service of plaintiff summons and complaint upon defendant at her resident address. The process server noted that it attempted service of process at 1:27 p.m. Upon reaching the location, the process server spoke to the manager, Rebecca, who stated that no resident at the location has the subject's name or the last name right. But child, Jag never have anything in her name, so that's not gonna help. Prior to the process server attempting to serve defendant resident at her home, a skip trace was performed. The skip trace was performed on August 12, 2025. Despite these efforts, plaintiff has been unable to locate or serve bald-headed Pissy Pussy Wright defendant through conventional means. So now they're asking for service of process. And then it gives the statement of the process server and their efforts to try to serve Jag. But yeah, so that was it, y'all. So the whole time he was ready to go right here to this event that Jag was supposed to perform at in Maryland and try to serve her there. And there it is, June 27th. So that process server was out there. I'm out here looking. I don't see her yet. You gave the description of a bald-headed person with diapers on and no edges and wearing a black bra, and we don't see her. Okay, we're gonna scout out the building. They went to the front and they finally got an opening in the back. They was out there. It looks like to about 10, trying to see if anybody's gonna show up because they really wanted to serve her. And Brian Mcknight might have gave them a little bit of extra money, child. So yeah, if Jag would have showed up, you know whatever would have happened. She would have got served. You got served. So, anyways, that's our update for Brian McKnight. Let's move on to the next topic. So, let me tell y'all something right now. There are just so many cloud chasers in this sector. Hold on. There are so many cloud chasers in this sector. Let's talk about one of them right now. I am not beefing with this person. They are beefing with themselves for clout and the cloud chase off my name. So please don't brand me or send me anything about this person. I don't give a fuck about this person. They need to be in the kitchen making their next casserole and their next platter of uncooked chicken and whatever they're going to be doing over there with them little platters of unseasoned, uncooked food and leave me the fuck alone. I don't want nothing to do with you, bitch. Do you see me? I have 15,000 subscribers on this channel. I'm not trying to brag, but I got 8,000 on another. I got 2,000 on another that I barely use. I got 3,500 on another one as well. And I have 3 monetized channels. I wish I would be giving a fuck about a bitch sitting over there with 300 subscribers. And I'm not trying to brag, but bitch, you're the least of my worries. I have shit to do and things to do. And you should be trying to practice how to make some food. But and make sure to go to the grocery store and get more than salt and pepper. And Google the word Old Bay. If you don't know what Old Bay is, then maybe you know, Google Old Bay. And Google some other seasonings outside of salt and pepper and then get back to me. Google how to cook a chicken and make sure it's done. Not, you know, from the inside out. Don't make it look like it just came out the pack. Okay? Once you Google how to make a decent plate of food, then get back to me because I don't know what I saw in raw hot dogs on your plate. Girl, go make me a burnt hot dog on the grill. And your baked beans don't look like baked beans. Like, girl, what was them baked beans? But add a little bit of sugar, a little bit of spice, a little bit of something in them baked beans. Because you could tell the baked beans like it just came out the can and that was it. Baked beans don't just come out the can, you eat it. You gotta put some stuff in the baked beans too. So go work on your cooking skills. I'm the least. You got 99 problems, and most of them start in the kitchen. And when you work on and even the basic cooking skills, and then come to me. Okay, you need to be fighting your kitchen. Okay, and them plates you don't put out, and you try to girl, them plates was not appetizing. If anything, I thought that was vomit. I thought you were trying to advertise like somebody like vomited after they ate your food or something. I didn't know what that was, pig slop. But yeah, girl, we are not in competition. All you doing is stealing my lingo, stealing my verbiage, stealing my words, stealing my phrases, and it sounds cringe. Like, how you gonna try to copy me and imitate me and then compete with me at the same time? And the bitch is delusional, but let's get into it. But yeah, please, after today, this bitch is canceled. You're canceled, bitch. You are canceled from my whole whatever I got going. You cancel, bitch. I don't want nobody to send me your messages. Don't put my name in the same sentence as hers. Don't act like I have to address this bitch or discuss this bitch or talk to this bitch. Who is this bitch? Have you seen her? Have you seen this bitch? Y'all, have y'all seen this bitch? Like, I swear. And then she over here editing off her stomach. Now, you know you done got over them Photoshop apps and you done edit it off your stomach, it look like. Because how your other photos look like that? And then one photo look at anorexic, like you done took the Vacuum Photoshop and just squeeze all your stuff out of your body. Girl. Either way it go, the anorexic you or the big you, none of them cute. You look ugly, skinny, you look ugly, big. Okay, it ain't no difference. Okay. So, anyways, with that being said, girl, I don't give a fuck about you. A thing that you do. Don't add me, don't mention me, don't tag me, don't do nothing with me. Stop trying to clout chase off my motherfucking name, bitch. And the people have spoken. When everybody voted your song versus my song, they all chose my song because mine got the damn seasoning and yours is bland. It was bland. And by the way, I didn't even know you made the official campaign a song. when I heard the song, I didn't know who made that song, and I always skipped over it. No shade to official campaign, but I skipped over the song. It's not my cup of tea. You like some teas and crumpets? Teas and crumpets? It wasn't my cup of tea. It was bland. And to be honest, it needed some seasoning. If anybody in my Discord, you know, I was saying that needs some seasoning. I've been talking about making him a song since that needs some seasoning. Child. Add some hot sauce or something on top of it. Sometimes if something ain't cooked right, you can add a little hot sauce to cover up, add a little hot sauce on top of it. So anyway, but that being said, the people, she started saying that I made a song talking about her. Girl, let's go ahead and get into it. But please, author today, don't put me in a title with this bitch. Don't add me with this bitch. Don't add any association with this bitch. She's a clout chaser, just trying to clout chase off my name so she can go from 300 subscribers and build her channel off me. She ought to build her channel off me. She ought to be copying me. She ought to be copying me from the beginning. And let's be clear. My songs are written by myself. She's the one over there going on AI and making up these AI songs. She's not putting any skills into writing any music or writing skills. Okay, you can tell her songs are completely AI and completely fucking robotic and just all over the place. It's completely AI. Okay, my songs is actually real songs. I write my own music and I take my time. You just be over there clicking buttons and have an automatic song, and you can tell because it's nothing human about your songs. And that's why a lot of times, even right now, people will listen to a human song than an AI song because there's a difference in how things are, the flow of the song and the vibe of the song and how the structure of the song and how it's composed to how it is. And if you know about music, you'll be able to, even if you use AI, you'll be able to compose a song to know how to make a song, even if it's using AI, but you'll know how to write the song or compose the song, to structure the song, to make it so it's more human and the flow. Lord have mercy. So please don't try to compare me to an all AI, 100% AI bitch popping out songs left and right. That's all completely AI robotic fucking shit. Okay, I actually have some skills and talents, and when I write certain songs, I gotta go. I was actually around my house and I was singing this song, I gotta go, how I was gonna set it up, the verse and the chorus, how I was switching it around, what I was thinking about, my own experiences, other people's possible experiences. I actually put thought in whatever I'm doing with my song, I Gotta Go, which is one of the top songs that people like of mine. So please don't be comparing me to these basic assholes that ain't writing shit, ain't got no writing skills or nothing. Okay, Lord have mercy. Even my song I'm in Heaven that I just put out for 901 Don Diva, I was thinking about, that 901 Diva, her family listening to the song to offer some sort of healing or comfort that she's no longer here, but she's in heaven. And also thinking about any of my own loved ones that I lost and that. So when I'm writing, I'm actually thinking about certain things. I'm actually putting pen to paper. And I'm actually thinking about how I want the song to go and flow and go, and it takes time. I'm not just going typing some buttons. Oh, it's AI. No. Okay, I've been writing for a long time with different short stories, horror stories, all sorts of writings, persuasive writing, just writing. I'm a writer, poetry, everything. So please don't look at Attorney says that helped. Yeah, so not all songs are good of mine. I'm saying every song is good, but what I will say is everyone, I can tell you what I was thinking about when I wrote it, how I wrote it, as far as like what I was thinking. Sometimes when I'm driving, sometimes when I'm just whenever, I'll just think of a song. So with that being said, I'm not a person that these other bitches out here just like typing in AI, oh, make me a song about this or make me a song about that. That's not me. Okay, I'm an original ass bitch. Lord have mercy. So she out here using AI to make 100% AI songs and thinking that she competing against me. Girl, have a seat. Your robotic songs, okay? So let's get into that a little bit, okay? A mess. I actually have my online notepad just going back and forth about how I want to write the song or what I, everything else. Like what you got out there, nothing but just fake shit from a fake ass bitch. Hold on. I'm gonna go to OKP's channel real quick. So she actually went on OKP's channel, and like I said, please do not send me nothing about this bitch again. Okay, she a clout chaser just trying to build her name off me, and it's weird. Like, bitch, y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta learn how to build your channel for yourself and stop trying to use my name to build y'all motherfucking shit. Everybody coming and sat there that, oh, who can I talk about? What can I talk about to build my channel? Oh, I know. This bitch unfollowed. She done came into my inbox sending me shit when she first came on here. She'd have been all in my chat. Every time I went on Discord, she was in my Discord. She's been everywhere, just spying and watching and lurking and spying and watching and lurking. Like, bitch, get off my invisible dick, weirdo. Okay, go back to where you came from, because I don't give a fuck about you now, and I don't give a fuck about you. I've been blocked you from my Discord when I saw you was lurking in the shadows and being creepy. And I been thought you was a clout chaser when you was in my inbox. Okay? So get the fuck on, bitch. So let me pull up this nonsense from today. And y'all listen to this shit. Hold on, I'm get to it. Child. I wish I could post my knee gif, child, because child, when I say it's a mess. So she came on the panel. Where is it? Right here. Let me tell y'all something. I had no clue, and neither did a lot of people on my Discord. We had no clue that this bitch, please don't say her name, that this bitch actually wrote the first song for OKP, like an intro song or a song for him. I had no idea. When I made my song for him, this was something I was thinking about doing months ago, but I never got around to it. But then I went ahead and went ahead and made him something real quick when I was making my own song, Fake 304s, where after I finished that, I'm like, oh, let me make something for him real quick. And then I said later on, I'm actually going to better it or fix it up more. But I made something for real quick, like a 1-minute little thing for him to vibe to on his live. So if you're on my Discord, you already know I did not know anything about this person. So it's crazy that I log in to people sending me this video talking about, oh, she's saying that you're trying to compete with her. I'm like, first of all, I didn't even know that she made a song for him. So how can I be trying to compete? I didn't know who made that song. But I did know I thought it was bland and needed some seasoning. So I always tell people, yeah, I'm gonna make him one, just like I made some other people one, because and he need a little bit more seasoning on the song. I did say that. I ain't know who made it, but now that I know who made it, not trying to be shady, but now I know who made it. It makes sense of why it was bland. Okay, the chicken don't got no seasoning, and the song didn't have no seasoning, and she don't know how to cook. Now, some white people know how to cook, but she ain't one of them white people that know how to cook. Some white people, they might, cause bring something to the cookout because they got a little soul in them. She ain't one of those white people she one of those white people that bring stuff to the potluck that look like they got it is like in a pig pot slop, like slop, looks like slop. Okay, you know what I mean, in the potlucks. Okay, about going to the work. You know how your job has like a potluck, everybody bringing some food. Let me tell y'all something. Don't ever try to act like I'm gonna be a part of any potluck. Okay, because I'm still gonna eat my regular meal, my regular scheduled lunch. Y'all enjoy, y'all have fun. Okay, And if that shit ain't delivered, then I take my ass on out. Okay. Now I might bring something to it, but I ain't partaking in the potluck. Okay. It depends on who is participating in the potluck. Yeah. So anyway, with that being said, I had no idea that you had made a song, but let's get to it. Hello, is anyone there? Hello. And how about before I went live, somebody sent me a video talking about lace fronts. Nah, girl, why in the world you talking about some lace fronts? Nah, black people and white people wear lace fronts, but like this girl, you saw it, and then on one time she was responding to me. And she was like, what she said, she was like, oh, y'all, what you mean no sound? I stopped playing the video. Oh, no sound on the video. Hold on. Y'all can hear me, but not the video. Hold on. That StreamYard acting stupid. Hold on. Wait 1 second. Yeah, she was still exactly. She's the one. She's still all of our lingo, and she was responding to one video talking about, "Oh, I'm about to go ghetto. I'm going ghetto." So, in your response to me, all of a sudden you're going ghetto. I guess when you're talking to a white person, you're just talking proper or whatever you're doing. But with me, you're going ghetto. Okay. And then today, I guess you're talking about lace fronts and all that. Like she just copying all of our lingo and copying all of our stuff and just being totally weird. Like, girl, if you don't get your ass on, okay? Lord have mercy. Hold on.
You might have to fix your mind.
Press one if you can hear the video now.
Okay. Well, you might have to fix your mind. You might have to go out and come back in because I can't hear you. Can you guys hear her? I can't hear you. What I will say is, please be respectful, okay? Do not use my platform to take shots. If you're going to come up here and explain, okay? At least let Dani come up here if she going to come and y'all can talk, but let her be here if y'all going to be doing all of that. Okay.
I love you, King Payne, and I will come talk to you, but I ain't talking to you about that dusty ass bitch. I wish I would step off my crown and off my throne, should I say, to address that peasant ass bitch. The fuck, like that would be her wettest dreams, wettest dreams. She would love to be on a panel with me or have a discussion with me or be around me because she's a stalker. I would never be on a panel with a creepy stalker that is obsessed with me. Like, bitch, I will block you and hell no. You want to be on a panel with me, but you got to pay me some money. How about you give me $5,000 and then you can be on a panel with me, but you ain't gonna be on a panel talking to me for free. What the fuck? Like, who the fuck is you? Like, I wish I would get on the same panel with that motherfucker. And I'm not trying to be stuck up or conceited or cocky. I'm just being honest. Like, what the fuck I look like getting on a panel with that hoe? Out of all the people in the sector, getting on the panel with that bitch, that'll be a never. And to be honest, I might be just disrespectful, and that's King Payne's platform. I ain't gonna say nothing nice. It's gonna be hella disrespectful, and there ain't gonna be no conversation. I'm gonna be talking shit. I'm gonna be doing like I did when I called Maggot on the phone. So yeah, ain't what conversation gonna be had? Yeah, I'm just gonna get up there and start running my mouth talking shit.
But outside of that, you can say your piece if you wanna say your piece. Again, I don't want to be in it like that. Okay? So let's see if she fixed her mic. Hello?
Can you hear me now?
Okay, we can hear you now.
Right, first off, it all started because I made the CCB video. That's how it all started.
The what video?
No, that's not how it all started, ma'am. It started when you just started lying on me for no reason. That's how it started. It's not because you made an opinion. With your teas and crumpets, you started lying on me for no reason. That's how it started.
The copyright claims board video.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Said, copyright claims board video.
Oh, the copyright claims video with her and Magic.
Yeah.
Now we're actually gonna be honest how a lot of this stuff started. It started when you started, coming to my inbox and I noticed the cloud chasing spirit. And then you sending me stuff in my inbox and then sending me a petition after I said I was gonna make a petition. And then Arthur, you're always in my Discord is lurking in the shadows. It's a long, it started way before internet. And then now all of a sudden you make a YouTube channel, delete your other shit, make this new YouTube channel, and then you're over here lying on me making up shit. Now I have said I will be blocking people that I be seeing over there. But before, I never said that. You went live saying, oh, Dani said she's going to block everybody she's over here. I never said that. I said it now after you lied on me. Yeah, but I didn't say it before. So you started making up lies. And a lot of people reporting on the CCB have no understanding of how the CCB works. And I'm not going to reiterate or explain it again. So if you don't know how the CCB works and the purpose of it and why I use it, then you don't know what you're talking about as far as the results and the outcome. Only if you understand the purpose of me using the CCB, will you understand that there is no way that anyone can win with the CCB. If someone were to file CCB against me, they won't win. No matter what they say I do, they won't win, because guess what? The moment that they serve me, I can go online and dismiss their claim. It's a voluntary program, voluntary process. No one has to participate. How many times I got to say that? So no matter what I do, I will never win a CCB. That's not the purpose. The purpose is to stall and prolong and to stop someone's video going back up immediately. They now lose money on the video because the video stays down for like a month or more. That's the point. But let's be clear for you dumb bitches at DBU, the moment you serve someone with the CCB document, they can opt out and dismiss it, and they don't have to even respond to you or do anything. It's not the same as a federal lawsuit. So if you have a complete understanding of the process and why I use it, and you'll see that I actually won, because the reason I use it was I actually accomplished my purpose in using it was accomplished. I didn't go into it thinking I was going to win a judgment or money. There's no way I can ever win a judgment or money, because whoever I try to sue can dismiss it because it's a CCB and not a federal lawsuit. But I'm not going to keep on going on and on with it. If you don't, it's a tactic, not a resolution. Thank you, Eternity. I'm not going to keep going on and on explaining that. As long as my subscribers understand what it's for and what it's utilized for, that I only say I will never win it, I can only stop a video from going back up immediately. Usually it's 10 business days and somebody's video will be restored. With the CCB, I can make their video stay down for 30 days all the way up until 6 months, depending on what I do. And then by the end, the video is old, it's stale, it's boring, and they lost money and revenue on it. And then now nobody gives a fuck about the video. And then the video finally goes back up, but it's old and stale and no money from it. You see what I'm saying? That's the win in the whole thing. And once you understand that, the moment I serve someone, catch up and keep up, they can opt out. So if I would have served Maggot for real, guess what? Maggot would have just said, I don't want to participate, and they would have dismissed my whole thing. And then I would have lost. So either way it goes, there's no win in the CCB. And that's my last time saying it. Anybody else that understand it, then you just have to be dumb.
So she didn't like the way I did the video. So
I don't care about the CCB and whatever you're saying. I care about the lie that you made. Number one, you lied and said that I was filing a new lawsuit against Maggie. I never said I was filing a new lawsuit. People were trying to explain to you that I actually said that I had already filed a lawsuit against her, not a CCB lawsuit. I already filed one. You were telling people, let's see if Dani's blowing smoke or not. Let's see if she's actually gonna go file a lawsuit. People said no, she already filed one. He said no, she said she's going to file one, like as she's going to. And they said no. She said she already filed one already. So you're not putting out the real information. And the second thing, you went live and said, oh, hey, Avengers, Dani said she's blocking everybody she sees over here. And they said, where's the video? Where did she say that at? And you had no evidence and proof of where I said it because I never said it. Now, fast forward, after you lied on me, I eventually said it. But before then, I never said it. But you were lying on me, and that was the issue.
That's how it all started. And then she started firing shots at me. And if you actually listen to the song, a latest song, the Wife,
so now she says, pay attention. She says, if you listen to DaniRobertson's latest song that says wife, the song is about her. I bet you think this song is about you, don't you? Girl, y'all, my latest song that I just put up there today, Fix Your Face, is not about her, OKP, or nothing. Y'all, this bitch is reaching and just trying to lie. She's a liar. She keeps on lying. Another thing she lied about, she said that I was in OKP's ear about her. And OKP had to correct her and said, no, Dani has never messaged me or talked to me about you. She's not in my ear about you. We don't talk about you. We talk about other things, but not you. So she lied again. So how can you tell OKP I know Dani's in your ear? No, about her. No, I'm not. I don't talk to him about you. You're irrelevant. And then she said that I am competing with her on a song for OKP. And I'm like, wait, I didn't even know you made a song. So she's an agent of chaos. She keeps on lying and then this and that. Also, she false doxed me and said I was DaniRobertson. And I posted on my backup channel for those that don't know. There's a new person. She said I was DaniRobertson. And that's a content creator on this platform. That content creator made a video and said, we're not the same person. Even Judge Evie said, no, they're not the same person. It's on my backup channel. It's all played out. So she false doxed and put out that wrong information. She's doing a lot of stuff in this sector. And that created issues with Diva, DaniRobertson, that other creator, and then myself. It was like all chaotic stuff going on. And now she's trying to use, go try to connect to me or like have some sort of connection to me through OKP. Sometimes when people cannot access me or get me or, have a conversation with me, they try to go through someone else like OKP, Evangelist Val, or somebody else. And they try to use that person as a connection to me. No. Don't try to use OKP as a way to connect to me or get like be close to me. Fuck off, okay?
If you think about it, she says he chose me, right? It's like she's listen, Dani's smart, right? So she's not gonna do it in a way where the dumb people are gonna notice.
So she said, Dani's smart, and she's not going to make the song in a way that's obviously about her. I'm going to write the song so it's really not fully about her. No, the song is actually not about you. So that's how you're a delusional, you're a basement person. Basement people think that everything I do is about them. Every song I write is about them. Everything I do is about them. No, it's not. If it's about you, I'll make sure you know it's about you. Some of y'all people are about the song, These Bitches Is Mad. That song is, I put y'all actual avatars, like a burly bear. I put y'all there. That song is about some of y'all bitches. But my other songs are not about y'all hoes. Okay?
Does it in a way where she knows I'm going to pick up on it. Hence why we've been doing the song back and forth.
And she says that she said there's been songs back and forth.
Explain.
No, you're beefing with yourself. I have not been going in a back and forth battle with you. Y'all, listen, I have not been going in a back and forth song battle with this bitch. Girl, I'm making songs based on what I want to make songs about. It has nothing to do with you. Hold on.
Okay. At least let Dani come up here if she gonna come and y'all can talk, but let her be here if y'all gonna be doing all of that. Okay? But outside of that, you can say your piece if you want to say your piece. Again, I don't want to be in it like that. Okay? So let's see if she fixed her mic. Hello?
Can you hear me now?
Okay, we can hear you now.
Right. First off, it all started because I made the CCB video. That's how it all started.
The what
Guys
video?
didn't- The Copyright Claims Board video.
I'm sorry, what was
It
that?
said, Copyright Claims Board
Oh,
video.
the copyright claims video with her and Magic.
Yeah. So she didn't like the way I did the video. So that's how it all started. And then she started firing shots at me. And if you actually listen to the song, a latest song, the Wife, 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 if you think about it, she says he chose me, right? She's listen, you know Dani's smart, right? So she's not gonna do it in a way where the dumb people are gonna notice. She does it in a way where she knows I'm gonna pick up on it. Hence why we've been doing the songs back and forth. And if you listen to the songs,
So
then
you guys
can see
have
the
been going back
pattern.
and forth with the song.
Yeah.
Now, okay, P. We have not been going back and forth with no songs. Please. This is so gross. This is so gross. Please. This is so, oh my gosh. I'm about to throw up. I wish I would be going back and forth with an AI writing song ass bitch. Back and forth with a fucking nobody relevant, dusty ass, can't cook, word for shit bitch. Like, what the fuck I be going back and forth with you? I would rather go back and forth with somebody else that at least got more than 300 subscribers. What the fuck? Talking about I've been going back and forth with a song battle. So all these songs I'm making, you think it's about you?
Obviously, nobody's actually noticed this, and this is what's hilarious because they're telling half a fucking story.
So now she said this song is about her, y'all, because I said he picked me. I said he picked me in this song, right? Watch. Listen, this is a song that she thinks is about her.
For the rest of his life, I'm the type he wants to wife. For the rest of his life, he picked me, that's why you mad. He picked me, that's why you sad. Fix your face, don't be sad.
He picked me. This is not about him picking any songs or anything. This is about relationships. What are you talking about? This has nothing to do with you. The reach, she's reaching. What the fuck? How did you make this about OKP? She said, did her and OKP date or something? I'm like, what the fuck you talking about, date or wait? How is this about? Huh?
Fix your face, don't be mad. Fix your face, fix your face, fix your face, fix your face, fix your face. He like I'm pretty, classy but litty, a smarty that's witty, a fly chick. I'm his topic, I'm the topic, a hot topic. I keep him talking, I keep him looking, a hottie with a body curvy. But
what is it? This song has nothing to do with you. So so she's now trying to say that this song is what is about her. So she had to make a response video, a song to response to my huh? Girl, I can 100% guarantee you this ain't about you at all. What the fuck? This ain't even about OKP. Hold on. So I'm gonna actually put it back up. She thinks that this song is about her, because she's saying that in the song he picked me, as in that OKP picked my song over hers because I made him like an intro song. She made an intro song or a song, a channel theme song. So she's saying that when I say he picked me, and that's why you're mad, whatever. She's saying that I'm talking about a song and not a relationship. Like it's like a abstract or indirect shade. No. This has nothing to do with anyone picking a song. When I wrote this song, it has, trust me and believe, it has nothing to do with picking of a song. It has nothing to do with a unseasoned chicken ass bitch. It has nothing to do with even OKP. Hold on.
If you think about it, she says he chose me, right? It's like she listen, you know Dani's smart, right?
She said, if you think about it, the song says he chose me. Oh gosh, you can't make this shit up. Now I can see what the basement issue is. Y'all actually think that everything I do is about y'all. That's a narcissistic way of thinking, that everything I do is about y'all or directed at y'all or something. It's creepy.
Yeah, with her and Magic.
Yeah. So she didn't like the way I did the video. So that's how it all started. And then she started firing shots at me. And if you actually listen to a latest song, the Wife, if you think about it, she says he chose me, right? It's like she's listen, you know Dani's smart, right? So she's not gonna do.
Now that's one thing. You're right. I am smart. So shout out to you for giving me, you know, I am smart. And yeah, why would I be going back and forth with somebody with 300 subscribers? Wouldn't it be more beneficial for me to beef with somebody with maybe 50,000 or more subscribers? That would be more beneficial for me than someone with 300.
Do it in a way where the dumb people are gonna notice. She does it in a way where she knows I'm gonna pick up on it. Hence why we've been doing the songs back and forth. And
No. She said that I've been like throwing shots through the songs, and that's why we've been doing beefs. We've been beefing back and forth through songs. No. My fake 304 has nothing to do with you. And my new song today, I've dropped, has nothing to do with you either. None of them do. Like, you're weird. I'm not even thinking about you.
Listen to the songs.
So you guys have been going back and forth with the song.
No, we have no.
Obviously, nobody's actually noticed this, and this is what's hilarious because they're telling half a fucking story. There's like 6 songs. Do you know what I mean? Where we've gone back and forth. So it's not just me attacking her for no reason. She comes from.
No, we are not going back and forth. Stop. You're delusional. I have not been making no videos about you or talking about you or nothing with you. You're weird. My songs are not about you. Creepy. Get the fuck on, bitch. Get the fuck on, bitch. I'm not trying to switch over and be somebody else, but I'm getting sick of this shit, bitch. Okay, you are dealing with DaniRobertson, but I swear you keep on fucking with me, bitch. Okay, just go on about your damn business, because this ain't what you fucking want. Okay, leave me the fuck alone, bitch. None of my songs are about you. I don't give a fuck about you and your dumb, bland ass channel, your bland ass music, your bland ass food, your bland ass face, your bland ass body, your bland ass hair, and your bland ass, no eyebrow having ass bitch. Get the fuck on.
Me, and I stood up for myself, and the Avengers don't like when people stand up for Dani, which is fair enough, whatever. I don't care what side anybody on. I literally come on here because I wanted to make videos. The next thing you know, everybody on YouTube hates me because I made one fucking video where I didn't even attack anybody. I was literally just reading a document. Do you know what I mean? It's not even like I was stood there calling names, this, that, and the other. I didn't start calling her until she started it. So all the Avengers in the chat are actually full of shit. So I actually get it right.
Shout out to all the Avengers just showed me love today. I appreciate it. So OKP did a contest and he played all songs. My song that I made, and then Genesis, and then her song, and people voted, you know, the majority voted for me, Dani, you know, the song that had, you know, seasoning in the seasoning and flavor, and I got the most voted. Okay, let's be honest here. The song, you know, gets people a little bit hype. It makes people want to at least dance or move or something. It's a vibe. Your song put people to sleep, and it's bland, like the person that made it. Okay, and I'm also gonna improve the song because, like I said, I made his real quick after I made my my song Fake 304. So with that being said, for what it is now, it's still I'll beat the bitch, you know, your ass. So now you're gonna be press, because the Avengers voted for me, and not even just the Avengers. There are some people in the chat that I don't even see in my chat ever, and they were voting for me too. So shout out to y'all people that I didn't see before. Some people were saying Genesis, and then some people switched over and said, "Oh, never mind, Dani." So shout out to y'all. I appreciate it. Okay, now anybody with some ears and like a little bit of seasoning, you already know what time it was. It wasn't no competition. It wasn't no competition. It wasn't. Like, child.
Me for the CCB video. That's how it all started.
How did she come
this
at
video?
you? How did she come at you for the video? Like, did she make a video about you? Like, what?
It was it was on a. She said basically she started off by saying there's an avatar that is what was it? She said getting too cheeky or something, and she threatened to dox me. So she did start it. And I think it might have been on possibly been the.
No, I did not start it. I did not start it, but I will finish it. Okay, you started it with the lies on me. Okay.
Dani Montana channel because she switches between both. But if you actually sit and watch all the videos, you'll hear her mention.
You're alleging that she doxed you because of your opinion.
Yes. Because well, it's probably not my.
No, you dox yourself, ma'am. Yeah, you dox yourself. I was saying something about someone has an OnlyFans. So if you consider me saying someone has an OnlyFans and they got hashtag slut under their picture. No, I didn't even say OnlyFans first. That was later on after she doxed herself. The first thing I said was I saw somebody's pictures and they dropping lies and they got hashtag slut under their picture. And then she went on to dox herself. She started doxing herself like, oh, I spill my tea before you do. So I ain't gonna lie, I was mad. I thought she did a bunch of lies on me. She kept on lying on me and lying on me about everything. So then I did in my commentary, I was shady and I said, somebody got pictures and they got hashtag slut under their pictures. And then she started doxing her own stuff on her community tab, trying to beat me to the punch. So now she done put out all her Instagrams and all her pictures and let everybody see it, child, and all them uncooked season play. Oh, child, a mess. Now I want to know one question: who gonna check me, boo? I'll wait. Is this bitch right here gonna be doing the checking me? Is she gonna do the checking? Are you gonna be doing it? Who gonna be checking me? Okay. So I say hashtag slut, giving up little signs of, and you peep game that you knew you had a picture with hashtag slut on it. Cause y'all know I put hashtag, I said, oh, who got pictures and they got hashtag slut under it. And then she gave her own stuff up and started admitting to having OnlyFans and this and that. And now making money let it make you. I'm not, you're a sex worker, you're a sex worker. I was just being shady when in my video saying hashtag slut. And then she doxed herself like, oh, I could tell all my business before you could tell it. Well, go right ahead. So now you're going to be, doxing yourself, stupid hoe.
Opinion, it's probably because I stood up to her.
How did she dox you? How did she dox you?
Check her community wall.
Well, what's your definition of dox? Go to her community wall?
Yeah.
I think
she's put pictures up of me. She's been in the Discord showing stuff of me. She's also been in the Discord telling her people not to come over to my channel. So all the Avengers that
posting your pictures that you also posted yourself. Press 1 if you already saw her before because I shared her video. You're not an avatar. You actually even said you had a YouTube channel making videos. You made a video on Quiet Storm the Rapist. I shared your video. So you're not an avatar. So me posting your pictures is not doxing you, but you're not an avatar. People already saw you. Not everybody, but people already saw you. You have a YouTube channel. Me doxing you if I say your real name, your first and last name, and I give out information on you like that. That's you doxing you. If you're not, showing your face is not doxing you. You even showed your own face. You said, oh, I showed my own face already because I had a YouTube channel and I showed my face. So how did I dox you? Now you false dox me because you said my name was DaniRobertson. I'm his YouTube creator. You put up text messages. That's false doxing. You actually said you gave a first and last name. You said that was me. That's doxing. I haven't gave it. Have y'all seen me give out her first or last name, location, address, or any doxing information like that? I'll wait. Now, have y'all seen her post DaniRobertson, first and last name, and said, I'm that content creator? and I have I'm a grandma with a grandson. You were doing that, so you're the one doing the doxing, bitch. As you said to everybody else, I've already been on. I showed my face, and I'm not an avatar. So me showing your face is gonna do what? Exactly. Now, do I know your first and last name? Yeah, I do. But have I doxed it? Nope, I have not. Your first, last name, location, I ain't do it. Your family and who makes up your family? Nope. But have you tried to do that to me? Yes.
Saying this hasn't happened, this hasn't happened. I'm not fucking delusional. I don't
Did
care
you-
what Dani's doing. I couldn't give a shit what she does. I generally don't. I was just here commenting my opinion, and then because of my opinion, this is how it happened. And you're
So-
about to ask a chat full of Avengers which song's better. Make that make sense.
Look at OKP's face. Look at OKP face, y'all. She said, you're about to ask a chat full of Avengers whose song is better. Oh, shit. A mess. Stay, press. Girl, like, what do you think is going to be, happening in this sector, in this space? Bitch, who the fuck is you? Okay? Yeah, shout out to the Avengers showed up, 500 deep, child. Now, I didn't say 500 deep, but showing up deep. And she got to recognize that, child, you are going to be outvoted, bitch. You don't give a fuck. And no matter what, if you're an Avenger or not, there are some people that are not Avengers that voted for me. Again, there are some people that are not Avengers. Shout out to y'all. I don't know if y'all want to pop out the bushes, but there are some people that are not Avengers that also voted for me because they actually just told the fucking truth of whose song was the best. It just is what it is. Okay, I brought the hot sauce and you brought just the salt. Okay. Yeah.
No, this is Crown family. This Crown family over
Yeah,
here.
but what is the Crown family though? Where did the Crown family come from?
There are Avengers here also.
So now she's trying to be shady towards OKP by saying, he says it's a Crown family. And she says, well, where did the Crown family come from? Like, she's keep on trying to throw shade at OKP too, because she said, in her own video, she said OKP needs Dani for receipts. No, OKP does not need me for receipts. We share receipts. Sometimes I will have the receipt, and sometimes he will have the receipt, or I'll have the video and the content, and he'll have the content, and we share. It's a collaboration. We're colleagues. So don't be trying to put out here like trying to a little thing between me and OKP, like you're trying to be you're trying to divide and create division by creating stuff like, oh, you need Dani's receipts, as you said in your video, and then you trying to say now, oh, Dani's in your ear about me, and then right here you're trying to say that his channel is Avengers. He said no, this is Crown Family. This is a sector of shared creators. There are some people in this sector, they drop crowns and swords because they're Avengers and Crown Family at the same time. So don't come in here trying to be divisive with this OKP Avenger crap, okay? There's shared subscribers in this space. There's some people that are just Crown Family and not Avengers. There's some people that are just Avengers, not Crown Family. And then there are some people that are Crown Family and Avengers at the same time. And you're trying to get in here and try to start a little whatever you're trying to do, and it's weird. Girl, stop. I see you. And that's why I said you're an agent of chaos.
Just,
There's T Squad is here too. Like everybody is here.
And girl, no. She thought, and then he said that T Squad is here, her people. Girl,
everybody is here. There are uncheckables in here. There are,
the T Squad are about to come out in this chat, so they get attacked by the Avengers.
She gonna say that her people won't come out because they'll get attacked by the Avengers. Girl, stop acting like the Avengers out here are gonna attack people in a T-Squad. Who is the T-Squad? The invisible T-Squad.com. They invisible just like the seasoning in your damn food. And invisible like your eyebrows. Like, who is the fucking T-Squad? Like, have a seat.
And if you go and look at my videos, the comments left by the Avengers is the ones that's complaining that I was white and that I wasn't wanted and all this, that, and the other. So it was actually the Avengers in my comments.
Stop lying, talking about you're white and you're not wanted. Nobody is saying you're white and you're not wanted. They're saying you're chaotic and you're divisive and you're a liar. There are white Avengers, you fucking bitch. Stop lying. There are people that are white, there are Avengers, there are Hispanic people, there are Avengers. There's different nationalities, ethnicities, race, and people that are from the UK, Canada, United States. I have a diverse audience. There are some people that are black foreigners, white foreigners. My audience is diverse. It's not about race or any of that. It's that you're being an agent of chaos. And to be honest, some people are overstepping, like you overstep. You're supposed to be an ally in the space. You're trying to police and take over the space, create chaos and division in the space. So now that's when you're unwanted. If you're coming to this space as an ally and a visitor and just a regular person not trying to take over. Okay, so this is a black T sector. Everyone is invited, but don't think you're gonna be the white person that's gonna take over the black T sector. You're gonna be the president of the black T sector, or the police of the black T piece. The police of the black T sector, or the president of the black T sector. Okay, that's not gonna happen. But can you be a friend and an ally of the black T sector? Can you be an avenger? Yes, you can. But don't think you're gonna be the president. Okay, and the ruler. Okay, and and it's weird. And don't think you're gonna come in here beefing with somebody and stealing from them at the same time. You're over there literally stealing my my lingo and also the community lingo, and then saying, "Oh, I'm going ghetto," something with lace fronts, and the things you're saying in your video. Some of it is, to be honest, some microaggressions and stuff's going on. Girl, it's just too much going on, and it's weird. So, like, you have to understand, you are not here to think you're gonna be. If you actually think you're gonna be the top dog in the sector, or the top bitch, or the top king, or the queen of the sector, and you're gonna be bossing everyone around, girl, you in the wrong. I'm telling you right now, that ain't gonna never happen. And that's why I get a feeling that I think that you really think that you're gonna be like, you're someone that could just blend in and just be the top person. Okay, Rachel, you're gonna have a seat now, okay?
And if you go and watch all my videos from the beginning, you'll actually see the pattern. And in my videos, when I'm actually going back at Dani, I'm not actually calling the names. If you go and listen to them,
you're not going back at me because I'm not. My song is not about you. So what say ye? This song is Fix Your Face is not about you. My last song, Fake 304, is not about you. That's all about fake friends. And me and you never been a friend. So how can my Fake 304 be about you when you're not a friend, never was a friend? A Fake 304 is about a fake friend and fake people around you, and like that. It's not about somebody, a stranger. Like, what the fuck? Like, you're literally listening to my songs and making them about you and reaching.
So, no, actually, if you check the community wall, she might have took it off now, but there was actually someone took a screenshot on it, tagged it all over.
You have screenshots? I don't have screenshots.
Honestly.
So you never.
Listen, J-Pam, I'm not a fucking victim. If I was a victim, why the fuck would I be laughing about it and making the videos the way I am? You're all fucking delusional. I'm giggling the whole entire way. She can dox me to the fucking moon and back. I don't care. I'm no.
I've seen a video where you said something about. See, Dani is very particular about her identity. I've seen a video where you said something about who she is, and then you said something about like her uncle or something.
You said I have a grandma with a son and a grandson. But she was trying to like insinuate or imply that she's gonna put out false doxing information. At first, I thought she was talking about Jalen Lewis because that's a family I was doing activism for. Is Jalen Lewis from Mississippi? And I thought she was talking about that because I had the pictures of that family on my IG. But it turns out she was actually talking about a whole different creator, Danielle Robinson, and she was false doxing that. She was talking about that person.
It was a text message that I sent on a video that I was watching, but it was my mistake because it was a DaniRobertson, but it was a different one. And I retracted that and I took it away. And all I got was hate for that. So if you tell the truth, you get hate anyway. So what?
No, you retracted it and then you doubled down and said you still believe there's something to it. That's not a retraction.
Point. I'm not going to win either way. This is why I'm not bothered. I'm not trying to win anything. I'm just enjoying making the songs, if I'm honest. It gives me something that my mind goes, oh, I enjoy doing this.
So all she care about is getting some coins on her community while begging all day and night about this problem and that problem and begging.
So she fires a song out, then my brain starts calculating and I can start typing away.
So she says, I fire a song out and then she responds. Like, girl, my songs are not about you. So please understand, go away.
Like, everybody in the fucking chat is acting like I've pissed on the chips. It's not that deep. It's the fucking internet. This is what the internet is. People do this as content. That's it.
It's content. That's it. So you just showed that you're just trying to get content out of me and use me for your content. That's why I said, please do not message me or do anything with this person. She's just another basement dumb bitch trying to ride off my name and get money off my name and clout off my name. That's what she's been doing. I peeped game a long time ago when she came into my fucking inbox. She came into my inbox. I shared her video. And ladies and gentlemen, this is my mistake. Well, I'm not going to take it back, but I don't know. But I will do this differently. I said that I want to get the message out about Quiet Storm being a rapist as a great thing. And it's something I want everyone online to pretty much talk about so everyone can know he's a rapist and what type of person he is, a monster. So I said, if you make a video on it, I will share the video. And I even was sharing documents. Even I gave her the documents. So she made a video on Quiet Storm. And she came into my chat promoting herself, saying, oh, I made a video. And I was like, okay, well, she's promoting herself, but hey, this is for a good cause. So I said, well, where's the video? So she actually sent me the video that she made on Quiet Storm to my inbox. Now, in hindsight, hindsight 2020, I realize now she does not even care about the actual cause because she deleted the video. Where's the video at? The video is gone. She deleted that channel. She said it was by accident. YouTube gives you different steps on how to delete your channel. No channel was deleted by accident. Okay, you deleted that channel so you could start a new channel, hide your hand, because you were gonna do dropping the T behind an avatar, and you were gonna be trying to ride waves and coattails. So you deleted the Quiet Storm video. So now I see you never cared about the actual cause. You wanted me to share your video so you can get subscribers. That's all you were trying to do. And then I said I was gonna make a petition on Quiet Storm. You heard and made one, so I could try to share yours and say, oh, look who you've been using me for clout this whole time. And I peeped game that you were trying to ride my coattails and clout chase off of me and trying to use my Quiet Storm goal and purpose to get your attention to your channel. Sick. So from now on, I won't be saying, oh, I'm going to share your video if you make something on this topic, because some people would just make a video just to be shared. I will just see who on their own will, who will make their own video without me saying anything. And then if I find it or see it, then I'll share it myself. But me saying I'll share your video if you do this, some people only do it just to be shared. I see that now. So I'm going to be careful of how I word that in the future, because now Cloud Chase will say, oh, I want Dani to share me, so I'm going to make a video about this as if I care. And to be honest, she half-assed the video too. Like, if the video wasn't that great, she half-assed it. So now I can see that it was just a Cloud Chase to be shared.
Right? It's not that I hate Dani. I don't fucking hate Dani. Do you know what I mean? I don't hate her. But she come at me, and I'm not a person that's not going to come back. I'm at Cheddies, like she says. I'm Ginger, and I'm an Aries.
Okay, I think StreamYard is acting up today because it keeps on losing connection.
I would have apologized, but I wasn't. And that's all I really want to say. Yeah, right, you're saying a false doctor, but I didn't give out any personal information. Saying a grandma and a son is not personal information.
Giving out first and last name and saying I'm somebody and the family connections or whatever, that is false doxing. Because you actually said I was DaniRobertson, that creator. And that person had to go live to fix the issue and say that's not me.
So wrong again, actually.
It was like a threat. So
yeah, because I did that because she threatened to dox me. when she said the whole, oh, the avatar's getting too big for her boots or something like that. It was when I made the CCB video.
I said shady stuff. I did not dox you. So yeah. So what are you talking about? You false doxed me though.
That's what she said, and that's what then sparked me to reply. And then it's just gone from there. So all the Avengers in the chat saying she didn't even talk about me, you're all full of fucking shit. So I get that you like Dani. I understand that, but why can't you have a middle ground? Why is it, oh my god, Dani. You're like fucking minions, mate. Like, have a middle ground, be able to see from both sides. It's not that fucking deep. You only saying. Like, genuinely.
Yeah, well, I don't think it's you guys' beef is that deep all together, encompassing.
I don't know if Dani's thinking it's that deep. Probably fucking not, because I'm not. So that's all I really wanted to say, because I've just been sat watching it.
Let me actually just break it down and be clear with you. There is no need to try to connect with me or follow me, subscribe to me, do anything with me. I don't want anything to do with you. I don't want to be your friend. I don't want to be your associate. I don't want to be your colleague. I don't want anything to do with you at all. Now, I know this might hurt your feelings, but there will never be any, you know, we never even had anything in the first place. So fuck off and go away. Like, I don't like you and I don't want to have anything with you. Now, I know that's going to hurt your feelings because y'all cannot handle rejection, but I have the right to say, exactly, I have the right to say kick rocks. Like, leave me alone. Okay, now I see that you only were trying to use me for clout the whole time, because where is your Quiet Storm video that I shared? Where is it? So now the Quiet Storm video is deleted now because you're on to a new channel now. So no, forget about the cause and the purpose that you clout chased before. Where's the fucking video? So you need to think about why you deleted the Quiet Storm video and the Quiet Storm stuff. You asked me for documents and Quiet Storm, I shared it with you. So what's happening with that? Oh, I know. It was all about you just want to be shared. And then you make a new channel to attack me on a clout chase off of. Clout chase, ride my coattails.
Chat, and they're all telling half of
So all I see is someone that was riding my coattails on their main channel that they deleted. And now you're riding my coattails on this new channel. How in the world did you get attached to me in the first place? Like, what brought you to be attached to me? Go away, get off me.
Story. It's like, you make no sense. If you actually go to my channel and watch all my videos, then you'll know the story and how it went on. So they can call me a liar, but it's in tweeting videos.
Okay. Absolutely. Well, we're going to listen to the songs now. Thank you so much for coming up.
Doing a poll in the chat for Avengers. Simple, it was like.
He said, don't put the poll. There's 3 songs. It's not just your song. There's 3 songs. DJ Genesis submitted a song as well.
That's what I was going to say. It wasn't me saying that I sent the song first. That wasn't it. What Dani's done, she's heard you mention asking me. She doesn't want me around everybody that she knows. So what she's done then, because she's realised you played my song, she wants to get rid of me. So then she decided, oh, I'll send him this song because then I know we'll use that. Do you know what I mean? That's what the play was.
I had no idea. Again, my last time saying it for the people at DBU, I had no idea that this bitch had AI'd his last song. I had no, OKP didn't tell me. Nobody came and told me. And I don't watch all of OKP's videos. Like, I'm sure he doesn't watch mine. We are creators. We don't have time to watch everybody's video every second. So with that being said, I have not watched all of his videos to know who made his freaking song. Okay. Now I did hear it at one time and I skipped over it. It was bland. Okay. Yeah. Every time I hear it, to be honest, I'm not trying to be mean, but when I hear certain types of music, I skip over the song because as soon as it starts, the beat and the how it's going out, it's not for me. And so I skip over it. And I've been saying it's bland and needs some seasoning to it. And I didn't know who made it. But now that I do know who made it, it makes sense. Okay.
And obviously, Avengers aren't going to see that because they can't have a middle ground. And that's on them. But anywho, I'm off.
Well, T-Squad.
Exactly, spiritual journey. It's projection. At the end of the day, it's all about her. She's the one trying to compete. she's the one that feels that she's better than me. Yeah, good point. She feels like she's better than me, smarter than me, and everything is good, like just way better than me, and that she should be the one that everyone picks and everyone chooses. Oh shit. But to be honest, good point. I'm glad you brought that up because that is what a lot of people have with the basement. They're always trying to compete with me and take me down and replace me. But I hate to break it to you. It's not, and it's not even just about your race. It's just all together. You're not someone that is gonna be able to take me down or replace me or do anything in competition with me. And as I said in my last video from yesterday, please just be yourself. Be yourself because I'm already taken. And Tasha K is already taken. Okay. Be yourself. That's all. And Wendy Williams is taken for everyone that wants to be Wendy Williams. The person that's not taken is, be yourself because that's who you can be. That's who you were born as. And be yourself. Lord have mercy. Stop trying to compete with everybody else. I'm not getting out here to compete with nobody. I'm just getting in here, log in and do what I got on my content and log out. Y'all be on here all day and night trying to compete with me. And I'm not even focused on y'all bitches. I'm thinking about my next project, my next song, my next story, my next video, my next this, and my next move, and my stuff. But I'm doing in my channel. I'm not thinking about y'all's channel and what y'all got going. Okay, y'all here worried about me, child.
You guys better show up. Kirsty win. Okay, up here. She believed that the Avengers got outnumbered. My. Y'all like this video? Like this video? Like this video? My. That's a whole lot of shit going on. Actually, let me create this poll. Well, actually, I should wait to create the poll because y'all haven't even heard all the songs. Okay, I'm here. Y'all just gonna start voting the vote.
So y'all can check out OKP's because I'm not gonna play everybody's song because let's be clear. Word of caution is that people, I'm not gonna play that girl song because she was like, "Oh, that's my song. That's my song." And then next thing you know, she be trying to scratch my video, talking about that's her song. Okay. I give OKP full ownership and all rights over the music, the song I made for him. Okay. That bitch right there, child, I ain't playing shit. Okay. That's my song. They seem to try to scratch my video. Okay. So with that being said, they love to scratch on Matt. They say I ain't playing shit. If somebody else sent me some music before, I said, nope, the only music I'm gonna play in my lives is my own music. I ain't playing nobody's music but my own. And that's no shade to nobody, but yeah, they ain't finna get me. Okay, let's move on to the next topic, and that's Jag with her fake award.
The reaction is for a person like me, or someone to just spit all types of vitriolic language and say what we're going to do to him. Yeah, congrats. That's not Photoshop, right? But yeah, put it up. Well, don't put it up.
No, it's not. It's not. Hold on a second. I'm gonna have to move.
Jacqueline Pissy Pussy Right, bitch. Let me tell you something. Nobody gives a fuck about that damn Defender of Freedom Award when you still got 2 felony warrants for your fucking arrest, you bald-headed hoe. Okay. Look, Jack. Did they actually mail you a new fucking plaque, or you done went down to the trophy shop and you done got your own name engraved? Girl, you doing too much to try to prove you got a real award. I want to see General Michael Flynn hand you a new award in your hand. So until he hands you one in your hand at a damn event, you ain't got no damn plaque. All you showing is that you still pressed because we talked about your participation trophy, fake, etch a sketch award. Like I said, let me hold it for 1 second. I'm gonna shake it and all the ink gonna disappear because of etch a sketch. Okay. So y'all, we got Jag press. Shout out to all the Avengers, Crown Family, everybody out in the sector that got Jag press over having this participation plaque, because now she done went to the trophy shop or the award store and she done got them to engrave the engraving store to have them engrave her name on this plaque.
It closer this way because if I take it out of body heat and see.
Yeah, because they were saying when you originally got it, it was Photoshop, but they didn't understand that the good people over at that organization, they were still not even sure if you were going to show up or not.
Don't try to make no excuses talking about the good people didn't know if she was going to show up or not, so they gave her a they just gave her a blank one. Nah, y'all still been stressing those people out like, my. They keep on talking about how I got a participation award and I won a real award. She been Jag probably done called them as many times as she called the DeSoto Police Department. Ring. I won a real award with my name engraved on it. Jag, give us 2 business days. It's been 2 business days and I still ain't got that award. You know, DaniRobertson, that fucking avenger, is still talking about my participation trophy. Jag been calling them every child. When that was February, bitch, you are past the deadline. It's fucking August, bitch. In February, you got that participation award, and now in August, you still want to come around here trying to prove to us you got a real award. Like, if that ain't bothered, then I don't know what to say. So what y'all say about think about Jag? Do y'all think that Jag got this engraved herself? Or B, do you think that she actually been harassing them folks? Been harassing them folks all day and night to send her, to ship her one. Give her a new one.
So therefore,
They presented me with a temporary, and here is the official.
Just that they presented her with a temporary one. Not Jag, you lied. That was not a temporary one. That was your award. But you've been over there bitching and complaining all day and night about getting a blank award. So you probably done gotten the people to give you a new one. You done graded yourself, or you done convinced the people to send you a new one because you've been harassing them about getting a one with your name on it.
Sure.
Yeah.
So
run to that.
everyone who was so worried about it, like there was a former moderator of mine, a very, very, very confused little apparently homosexual boy, who was look at it, she photoshopped it. It was a joke when I did it, since you guys are making such a big deal about it.
No, it was not a joke. It wasn't a joke. It wasn't a joke. He tried to pass it off as real.
Is the actual with my name, Jaguar Wright.
Yep.
And we got this weekend. It's so funny. I don't go out of my way because I have so many stalkers who like to sit.
Yeah, you begged for it. So if you got it this weekend, you either got it engrave yourself or you begged them all day and night for it.
Around and stalk everything that I do and look for ways to harass people who I know and speak to and figure they're going to annoy me and annoy people away from me. I don't know. We don't run our mouths a lot about the things we have going on, but we had to do this weekend. And I got to spend time with a lot of people who I haven't gotten to see in a little while. And it's always good to see the general glad handing and shaking hands. And it's always good to be hugged by his sister, Mary. She's really an amazing woman. And I got to spend time with Eddie and some real.
So I guess she's trying to say that she spent time with these people. So I guess she's trying to say she has visited these people and they have gave her a new award upon visiting. So in my opinion, the only reason people will give you a new award and a new plaque is because you have been down their back about it. Okay, they gave you one and that's the end of story. And the only way or reason people would revisit the situation is if you complain. So Jag is like a caring complainer. She was in the jail, as Triple D said, writing all these kites, complaining. So I could see her complaining.
Survivors, people who at one time were victims, and yeah. So that's what we've been busy doing. So yes, Defender of Freedom, 2018 honoree. February 18, 2025 honoree with my name on it. So that should make all of you people feel better who were so worried about whether or not I just got an extra one or whether or not it was intended for me. There was a content creator.
Ma'am, this is not impress anyone. Are y'all impressed? it just shows us that you're pressed. Press. It shows that your bald-headed ass is pressed because everyone was talking about your participation trophy and award and how it's etched and sketched and Photoshop. So you have been harassing them folks since February about getting a new one. That's what it seems like to me. So no, you're the one that's bothered and pressed about it, and everybody, all the subscribers, everybody has gotten under your skin about your fake award.
That was saying that I picked up someone's Remained It award and I wasn't supposed to have it, that I stole it, that I did. So see, now you can feel better. See, it goes my name on it.
No, you can feel better. That's why you're trying to show it off. Now, my thing is, now that you have your new replacement engraved plaque, has General Michael Flynn addressed that you have 2 felony warrants for your arrest? You have 2 felony warrants for your arrest. So if you still have these warrants for your arrest, how is this benefiting you? Whose freedom have you defended? Because she gave it to you, Liz Crokin gave it to you because you are supposed to be a Diddy whistleblower and a Jay-Z whistleblower. So I'm confused.
And see what you got to do. And I'm glad you showed it off, but from here on out, you ain't even got to show off. You know what it is. They know what it is. They just mad. They sitting there punching the air right now. I'm sure they are punching the air.
No, nobody is.
I don't know. I could care less. You know, maybe Andre Turner Jr. will include this in his full recap of the 5-year gaslighting and gang stalking action against my life, because apparently he's doing a whole series about it. He's going to do multiple videos about my time on YouTube with them stalking and harassing me, and I guess that's supposed to be content.
I guess
I don't get it.
They're just rewinding. Okay, all right.
I don't get it. What I do find funny though is how they were making a big deal about the fact that I said 5 years ago that charges and indictments would be coming. Yeah, I still stand on that. I didn't say it was going to be happening overnight. I didn't say it was going to be happening in 2 weeks or 3 weeks or a month or a year. No. What I do find interesting is that you people kept going and gave me 5 years of evidence. 5.
So Jack keeps on saying everybody's gonna get charges, everybody's going to jail, everybody's gonna get arrested. But the only person at the end of the day that has a warrant for their arrest, not 1 but 2, is Jacqueline Suzette Wright. She's 1 out of Dallas, Texas again. So if you spot her bald-headed ass, you possibly could get an award through Crime Stoppers. I have received 2 before, thanks to Jack. So shout out to Jack for that award money. Shout out to Ahmad, happy 29th month anniversary. Happy 29th month anniversary. So this is the Dani sector. Dani. Yeah. You know, ever since Jag, you know, people are, you know, even the maggot person's like, oh, Jag is boring. So she feels like Jag is boring. She feels like Meghan Markle is boring. So then she, of course, you know, is on Dani to use me as her content. Okay, so a lot of people that were speaking on Jag are using me as their content, or trying to find a way to attach me. Yeah, I'm not the one just saying I'm a celebrity. Jag is. Okay, but yeah, shout out to you. I appreciate the support. Shout out to Auntie Mickey. Make sure y'all check out her channel and subscribe. If you're my mod, please post the link to Auntie Mickey's channel. Again, that's not Auntie Mickey. Smokey, my bad. Smokey. Smokey. Subscribe to Smokey's channel. That's Quiet Storm's daughter. I saw her in here earlier. So make sure my mods post the link to Smokey's channel. Okay, her radio channel. But yeah, shout out to Ahmad. I appreciate the support. Who else is in the building? Jan says my app was on autoplay after yesterday live, and I woke up hearing the Wiley show. He said, what you did for him, Dani, easily the most admirable thing I've heard about NT1 on YouTube. You are a rare one. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I wonder what live you're referring to, if it's an old one or one I already watched, or a new one, should I say. But yeah, shout out to you. I appreciate the fan finding super sticker. And who is this? Shout out to Barbara. Wait. Hold on 1 second. Can my mod check this page out for me, please? Because I know one time Jag came in here trolling at someone before. Oh, I knew it. I knew it had to be Jag. Jag, is that you? Is this Jag again playing games? That was, I think that was Jag trolling as. Yeah, that's Jag. Jag, go get a life. Jag was trolling as this person before. I was like, I remember something with Barbara. Yeah, Jag, get your ass on, got my chat, stop trolling. I was about to say, like, somebody wanted a shout out. I was like, is this a person that's serious or is this a troll? Jag, get your ass out of my chat with your fake fucking award, bitch. And I told you, that's wrong to be trolling at someone deceased. I remember when somebody did that to you with Barbara Francis and you about to blow a head gasket. Yeah, and for the people that's in the back, Jag has came into my chat and admitted to trolling me as people, deceased people, and as that Joshua's mother, which is Barbara, I think. We looked it up, whatever. Yeah, girl. Shout out to the Double Dine Diva. Pig Feet says, I am Pig Feet. Hold on. Laugh not loud, you are my favorite CC. Thank you for all you do. I appreciate it, girl. I appreciate it. And yeah. Try don't blow my head up now. You know, don't gas me up now. Okay. But yeah, I appreciate I love y'all too. And especially y'all always be showing love. And again, shout out to all the Avengers that showed up to OKP chat. And y'all was not playing about me, child. And what was happening. And y'all know what time it is. People be out here lying and making up shit. I can't even make a song just about anything without somebody making a bunch of videos talking about, the song about me, huh? What? It's not. I was even thinking about you at one moment or point in time of writing that song. But okay. Lord have mercy. But yeah, shout out to you. I appreciate the support. Who else is this right here? Let me see. Shout out to Belle. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Yes again. Jag, I'm sure you got, why you said all these things? I'm glad somebody blocked the troll. Girl, you losing all your income and all your money. You already complained about all your money going down the drain and you're not making that much money on YouTube. So now you're sitting here sending these little $2 super stickers and dollar super stickers to get my attention. That's not my mom. I'm not Joshua Ray Womack or whatever. Anyway, shout out to you, Belle. Thank you so much for joining the channel membership. I appreciate the support. Yeah, Jag, get a life. Girl, thank you for the free money though, you dumb bitch. Now you done spent your oodles on noodles money. And that was your pamper money. You should have bought some Pampers instead of come over here spending your money on me. Shout out to Nitron says happy holiday weekend. Dani Avengers, happy holiday weekend. Everybody have a safe and fun holiday weekend, extended weekend. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
Years of evidence. New administration, sometimes it brings new rules. It definitely has brought new friends. So, yeah, Yvonne, I think to a certain extent they hate the fact that they got proven wrong, but I think more than anything,
Jag is just hoping
they
that
just never wanted me to be right.
Hold on. Jag is just hoping that she think that people attack like people's deceased relatives. She's thinking that if that was my mom, it's not my mom, that she'll attack a deceased woman, and then and that's my mother, and then she'll like get some sort of like reaction, like, oh, I'm so sad, oh, I'm so sad, like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, she's hoping for that type of reaction. No, that's not even my mom. Like, well, you're harassing somebody else's mom, and it's weird. Okay. Yeah.
Well, that's interesting. I just got a notification from Candace Owens with the question mark. Can you change your race? Mm-hmm.
That's right on target on what we're going to talk about. Let's do that.
Exactly.
Let's do it.
No, but it's just funny because you know, Brigitte Macron versus Candace Owens. A lot of people aren't talking about this lawsuit at all. Not
I'm noticing that there are some really interesting things happening in this app. And then
You wasn't really talking about Candace Owens until I talked about Candace Owens, and then you started now going on about Candace Owens.
oh man, what I will say is this. When you got the devil by the
Hold on a
horns
second.
with the old mods, the docs,
So hold on, I gotta fix this.
they should not be allowed to do this. Because see, what's going to happen is I'm not.
4 major theories about why she's doing what
Okay,
she's
while
doing.
I fix
Some of
that,
these
let me
theories I don't agree
actually
with, but some of them I think get us close to the truth. Theory number one.
Ray has made a video on Jag, so let's go over that, and then I'll fix the other audio. Hold on.
Most of
So this isn't Ray's first video on Jag. He has made previous videos on hers. Okay, hold on.
In my face. The hitmen came after me and they boom boomed my car and they tried to take me out. Watching people be
Fight. I remember when she was online saying that she was going to take me out, waving that pow pow all over the screen. Like, y'all don't get to rewrite history. And you're all going to be judged. You know, Andre wanted to play that video, and I told him I was gathering evidence and collecting evidence, and the indictments would be coming. Yeah, it ain't over. It ain't over. It ain't over until Toxic Diamond sings. She's the fat lady, ain't she? She wanted to be a recording artist too. She used to sit online trying to sing too. Like, they're all failed something or one of these somethings. It was just really interesting. While we were actually doing real content and real commentary last night, they were sitting there in some dead channel.
So hold on a second. So as you can see, Jag is trying to insert herself back into this mess in this space. There's Toxic Diamond that Jag used to have a thing back and forth with before my time, okay? And then there's with AT2, Judge Shady. It's a bunch of stuff going on. And again, I'm not going to touch on certain topics like the whole situation with AT2 and Judge Shady and all those people. I'm not going to get into that. Some things before my time, I do not touch or get involved in. I just, pay it dust and I stay out of it. But what I want to say is that Jag is inserting herself back into all the mess. So I guess she's getting bored over there talking about Candace Owens. And, I was talking about Candace Owens before this bitch, for Jagatha. Now she's trying to do deep dives into Candace Owens. Like, oh, nobody's talking about Candace Owens' lawsuit. You wasn't either. You was talking about Damori Hadley.
Not gonna happen. So
how did she become I don't know what to call her.
Those tapes of the Obamas at the freak-offs is real. Everyone's lying! I'm just being honest with you.
Yes.
I don't know if Kamala on the freak-off tape or not. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if she's on a tape. She gets around.
Treachery everywhere, G. Treachery everywhere.
RP Takeoff.
That boy died so they could cash in him off.
insurance policy and to cover up the fact that Rock Nation was ripping Megan away from 300. People have been trying to kill me for so long. Sean Carter is responsible for enacting Hype Williams to put Aaliyah on a faulty plane to move her out the way.
How many victims potentially do you think there could be?
Thousands. Thousands. I've talked to hundreds that I deal with still myself. I have 3 victims right now who are willing to give testimony about not only what Mr. Carter has done to them, but his wife as well. They're a nasty little couple. They do nasty things. Keeping people against their will. Putting people on planes while they're unconscious, just like Aaliyah got on that plane. Unconscious. 10 AR-15s pointed in my face. The hitmen came after me, and they boom-boomed my car, and they tried to take me out. Watching people be hacked up in pieces right in front of me, like we was just cutting up a cow.
How did she become...
So StreamYard is updating things, and with the updates, it's messing things up. So I kind of figured, because I was watching someone else's live and they were having issues. So I kind of figured, oh Lord, here I go. I want to have a long live and my live is going to be acting up. Okay. And sure enough. So this is Toure's video on Jag. And I'm going to review his video. It's short, and then we're going to get into Tamar
White
Braxton.
people got Alex Jones.
Oh, like I'm putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay.
Black people got Jaguar Wright.
Which was Matthew Knowles' idea because he couldn't get Beyonce to stop people. Guess you didn't know your daughter well enough because she just started all the girls.
They're both out here mainstreaming these wild ideas you find in the dank, dark corners of the internet. They're both conspiracy theorists. They're both discredited. They're both broke. Jaguar is the chick at the end of the bar barking out all kinds of crazy things about your favorite celebrities. Things no one would believe except she used to be an artist, so maybe she knows what she's talking about. She's been wrong so many times, it's amazing that anyone still listens to her. But I think I understand why she keeps going and why people still listen to her. I did a deep dive into the world of Jaguar Wright, including conversations with people who have known her for a very long time. I think I understand who Jaguar is as far as why she's doing what she's doing and why some of y'all keep listening even though she's wrong over and over and over. There's 3 main reasons why she has even a shred of credibility. First, she was a recording artist. Having been a recording artist gives her internet yapitude a certain gravitas. She must know what she's talking about because she's been inside the game. I mean, when she attacks all these people, she's doing so from a perspective of she's seen the underbelly of the industry. So she's just telling what she knows from her experience, right? She relies on you saying.
So everyone knows, because this is like the Jaguar Wright sector. We already talk about this all the time. So a lot of things he's discussing is things that we already discuss or mention or talk about or debunk or mention or state about Jag. However, it's still interesting when other people with a bigger platform and a bigger audience speak on her because they can spread this message out further. But what he's saying is not really anything new to this space in this sector, and especially the subscribers. There are subscribers that were here way before me. They already know a lot about Jag and these behaviors. Creators here before me know a lot about this, including myself, been having saying these same things, okay? But like I said, I still cool when other people join in and actually speak the same sentiments and agree with what we've already been seeing in this space and in this sector. It's nothing new to us, truly. So with that being said, there's always zero evidence of what Jag is saying. She never produces or receipts. She's always saying that victims are going to come forward. I'm going to show you the Epstein Island victims. I'm going to show you this victim and that victim, and never showing one victim. Where are the Epstein Island victims? Where are the Diddy freak out tapes? Where are the Diddy sex workers? There's never one receipt. Where is the Kim Porter book? Because she said, I got my own copy of the Kim Porter book. I got my own piece of the book. She got her own little piece of the Kim Porter book. Where is that?
that. Her whole game is meaningless if she doesn't have the credibility that comes from having been a recording artist. Number 2, most of the people she attacks don't respond. The best way to respond to baseless allegations is to say nothing. Don't give it more oxygen. But somehow, all these people not fighting back gives her more credibility. People are like, hey, they didn't deny it, so maybe it's true. That's not how any of this works. Number 3, Diddy. This seems to...
Hold on. If I'm lying, then sue me. Nobody has ever sued me because I'm always telling the truth. If I was lying, they would sue me. If I'm lying, then sue me. Well, guess what? Brian McKnight says you're lying and he has sued you, and he has went from Maryland to Texas to Nevada to California to Arizona to try to serve your bald-headed ass because he said, you're actually, I don't really like him as far as how he treated his children. However, at the same time, he is one person that is actually pursuing Jag and not just letting her off the hook. Instead of coming into my chat trying to troll me, Miss Troll, you need to be worried about Brian McKnight and how he's, trying to serve your bald-headed ass. And now he's doing through publication. So what you gonna do? What you gonna do when Brian McKnight come for you? Back girl. Okay?
be a place where she derives a lot of her credibility. Her fans are quick to remind you she was right about Diddy. But was she? Jaguar said Diddy was having wild, sex-filled parties well before the charges.
Those tapes of the Obamas at the freak-offs is real.
But she described large, celebrity-filled parties where lots of women were being victimized.
Last freak-off tape that just got sold on the dark.
So Obama was on a freak-off tape? I never said Obama was on a freak-off tape. That was AI. Somebody AI'd me saying that Obama was on a freak-off tape. I never said it.
Darknet, which I know because I monitor, went for $500 million. It had multiple stars in it. Nicki Minaj, Rihanna, Chris Brown, Justin Bieber, Drake.
All of the Diddy freak-offs we know of were 3 people in a small hotel room. Jaguar said she was walking women out of the freak-offs.
Go to Diddy parties. To walk them out!
Child, the only person that's gonna be walked out of that damn party is your crazy delusional ass. Okay, you gonna be walked out. Nurse, security. She needs a moment. Your ass gonna be getting walked out the damn party. You ain't got no invitation. Okay, you're trying to crash the damn party. You ain't invited to. But yeah, so but to be honest, to be fair, Jag actually was on a freak-off tape. She was at the freak-offs. If you go to Cowboys for Angels and you look at the male escorts and you scroll all the way down about to the middle left center, you will see a male escort with a fade looking like Mr. T, a mohawk fade with look like Manny Fresh, and that looks like Jag. So she actually was one of the male escorts at with Jane and Diddy, and then the male escort Jag. And on there, the name is not Jacqueline, it's Jack. So she went by a male escort by the name of Jack. And she was called Jack the Piper because she was piping bitches down. Let me stop. But yeah, so unless you're Jane and Diddy and the male escort, or Cassie, Diddy and the male escort, you were not at the freak-offs. Obama wasn't there. Nobody was there. Okay, besides those 3, yeah.
Cause ain't nobody stopping me when I come.
Of all the things that never happened, that...
Yo, we have to understand. Jag is crazy. Like she literally be out here just lying. she be out here literally y'all have to think about the lies she be saying. Like, I go to Diddy parties to walk people out. Like, girl, and she's sitting there like, and people actually believe in her. Like, oh my gosh. Like, and then she's like, She put up her musky armpits, her musty arms in the air. Like she had a towel wrapped around her on the blue couch interview with her armpits in the air. And Jay-Z done me worse than Diddy done to Cassie. And then she pauses and pauses, looks into the camera, gets close up. You want to see what he done to me? She steps away, way back from the camera. She puts her musky armpit in the air to show her armpit, you know. And probably what she cut herself by shaving. I ain't see nothing underneath there but a little bit of hair and no deodorant. He sliced me with a box cutter. What Cassie been through, that ain't nothing. Child. And then she's all dramatic, just sitting there acting and shit. And then, and then people be believing her. Like, Jag is our hero.
That never happened the most. There's no way that she was pulling women out of freak-offs, and there is no woman in the world who has ever said, Jaguar saved me from a freak-off. The story falls apart if you spend even a moment thinking about it. She would never even be let into a Diddy party, much less a Diddy sex party, so this is all just fan fiction.
Sometimes.
For those who were never at these freak-off parties, what were they like?
The sex workers that I have worked with throughout the years and continue to work with even to this day.
I don't know what they were like because I never been to a freak off.
Have worn hidden cameras. I have my own tapes. I've seen what they do.
And then her fake voice. I have my own tapes. I've seen what they do. They got girls in suitcases. They got girls in cans of ravioli. They got girls tied to the bottom of a boat. They got girls in the ramen noodles.
The ritualistic behaviors, the drugging, putting girls in suitcases, dumping them in alleyways. It's horrifying.
And of course, there were rumors about Diddy for a long time, so what she's claiming she knew was also generally in the public knowledge. So what did Jaguar actually know that a lot of people didn't know? And what did she actually say about them that actually turned out to be true?
She stole it from Jonathan Oddie, who actually turned out to be Jonathan Oddie, came out to Donald Trump in like 2018. He had an interrogation. The video ended up on YouTube. And in that interrogation, he actually admitted that he was a sex slave for Diddy. And he was told to have sex with Cassie while Diddy masturbated. And he actually said in 2018, that video has been circulating and floating around. And so that rumor came from there. And this actually came from the truth because he's actually a real sex worker. And he also made some other allegations about Diddy as well, and Cassie. I won't get into that. But Jag, what he's saying is true, is that a lot of the stuff from Jackie Jasper, Jonathan Oddie, Wendy Williams, even 50 Cent, a lot of the stuff came from people that are actually linked to the situation or in the industry for real. And then you're just a gossiper. So if Jag actually said she was a gossiper, I would say, yeah, you are a gossiper. If Jag says she's a whistleblower, I would say she's a liar, because a whistleblower implies or insinuates that you actually are on the inside and have an inside connection and are close to the situation in some way to get insider scoop or tea. That's not Jag, okay?
Tapes of the Obamas at the freak-offs is real.
The event that should define Jaguar Wright in the public mind is this. She made some horrific allegations against Jay-Z.
Keeping people against their will, putting people on planes while they're unconscious.
And the moment...
Yo, if you think about it from that angle, how she's talking about putting people on planes, like Jag be over here, she be over here lying, y'all. Girl, you made a whole career of being a liar, okay? Like, I know she was in school back in the day, and the teacher was like, "What do you want to be when you grow up, Jacqueline?" I want to be a liar. I've just had dreams of being a liar.
He threatened to sue. She immediately went silent. She was not silent. She was silenced.
Were you silent or were you silenced?
If she was telling the truth, she would have welcomed a day in court. She ran away because actual scrutiny to her lies would make it all crumble. As I said, I spoke with...
Child, he calling you out, bitch. And like I said, we've been already saying this about Jag, but I love it when other people join in with a bigger platform, because that bitch, they have more reach, and that helps to get the message out about this bitch. Yes, something, yes.
Several people who have known her for a long time, and there are 4 major theories about why she's doing what she's doing. Some of these theories I don't agree with, but some of them I think get us close to the truth. Theory number 1. She's a paid op. This is interesting and possible, but I think unlikely. But some people who are in the industry and have known Jaguar for a long time think she might be being paid by the right to say things about these black recording artists. She's being paid to spread lies that damage the reputations of people who are black recording artists. And the people who believe in this theory point out she's constantly trying to dirty the image of black artists who would make the black community look good. Common, Badu, Jill Scott. Also, I'm not sure how the right would have found Jaguar Wright in order to make her a paid op, because she's black famous. Do white people even know she exists? But there is one curious piece of evidence.
I want to say this, that Jag does have, she knows how to move audiences. So unfortunately, she actually does have a white audience, even an international audience. And to be honest, a lot of times the international people fall for Jag stuff more, because I'm just being honest, because a lot of them don't know everything about what happens in America or the history of everything in America. Okay, so they don't know. So she can easily fool someone that doesn't know. And at the same time, not everyone, because I know I have a lot of people that are international Avengers subscribers, and they don't believe shit Jag says, and they know that she's making up shit. But I'm just saying that typically she actually has audience members from all around the world that she actually fools.
That bolsters this theory. In February 2025, Jaguar went to Mar-a-Lago, like of her own volition, not like she was kidnapped by ICE. No, she on her own went to Mar-a-Lago, and she got an award from some right-wing group, a Defender of Freedom award. What freedom does the right think that Jaguar Wright is defending? If some MAGA folks want to...
That's $1 million question that we have also been pondering and wondering, like, whose freedom is she defending? Because she's technically a fugitive on the run. She can't even defend her own freedom. She's running away from her, court or from the po-po. She's a fugitive. So that's the irony of the whole situation. That a fugitive on the run actually went to get a Defender of Freedom award. And she also got it because she was introduced as a Diddy and Jay-Z whistleblower, and she's not an actual whistleblower for those people. Okay, the only whistle she blows is the one on the host scroll. Okay, and if you need, yeah. So, anyways, with that being said, yeah. So we have wanted the same thing, but she's proud of it. It comes with no benefits, I will say.
Give you an award and you're black, you can be certain they're giving you that award for betraying black people. So yeah, getting an award from MAGA at Mar-a-Lago is definitely fishy, but I'm not sure it's enough to clinch an idea that she's a paid op for the right. Theory number 2, jealousy. I hate to use jealousy as an explanation. It's such a lazy way to explain human behavior. But a lot of people point out that Jaguar came into the industry alongside many neo-soul and soul artists, and many of them succeeded, and she did not. Her 2002 debut album flopped, and so did her second album in 2005. According to the jealousy theory, she saw several of her peers starting to succeed in calling them out and saying they are horrible people in one way or another. She got the attention, she got the fame, she got the maybe, but I think this whole thing is deeper than just jealousy. Theory.
Here's the thing. 2 things, or even 3 things, or 4 things, or 5 things can be true at once. everything he's going to say as a possibility for how Jag is acting, all of that could be true. So a lot of times, don't force yourself to just pick one thing when things can be true at the same time. You know, more than one thing. Two things can be true at the same time. Jag is definitely jealous of those who came up at the same time as her in the same era of neo soul. And those people are touring, they are successful, they have money, they made it, they shared the same stage with her. The Roots, Jay-Z, Erykah Badu, Jill Scott, anybody around that time period or any sort of way connected to her, especially Jay-Z, she feels that they owe her, and she's jealous and bitter at their success. So jealousy definitely plays a role. And she believes that she should go out here and smear these people and tear them down. And she also believes that everyone else, us regular people that are not celebrities, should step aside and fuck off. Because she will tell you, why are you defending these celebrities and they don't give a fuck about you? They out here living their fabulous, rich life. They don't give a fuck about y'all regular, everyday people. So why do y'all give a fuck about smear these bitches? That's her philosophy. And a lot of people agree with that. They are jealous and envious of celebrities. They feel like they're in an Illuminati. They're above people, feeling superior. They're jealous of their success. So they don't really care if they smear these people or say whatever about these people because they don't care. So jealousy definitely plays a role.
Number 3, attention. Now, I do think attention seeking is an interesting and valuable way to explain human behavior, because a lot of us do a lot of things because we are seeking attention. Jaguar knows that attacking big recording artists gets her attention and status. It's a path to a world where people listen to her and treat her like a big truth teller.
And there you have it. That's a clout. She clout chases these people as well. So again, all of these things are true at the same time. We don't have to just pick one. She's jealous, she's bitter, she's clout chasing, and everything. Now, there's one that he's going to mention about her son as well. Shout out to Judy Coles. Thank you so much for the fan funding. Super secret again. Shout out to Judy Coles for the fan funding. I appreciate the support. And also shout out to StreamYard is not acting right. Okay. It's slow to process. Shout out to Lisa Taylor. Thank you so much for getting a membership. If you are getting a membership from Lisa, please say thank you for the gifted membership. Again, please say thank you for the gifted membership. Shout out to Speak Vintage as well. Thank you so much for the fan funding. And shout out to Speak Vintage for the fan funding. I appreciate the support. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
She's the watchdog protecting the Black community. The idea that all of this makes her feel important is crucial. It explains why her stories are often more than just reportage. It's not just what she heard. It's quite often about what she personally has experienced. She often tells stories where she is the hero, she is the savior, she is the one helping people. The story.
And that's the thing about her being a narcissist and wanting to make her self the story in the spotlight. So if it's about Cassie, she would show up to the podcast about Cassie and make the whole podcast about herself, which she actually did when she was on a podcast with OG Patrice and others when she was working with BB Films. The whole podcast was supposed to be about Cassie's lawsuit and reading it. And by the time she got there, she just completely disrupted everything and made the whole podcast about her. When she does the Victim Olympics, when people are talking about their victimization, she will insert herself in her own story. And then the next thing you know, it becomes about her victimization. And sometimes the stories are fake. I will be honest now. I'm not going to say all her stories are fake, but Jad makes up a lot of stories. Okay. So she always has to make herself the center of attention, and she definitely has a wanting to be a hero. That's why she said, I rescue victims from Epstein Island. I walk people out of the parties. I went to these Diddy freak off parties, and I checked on my workers. She wants to be this like savior and hero. And then I'm like, well, if Jay-Z has done all the stuff to you, why don't you sue Jay-Z yourself? Why don't you be the first one that sues him if you have all these receipts and evidence? But then again, she'll say, oh, I can't sue because I have an NDA. So she always has some sort of rebuttal. Oh, I have an NDA. And we'll say, well, NDA does not stop you from filing charges or filing a lawsuit, because NDA cannot be used to cover up crimes. If a crime has occurred, no one can force you to say, oh, you have an NDA. No. So it's completely void at that point and null. So again, Jag is a liar.
Bring attention to her because not only is she telling you what's really going on, she's also telling you that she's out here saving people. Theory number 4, it's all about mental health. A lot of people think Jaguar is mentally unwell. There's something going on in her mind that is making her act out like this. There is no verified medical diagnosis that we know of. But we do know of one very traumatic real-life tragedy that she suffered through, and that may be part of why she is who she is today. In 2018, about 2 years before she started going ham on the internet, her firstborn child, her 25-year-old son Giovanni, was in Texas at a birthday party. Several people went out to the parking lot to have a fight, and around 1 a.m., Giovanni was shot and killed, and no one was arrested. Jaguar was devastated by the loss of her child and also the complete lack of justice in the situation. Jaguar posted about it on Facebook and talked about her anger at the specific police department that she felt had let her down. She accused them of letting a murderer go free in order to not expose corruption in the local government. She also named the man that she thought murdered her child. Here we have a clear precursor to the person she would come, a rogue truth teller willing to name names and point fingers. She has said that she was so overwhelmed by her son's death that something shifted in her, and that made her want to speak out on industry hypocrisy and injustice. I look at this as Jaguar's villain origin story, a story where something traumatic happens to someone and it turns them into a villain who wants to spread their pain and trauma to other people. So once the villain origin story happens, when does she become the Jaguar that we know now? The internet
So as far as her son goes, I try to refrain from speaking on, Giovanni, besides the barbershop incident where she threw Giovanni's ashes all over the sidewalk. Now, in most situations, in most cases, I would be like, oh my gosh, the mother and their son, but once you take into consideration or account that she had his ashes, which should be sacred and sentimental, and she just threw it all over the barbershop, nasty, filthy sidewalk, and desecrated his ashes in that way, it kind of is like, okay, what mother would do that? If that's, you love your son and his last remains, his ashes is all you have, why would you throw them on the sidewalk like that? Somebody can say, oh, well, that she had a mental, No, it was all, if you look at it, it was lights, camera, action. She looked at the camera. She made sure it was recording. She propped up the camera in her window shield. She propped it up, and then she made sure the camera was aimed at her. She looked all into it and everything else. And then when she was ready to get out the car to go throw the ashes, she actually pointed the camera. She took the camera and pointed it in the opposite direction so it could be actually aimed at what she was going to do. So that shows intent, that she was intentionally setting up the camera and propping it up to go do this behavior. Someone I expect to have some sort of psychotic break and just doing it because of some mental break or something, they won't have it like, let me prop up my camera and prop it up here and prop it up there to actually film this, make sure it's captured on camera. And then when she gets back into the car, she flips the phone back again. It's that strategic planning of making sure the camera is always capturing and she's on camera and it's filming and it's on air.
Oh, my dead son. Oh, my dead son. Oh, my dead son. Solar.
Ciao.
Conspiracy theory yapper who's out here attacking beloved black artists with lies and disinformation. She started existing in that sunken place in 2020, shortly after the death of Malik B from The Roots. She posted about how she thought The Roots had treated Malik poorly. It seemed like she was taking us inside the dirty underbelly of the industry. And she should know because she was from that world. She had been part of the Roots family at one point. The post went viral. Attacking the Roots got her massive attention. Then she tried again, alleging that Malik B had been writing Black Thought's rhymes. That's a pretty serious allegation in hip-hop. You're supposed to write your own rhymes. If you don't, you are not one of the elite MCs. So she's trying to say...
So with that being said, Texas already made it clear that they are not going to go to another state to pick Jag up. Only when she lands her Fred Flintstone yabba dabba doo feet on Texas soil will they go after her.
Should not be an lead MC because this other guy was writing his rhymes. She got more attention for that salacious and fallacious post. She produced no evidence and yet faced no real backlash. And so she kept going. That was the beginning of the life she lives now. That year, she also said the Roots had groupies and they were sexist, attacking their clean-cut image as, hey, we're just musicians. But she reached her final form as an internet conspiracy theory villain when she went on IG Live and said that Common had SA'd her. Now she had said something that everyone had to pay attention to. Common denied it. He said he would never do anything like that. Many people did not believe Jaguar's accusation, but once she felt the spark of the entire world looking at her because of this wild allegation, she was hooked. She was home. She got a massive blast of attention. And whether or not you believed her, you were still interested to see what she would say next. Of course, that meant she had to say bigger and louder and wilder things. She alleged that Mary J. Blige is in the closet. She attacked Talib Kweli, Erykah Badu, Moni Love, Summer Walker. Her entire brand became attacking artists and telling their supposed secrets. As if she alone...
And that's the thing. All you have to do is, just like he said, Jag shared the stage with the Roots and Jay-Z decades ago. And then now she can use that brief connection to as her whole, as a foundation for the rest of her lying career, because she can say, oh well, I have this picture with me and Jay-Z from 30 years ago, and people are like, oh well, she was singing with Jay-Z. Like, no, can you show us something recent? Show us some real recent celebrity connections. And to be honest, a lot of her recent stuff is her forcing herself into the life and space of these celebrities. Some of these celebrities would not be addressing her, acknowledging her, or mentioning her at all if they were not lied on or brought into her mess. So I think she enjoys that as well. Because even some of these people that have spoke out and said she's lying and making up stuff, there's a list of these celebrities. Jag still got a response. So in a way, that is a connection. Just like even the person that is trying to get my attention by going on OKP's channel, and then I go in a chat and she's like trying to message me or direct message me. Like, these people will do anything to get a connection to somebody that they want the attention of. Hold on.
It was the source of the real truth.
Everyone's lying!
None of it was true. But by then, she was a black YouTube sensation with a cult following. I mean, we all knew the industry is a wild place. She was just being specific about it. Jag is just one part of the whole conspiracy theory industrial complex that we are currently drowning in. She's tapping into our collective sense that we are...
Yes, Tiffany Haddish is an example. She was actually bashing Tiffany Haddish on her IG. Tiffany Haddish saw what was happening and things like that, and then she came to the chat. She was being nice to Jag, and then once Jag got her attention and she was being nice, and then she flipped it, and now all of a sudden Tiffany Haddish was like the best person on the planet. But before, just prior, she was just bashing her. So the bitch is fake. And even with Rick Ross, she was talking hella shit about Rick Ross, but when she went to the Essence Festival or whatever, I forgot, was it Essence or something? I can't remember, but she went to some event and he was on the red carpet with her, and she did not have the same energy as she did on YouTube about Rick Ross. She was actually cordial and nice and humble, child, and grinning all in Rick Ross' face. It's like, where's the Jag that was talking all this shit about Rick Ross and all this shit, slanderous shit? So when Jag sees people in person, she don't have that same energy. Oh yeah, thank you so much. I was like, it ain't no Essence because she ain't that big for no Essence. I'm like, yeah, it had to be something. I knew it had to be something lower. I'm not trying to be shade towards she, but I knew it wasn't Essence. So yeah, thank y'all. So She magazine event, correction, She magazine event. And that's when Rick Ross was on the red carpet, and she, did not have that same energy.
Not being told the whole truth about these celebrities. Celebrities are idolized, but they're also distrusted. If you tell people that some celebrity did something immoral in order to get their vaunted position, a lot of people will believe that. Or if you tell them that they are using the power that they have as celebrities to do something immoral, a lot of people will believe that. People want to believe that there's some dark bargain behind success that makes success explainable and helps you rationalize why those people are rich and famous and you are not. They made a deal with the devil, but I would never do that. And feeling like you know the truth about these people, like you see inside the game, makes you feel smarter than the masses. Makes you feel like most people fall for Beyonce's game, but I don't. I know what's really going on with her. I'm smarter than the average bear because I see through the bullshit. It's a badge of superiority to be like, I see through the illusion. So Jaguar's disinformation is making people feel more empowered and makes them feel smarter and make them feel like they overstand reality. But in reality, listening to Jaguar, or at least believing Jaguar, makes you less informed and less in touch with reality.
Exactly. That's a delusional bitch, and a delusional leader will have you thinking delusional things and looking stupid out here. Believing that things are AI, like, oh, Tasha K interviewed my son, and that's AI. Storm Monroe interviewed me, and that's AI. DaniRobertson is the one that swatted me and spoofed my voice. There's other things she mentioned as well, and I'm sure we have not heard the last of her saying that things are AI, because that's her new go-to. Oh, it's AI, it's AI.
Reality. Just like Beyonce, she's an entertainer, but where Beyonce uses love and joy to captivate, Jaguar Wright uses hate and lies and disinformation. They both make you feel good, but only one of them does that by telling you the truth. Thank you so much for watching. Please like, subscribe, and comment on the video and tell me what you want me to talk about next.
Okay, let's go ahead and get into Tamar and fucking Dineva. Let's start from the very beginning, but first let me give a shout out. Shout out to Gail Turner. Thank you so much for the fan funding. Again, shout out to Gail Turner for the fan funding. She says, for just being your wonderful self and dropping roses. I appreciate it. Again, shout out to Gail Turner for the cash shop and sending some virtual roses right back at you. Also, shout out to Lisa Taylor as well for the cash shop. She says, and dropping some roses. I appreciate it. And sending some virtual roses right back at you, Lisa Taylor. I appreciate the cash shop. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. So let's talk about Tamar and Funky Dineva. No, I know I haven't been on my main channel, but let's go ahead and start with that. And so with Tamar, I'm going to say my opinion to the end, but I'm also going to take it. Let's take this poll down first. Jags Award, 117 votes. 89% believes that she engraved it herself or O'Dusty did it. 1% believe that Flynn engraved it, and 10% says still thinking about it. I wouldn't be surprised if she actually did travel and got it engraved. They engraved or did another one for her. She definitely had to beg them a million times just to get it done. So I do believe that if Jack were to engrave it, she probably would have engraved it way past February. I mean, you know, close to February, because it will happen in February around 18, 2025, February 18, 2025, around that time. So the fact that it's now August, almost September, I feel like that long time, you know, that gap in time is because she has been begging and begging and begging, and finally they decided to make her another one. So with that, I would have to go with the 1%. I know. You know, see, I told you I always go with majority. I believe that they probably did give her a new engraved one after months and months and months and months and months of her. I need another award because they're harassing me, saying my award is fake. I need another one. How dare you give me an award and my name ain't on it? I look crazy out here without my name. So I believe that she's been on that phone all day and night since February begging for a new award, like a Karen. Okay, so with that being said, I do believe that they probably get her a new one engraved after months and months of her harassing them about it. Okay, shut the fuck up, bitch. Dang, we're gonna give you a new one here. Shut the fuck up. Damn. So anyways, everybody on Twitter, I'm ending the Twitter live, so make sure you come over to my YouTube. That's YouTube at DaniRobertson. Again, that's YouTube at DaniRobertson. If you go to my Twitter bio, you can actually go to my Twitter bio and click that link and actually join my live. Okay, so let's go ahead and start from what happened with Tamar Braxton. Let's go over to Bossip, and then we'll move over. Hold on 1 second. So, Tamar Braxton responds to Funky Dineva's shady read after her heartbreak retrograde sparks publicity, stunt rumors. She says, I did not fake my accident. I'm going to be putting up a poll shortly and to get you all's opinion on, do you think this whole thing is actually real and that she actually had an accident, or do you believe it was all just a PR stunt? Because now the claims are that she was actually sleepwalking. Not that it's 100% certain that she was sleepwalking, but that's a possibility that it could be something from sleepwalking. So do you think it was actually something accidental, or do you believe that this was all a PR stunt? Let's go through all of the stuff that has been posted, and then at the end, we will have a poll. Controversy kicked off Tuesday, August 26th, when Tamar teased her new Heartbreak Retrograde EP starring a very married Mendices Harris, just a week after claiming she almost died and was found in a pool of blood, but offered no full explanation. In the clip, the 48-year-old R&B diva is seen canoodling with Yandy Smith's hubby. In one scene, the 46-year-old picked up Tamar before jumping to another clip where the New York native could be seen planting a kiss on the singer's cheek. Tamar's mom, Miss E, her ex-husband, Vincent Herbert, and radio host Lorray one star in the short promo, giving Tamar advice as to whether she should take a bet on love with Mendices amid serious doubts. While Tamar clearly stated that Mendices was only a friend, in the caption, the internet exploded with speculation, wondering if the clip was a sign of a steamy new romance between the celebs. So people are speculating that this was all a PR stunt because she's promoting her EP, and that she was trying to get attention. Some celebrities, when they're trying to promote an upcoming album or an upcoming project, they will have a PR star, something to get everyone talking and everyone in the media, like speaking about them and making videos on them, reporting on them. And then they'll be like, oh, make sure you check out my album and check out this and check out that. So some people are thinking that this was all a PR stunt. Of course, one person that did not find this funny initially at all, is Funky Dineva, because of the timing of how it all came out, where she's had this alleged accident, him being around her prior to that. Some people were starting to attack him, thinking that he had something to do with it. Now, I will say, when I first heard the story, I was like, I even said in my last live before I, went to my backup channel, that I was going to look into this further and go down the rabbit hole of this whole situation, because something didn't seem all the way right about it. And even now that everything has came out, it just still feels like something ain't right in the buttermilk. I don't know what it is, but let's keep on going, okay? So, on this post, it says, the moment you've all been waiting for, my real life heartbreak album, story and movie, starring my friend at Mendice's new EP, Heartbreak Retrograde, available September 19th. So she was promoting that. And rumors swirled about Tamar and Mendice's before the EP announcement. Before the promo dropped, rumors were already swirling about the duo after they were allegedly seen getting real close at B12 Lounge. Reportedly, just hours before her tragic accident, Playhouse X Atlanta first reported the gossip alongside its only entertainment, though notably neither outlet provided photos or footage of the alleged encounter, so the claims should be taken with a grain of salt. So people are trying to speculate about her having something to do with Mendice's. We're going to skip over that portion, just get to so that the Playhouse X Atlanta had posted, the night took a shocking turn. Tamar Braxton was allegedly spotted getting real close to married reality star Mendice's at B12 Lounge just hours before her tragic accident. Eyewitnesses say the two were seen vibing all night before slipping out together around 1 a.m. Now, this is just what was reported. Don't take it as, It says sources close to Tamar confirmed she invited him and a group of friends back to her house, a detail now verified by her associate, Funky Dineva, who recounted the night, what really went down after they left the club. The streets are talking and the timeline is raising eyebrows. However, a video showing Funky Dineva and the singer together as they entered the Atlanta hotspot was recently shared from the night of the incident. So let's look at that video. So right there, of course, there's Tamar. And then there's, of course, Funky Dineva with the hoodie on right there. And Tamar has also made a video saying that she paid for his birthday party. She paid for Funky Dineva's birthday party. And people are trying to speculate about Funky Dineva because they're saying that he didn't seem that excited or happy at the place. But we'll get into that later. Yeah, so who knew at this time what would be coming next, right? They didn't I'm sure Funky Dineva didn't know what was to be coming next. Tamar is there, Funky Dineva, others are there, and then who would know that only a short while later that the whole YouTube will be talking about Funky Dineva versus Tamar Braxton. No, I'm not saying that this is his birthday party. So I'm not saying that this is Funky Dineva's birthday party. I'm saying that Tamar saying that she paid for a birthday party for Funky Dineva. So I hope everyone understands. I'm not saying that this is his birthday party, or there's a video of Tamar saying that she paid for Funky Dineva's a birthday party for Funky Dineva. Okay. Again, we are going to go through all the stuff that has happened the whole time. Okay. We are going to start from the beginning to the end. Okay. Of what all happened. Okay. Some people are saying it's his birthday party. Some people say it's not his birthday party. Okay. We're reviewing all the stuff that we are having, and I will give my opinion at the end. I will say Tamar is saying that she paid for his birthday party. So we'll get to that part. Okay. Hold on. So let's actually go to the profiles as well in just a moment. I'm just showing y'all some stuff. It says right here on this post, says forever love to my sis, hashtag Tamar Braxton. This is from Funky Dineva. Well, it's not, it says and the comparable. So it's not from Funky. Let's go to the actual page. This is the page from the restaurant. Let's go to the page of the restaurant. Hold on. I'm going to take y'all to individual pages as well, so y'all can see who's posting what. So B. Watson posted this, and it says v12restaurant.com, okay? Let's go to their actual page. So this is the guy she's actually walking with, the B. Watson guy. You see his hair? That's the guy she's actually walking with. She's walking with him. So this is who she's walking with. So let me see what date is on this one. Oh, I didn't show y'all. My bad. Let me switch to it. So she's actually walking. When she was walking with this guy, B12. It says V. Watson. Dani Watson is who she was walking with. And his profile says v12restaurant.com. It says serial entrepreneur, digital influencer, activist. So that's who Tamar is walking in with, along with Funky Dineva. And this is the actual page it's found on right here. So now I just went on the page by itself. And it says V. Watson. So Dani Watson posted he put a heart, and it says forever love to my sis Tamar Braxton and the incomparable Funky Dineva for pulling up and showing out at B12 restaurant, the Benny experience. So he posted this, and he posted this on August 18th. So that means that they had that this is something that they had hung out the previous night, because the next day this guy posted, or he posted overnight, he posted to his IG. So that means that these Tamar Braxton and Funky Dineva had hung out the previous day, or they hung out here. Okay, so now when Tamar goes live and she's like, her teeth are like, something happened, this accident happened, people are going to blame people at this event, and Funky Dineva is someone that pretty much got the blame for, you know, what possibly happened to Tamar. Okay. And then when she wasn't really responding to clear the air about him not doing anything to her, he of course became upset with that. Okay, so hold on. So Tamar is here. She's fine. She's, you know, everything is okay. They're here together, her and Funky Dineva. It doesn't seem like anything is wrong. But then now, you know, she starts saying that, you know, she has this accident, and then now we're here. Okay, so let's see what happens next. Hold on. And it says, in a non-deleted YouTube live from Dineva himself, he vaguely referred to Tamar as the lady and insisted he had no idea what happened to her. He claimed that after their time at B12, they met up with a group of friends to continue the night out, but he went home alone and did not accompany her afterward. And it says right here, Funky Dineva says Tamar Braxton texts him saying 4 of her teeth were missing and asked for Dr. Heavenly. Dr. Heavenly Kime's phone number, but Tamar did not tell him what happened. Dr. Heavenly is from Married to Medicine, okay? So that's why we're going to wait until the very end for any clarifications, because right here, he says right here that Tamar says we're going to turn up for my birthday. So that implies that there was some sort of celebratory meetup or something that was saying something about his birthday. Okay, because you heard him just say that. So that's why I said we're going to save it towards the end about what we all think about it, because right here he says my birthday. Tamar mentioned something about his birthday. Okay, because his birthday is August, I think, 20th, and that was around about the time of where they went out. Okay, so he's talking about this video that Benny posted of him and Tamar being walked into this whole place for the Benny experience. It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. Hit that light. Dani, Dani, Dani Montana. It's your girl, Dani, Dani Montana. Hit that light, Dani. You only hear me. Hold on. See, I told y'all, I don't know why StreamYard's acting up and it's like so annoying. They're making a lot of changes, and I guess that's what's happening here. I have to start it over. Hold on. So they're trying to change the prices and add new features, but in the meanwhile, they're I guess they're making changes while people are going live. Okay, hold on.
But you're gonna have to make it enough. I promise you, on Isaac's life, I don't know what happened. The lady ain't told me nothing. The lady just said she needed Dr. Heavenly phone number. So that's that on that. I hope we can put that to bed. I know what y'all know. I can give y'all a little more details. The lady did say, Q, I'm missing 4 teeth. And then I wrote back, I'm confused. So you just woke up and 4 of your teeth was missing and the lady didn't respond. Okay. So I don't know what's going on with the lady mouth. That's all I know. If that ain't good enough for you, bitch, make it enough. Okay.
I'm gonna play it again because I know some people missed it because I don't know what happened with the audio.
What night it was we went out? Saturday night. We went out Saturday night. We went to the roof, Chris. We ate. We had a good time. She was like, let's turn up for your birthday. We went down to the V12. Shouts out to Vinny and all the people at V12. That's the video y'all saw.
So Saturday night for August, Saturday would be, let me go up. So that would be August 16th. So they went out August 16th to B12. And I think August 17th is when Tamar was saying that she woke up with this whole accident stuff. So it was a 16th where they went out. Okay, so keep up.
Or whatever, with us walking in, they're making a whole lot of noise. We left there.
So when I showed you the Benny guy, that he walks him in to that restaurant, that place, that event place, and he walks him in. It's Tamar and it's also Funky Dineva. They walk in there. Everyone sees it. So he's talking about that. He said that happened on the Saturday night, and that was August 16th.
All got in the car together. The car dropped us off at Tamar house. I didn't go upstairs. I went to my car. I went and met James Knox at BJ Rooster, and I came home. The next day when I woke up, I had a text message from Tamar at 10 in the morning that said, can you give me Dr. Heavenly phone number? I didn't think anything of it because people ask me for Dr. Heavenly phone number all the time, and it's typically when people have an emergency veneer.
No, I want y'all to actually hear the first part because one thing about IG.
I don't know what happened to the lady. We went out. What night that was? We went out. Saturday night. We went out Saturday night. We went to the roof, Chris. We ate. We had a good time. She was like, let's turn up for your birthday.
Pause right there. She said, y'all heard it. She says, let's turn up for your birthday. So I'm not saying that's his birthday party all the way right here, but it's saying, implying, it says, let's turn up for your birthday. So it says turn up for your birthday. They're out here. They went out to celebrate his birthday. So is this what Tamar means by she paid for his birthday? Or is she trying to say she paid for this night out and turning up for his birthday, that she paid for this night out and she's considering that for his birthday? But right here, they did go out to turn up for his birthday. So that's what we can say. They went out to turn up for his birthday.
We went down to the V12. Shouts out to Vinny and all the people at V12. That's the video y'all saw, or whatever, with us walking in, them making a whole lot of noise. We left there. We all got in the car together. The car dropped us off at Tamar house. I didn't go upstairs. I went to my car. I went and met James Knox at BJ Rooster, and I.
So the car dropped them off at Tamar's house. So who always dropped off at Tamar's house? That's the question. Who always dropped off there? He said he didn't go in, but I guess other people went in, so they went to Tamar's house. So what happened when everybody was dropped off at Tamar's house? Who all was still left over? Who all went inside the house?
I came home. The next day when I woke up, I had a text message from Tamar at 10 in the morning that said, "Can you give me Dr. Heavenly phone number?" I didn't think anything of it because people ask me for Dr. Heavenly phone number all the time. And it's typically when people have an emergency veneer situation. I did not think anything of it. People ask me for her number all the time. And then the next thing I know, folks is sending me this thing on the internet where the lady said she almost died and she was laying in a pool of blood. And I know some of y'all are going to be committed to thinking I'm lying, and y'all going to be committed to thinking I'm biased, and y'all are going to be committed to thinking I'm covering up something. And I promise you, I swear to God on my mother, I don't know what happened. I honestly don't.
And some people are thinking it because how he was acting at the club, and also because of him saying that lady or the lady, and how he was saying that, and then that led to more speculation about Funky Dineva at that time period.
I don't know what happened, and that's the God honest truth. Now I know for some of y'all that's not gonna be good enough, but you're gonna have to make it enough. I promise you, on Isaac's life, I don't know what happened. The lady ain't told me nothing. The lady just said she needed Dr. Heavenly phone number. So that's that on that. I hope we can put that to bed. I know what y'all know. I can give y'all a little more details. The lady did say, "Q, I'm missing 4 teeth." And then I wrote back, "I'm confused. So you just woke up and 4 of your teeth was missing?" And the lady didn't respond. Okay, so I don't know what's going on with the lady mouth. That's all I know. If that ain't good enough for you, bitch, make it enough. Okay, for those of y'all that know, I'm talking about Tamar Braxton. I don't know what happened to the.
So Sherry says, Funky said that's the way he talks about saying that lady. We're gonna get into also how he explains about clubs and his feelings about clubs. We're just going through the timeline from start to finish for those that have not kept up with it. So some of you have kept up with everything, so you already know how everything pans out. So I would say watch this live as someone that has not watched everything and you want to see from start to finish, because that would be better for people that like that. I put in my live like a catch up or marathon. That means we're going over everything. Okay. So if you already know the ending, then you're already someone caught up with the situation. Hold on.
Lady, we went out. What night that was? We went out. Saturday night. We went out Saturday night. We went to the Roof Chris. We ate. We had a good time. She was like, "Let's turn up for your birthday."
Okay, so let's move to the next thing now. Hold on. So, Funky Dineva kicked off his show. They were saying about that video we just watched. Show tonight immediately addressing the news of Tamar's incident this past Sunday. Dineva clarifies, though he was with Tamar, he does not know what happened to her. So even though he clarifies, though he was with Tamar, he does not know what happened to her. And when he asked Tamar, she never responded. So what do y'all think about him saying that she never responded after, him further questioning her? Funky Dineva called out Tamar Braxton for using him as a collateral damage in her PR stunt, called her EP raggedy. Despite Funky Dineva's attempt to clear his name, speculation continued to swirl online. Many fans questioned the nature of Tamar's alleged injury, with some even accusing Dineva of messily being involved. Okay. On August 27, just a day after the EP promo drop, Funky Dineva addressed the situation on social media head on, expressing that he felt deeply hurt and betrayed by Tamar's silence. He said she had not publicly cleared him of any wrongdoing and suggested he was being used as part of a possible PR stunt. Dineva also doubled down, claiming the singer appeared completely fine the night of the alleged incident. Y'all, that is StreamYard doing this. It's annoying. So Funky Dineva wrote on his on August 27th, says, "Here it is. I got ate up alive over my birthday weekend." And she and the whole while there was nothing wrong with Tamar's ass. Now she done released this tired ass music video for this raggedy EP that nobody want. And because I'm in the video, people are going to think I was part of the PR stunt. I was collateral damage in a 2-bit PR stunt. He penned before calling out Tamar once more. At Tamar Braxton, you ain't even gonna try to clear any of this up and tell this people I ain't do nothing to you, know what happened, and I was accused of not being a friend to you, when at the end of the day, it was you not being a friend to me. I didn't deserve any of this, and I'm deeply hurt. Child. So right here he says, when I get through reading Tamar Braxton ass down to the ground, I don't want to hear shit. So he says that's what he wrote on his IG. So let's go actually to his IG page to read directly from his page. Hold on. So here is Funky Dineva, his page. Now, again, he says it all started, on August 16th, Saturday night when they went out. So we will actually go back to that time period of August 16th, and then we'll work our way forward. And right here, we see this video right here. That was posted or shared. Let's go back a little bit further. Let's see what date this is. That's August 5th. That's August 15th. This is August 16th. And it said he posted this August 16th. It says, when I tell you I'm in love right now. He posted this. Funky Dineva posted this on his IG. And then Funky Dineva posted this on his IG August 17th, says, listen, we went to dinner and somehow ended up at the club. So he says, how did I become the old man in the club? So his caption says, how did I become the old man in the club, child? So I guess he's one of the people like, listen, I'm too old to be in the club. I'm the old man in the club now. So he said, listen, we went to dinner and somehow ended up at the club. He posted August 17th. And then right here, he posts, wait, it says Miss Funky Dineva. Wait, I'll make sure I ain't doing the wrong pronouns. So it says Miss, so she goes by, I want to make, tell me the right pronoun, because I've been saying if I'm messing up on a pronoun, let me know. Because some people still, they don't like, Miss Netta don't care, and some people do care. So let me know about the pronouns, please. But it says Miss. So it says, yeah, see me and the club. So right here, Funky is posting, yeah, see me and the club no longer get along. Bottles, sparklers, and shots are no longer my friend. Here it is. I got laundry to do, and I was in the bed hugging a damn pillow. Okay, so Funky goes by she, her. My bad. Okay. So Miss, I should have known because it says Miss Funky Dineva. Okay. So she says right here, she no longer, like, you see how the club is working. So bottles, sparklers, and shots are no longer my friend. Here it is. I got laundry to do, and I was in the bed hugging a damn pillow. So it looks like he's not, I mean, she's not really a club person. Like, she's not really a club person, like, really, okay? So that can also explain certain things about, you know, and then not everyone is all day and night with a smile on their face. Like, some people think that just because you're not smiling every second of every minute that you are having an attitude or something. When it could just be that you're not, you know, you're not a person that smiles every second of the day. So let's move on. That she posted this August 17th. And then this is August 18th, and this has nothing to do with Tamar, so let's skip over that one. And this is actually a post from Benny Watson from that V12 restaurant, the Benny Experience. This is the same video that's actually reposted to Funky Dineva posted it to her page. It's the same video of Tamar. And this is August 18th, so let's move along. We already watched this. Again, that's Benny from V12. And they had went out on that 16th. Right here, August 19th, Funky Dineva post. Okay, this is nothing to do with Tamar, so let's skip. Nothing to do with Tamar, let's skip. Nothing to do with Tamar, let's skip ahead. This is about Hurricane, let's skip. Okay, so now Funky posts this, and it says that wanted dead or alive for trying to kill or unalive Tamar Braxton, reward $10,000. And it says, please be on the lookout. Suspect is considered armed and dangerous. Funky Dineva is wanted for possibly slipping something in Tamar's drink and giving her drugs. This is posted August 23rd. Not being concerned about her well-being and calling her that lady, despite the fact that it's how he speaks in his Miami vernacular. So he's saying that when he says that lady, that's how he speaks in his Miami vernacular. Been a messy sissy running to the internet to tell the goings on of the night, despite the fact that Tamar revealed she was injured first. People saw the video of the two of them together the previous night and started accusing him of doing something nefarious. So he only said he did not know what happened to that lady because he was being accused and everyone was asking. Cloud chasing, trying to sacrifice Tamar to join the Illuminati, stealing Miss Evelyn's, her mother identity and collecting her social security benefits, vandalizing Tamar's vehicle, stealing Tamar's laptop with unreleased music on his hard drive. He is also wanted for whatever else y'all can concoct between now and close of business Monday, August 25th, 2025. Funky Dineva was last spotted in Miami Beach doing some rich people shit while simultaneously trying to evade the authorities. If you see him, you should call the blogs immediately. So he's pretty much like making a joking post about how people are accusing him of having something to do with Tamar. And of course, at that time, rumors and everything was circulating and spreading. Saying that he was involved in trying to unalive Tamar. So that was August 23rd. And then on August 23rd, he also posts, he says on the run. So the caption says on the run. So he's trying to say, okay, I guess I'm wanted by authorities for something with Tamar. And like I'm on the run. Like literally, I'm not on the run. I'm at a freaking beach or whatever. The caption says, I live a very privileged life. A little scandal every now and then is part of the price I have to pay, I guess. So he's saying that this little scandal is part of the price he has to pay for living a very privileged life. So he's, I mean, she's pretty much saying I'm on the run. I guess everybody's wanting me for something with Tamar. Hold on. So now this is the post that I just read when he says, when I get through reading Tamar Braxton ass down to the ground. When she says, so Miss Funky Dineva says, when I get through reading Tamar Braxton ass down to the ground, I don't want to hear shit. She says right here, this is 5 days ago. Here it is. I got ate up alive over my birthday weekend, and the whole while there was nothing wrong with Tamar's ass. Now she done released this tired ass music video for this raggedy ass EP that don't nobody want. And because I'm in the video, people are going to think I was a part of the PR stunt. I was collateral damage in a 2-bit PR stunt. At Tamar Braxton, you ain't even gonna try to clear any of this up and tell this people I didn't do anything to you. Or know what happened. I was accused of not being a friend to you, when at the end of the day, it was you not being a friend to me. I did not deserve any of this, and I am deeply hurt. And she posted on 4 days ago, says going live at 11 a.m. So at this point, she is sick. Funky Dineva is sick of this shit. Like Tamar not coming live or going public to clear her name and say Funky Dineva has nothing to do with this. So Funky Dineva says, hey, I'm about to go live on your ass. Okay, I'm about to go live on you. I feel like it's a whole PR stunt. Yeah, I'm collateral in your PR stunt. Like people are coming for me thinking I did something to you. And she posts, I'm finna show a bitch how to go down a slide. It says YouTube 11 a.m. Eastern time. And then she posted on 4 days ago, Funky Dineva post. So Tamar posted and then Funky responded. Tamar says, no matter what he says, I love Miss and Tamar says he. Right here, Tamar says he. No matter what he says, I love Miss Funky Dineva. Anyway, had I known what was going on while I was in the hospital trying to recover, I would have said something. It's terrible that whatever I didn't say turned into all this. I just want peace and a broken heart. So Tamar said she did not respond because she was in a hospital. Now, girl, you could have made a post or did something in a hospital, had even someone, a PR or public relations specialist or, a PR person post for you to clear up something, girl, please. Or you could have posted yourself. Funky says, it was the principle of the whole situation. I'm not one of them other punks, and I won't be toyed with like I'm one of them or be treated disposable like I'm one of them. It's done. I'm all good now at Tamar Braxton. I pray you recover quickly, and I hope the new project spawns nothing but hits. And then put hearts. Hashtag that lady. Hashtag Tamar Braxton. Hashtag Funky Dineva. And Funky Dineva posted this as, you can delete the story, you can unfollow me, you can subliminally post, but your ass was gonna clear that shit up. And then it says and then the fingernail painting emoji, and it says hashtag nothing but time. So let's go back now to Tamar. So Funky Dineva also posted on YouTube and also Twitter, which is now X. She took to YouTube on August 27 to clear, well, it was X and YouTube, okay? To clear the air, expressing her frustration, doing a lot. And by the way, everyone is saying he and his. So I don't know where she and her and maybe everyone, I don't know. Because some people don't care or they go both ways. I don't know, okay? So I'm seeing a lot of everyone, including Tamar, saying he or and his as a pronoun. So I will have to look into more as to the clarification. But I do say Miss Funky Dineva, but that doesn't mean that someone still goes by that as a pronoun. She also took to YouTube on August 20. Funky also took to YouTube. So I'll say Funky right now. Also took to Miss Funky Dineva also took to YouTube on August 27 to clear the air, expressing her frustrations doing a live with fans, where she stated that she was tired of people accusing him of doing something to the music veteran. So let's go ahead and listen to the video. Exactly, because I'm like, people keep on saying she or her, but then everyone online is saying he. That makes sense. Like I have to look for myself to see what the pronouns are, okay? Because I definitely want to say the right pronouns, but I don't want to saying she, her.
I want y'all
when that's not
to
pronoun.
Name a world, name a universe, name a planet where people start accusing you of doing something nefarious to somebody and you just sit back and you don't say anything. I want y'all to name a world where people accuse you of drugging somebody, doing something wrong to them. That faggot ain't nobody friend. That sissy punk ain't never been nobody friend. He hate black women. I know he did. Let's clear up something very quickly at the top of this video. There seems to be this misconception that I ran to the internet, told what happened to this girl, and then all of this other stuff happened, and that is not the case. That is not how it happened, okay? For the record, so many of y'all out there are so committed to disliking me and only wanting to view me through the lens of being some messy punk that you can't see the forest for the goddamn trees. Tamar Braxton took to her social media first and wrote she almost died in a pool of blood and fell out and all of this different stuff. I found that out at the same time y'all found that out. Okay? It wasn't until I get ready to log on my show and I'm looking on the internet and everybody, oh, that junkie was with her last night. I know he did something. That's why you gotta watch the friends you keep. He did. Somebody up there knows. At first it was cute. It was just a few little comments. Big deal. I've weathered far worse storms. Then all of a sudden it started growing legs. When I logged on to do my show, there was 7,000 people sitting in the hallway waiting. The entire chat said, Tamar, tell us what happened to Tamar. Tell us what you did to Tamar. Tamar, you know what we want to talk about. He want to talk about everything except Tamar. I wanted to avoid everything with Tamar because y'all kept hounding me. Tamar. My response was, I don't know what happened to the lady. All I know is the lady called me and asked me for Dr. Heavenly's phone number because she said 4 teeth was missing. I don't know what happened to the lady. At the point in which I said, I don't know what happened to the lady, Tamar had already told far worse that she had woke up and almost was in a pool of blood and all of this type of stuff. So y'all got it twisted. All right. So that was that. I'm thinking I'm clearing it up. All right. Now listen. Maybe there's a world where I shouldn't have even said that. But there damn sure was not finna be a world where I was finna let the internet start crafting this narrative.
So with Tamar, let's go ahead and get into Tamar, okay? Tamar Braxton revealed that she almost died and that she was found in a pool of blood by a friend. She says, I don't even know what happened to me. Braxton says of an accident she suffered over that weekend. Hold on one second. She says, I struggle to write this, but everyone keeps calling me, and honestly, I can't even really talk anymore. Okay, hold on one second. Let me go back a little bit. Before she posted stuff, she also posted a quote first. So things you need to know. Tamar Braxton revealed she suffered a serious accident on Sunday, August 17th. The Let Me Know singer took to her IG stories to share that she was found in a pool of blood by a friend and almost died. She wrote that she fractured her nose, lost some teeth and mobility, and can't even really talk anymore. It says Tamar Braxton is recovering from a near-death experience. The singer 48 revealed on her IG stories on Tuesday, August 19th, that she suffered a terrifying accident over the weekend. In the post, Braxton detailed her injuries and said she was found in a pool of blood. It says, I struggle to write this, but everyone keeps calling me, and honestly, I can't even really talk anymore. I'm so weak. She began, I almost died Sunday, and I was found in a pool of blood from my friend with the face injury. As the days go by, the worse it is, she continued. I fractured my nose, lost some teeth and mobility. The way I look at life now is totally different as my health is on the mend. My mental journey begins. Pray for me, for real. Some broken hearts. I don't even know what happened to me. So this is what she wrote on her IG right here. The singer added a song, Spirit Lead Me by Clavier in the background of her IG post. After she shared the news of the incident, she reposted a page of the Bible on her IG stories showing Proverbs 31, which is a passage about strong women. Hours before she opened up about the incident, Braxton posted a quote to her IG stories where she expressed gratitude for waking up. She said, thank you, God, for waking me up today. It read. Okay, that's something from earlier this year. Let's scroll down. Okay, let's go ahead and go back to here. Let's see what happened next.
Tamar, I send this to her. I send it to her. And I write, girl, This thing is starting to grow legs. And she writes back, I'm lost. I'm confused. I didn't say anything. I'm in the hospital. Now, what I could do with that? At the point in which somebody tells you they're in the hospital, you can't continue bothering them with petty internet drama. So when she hit me with the Uno reverse, I'm in the hospital, I just wrote back, you know what? Don't worry about it. Get well. I can weather this. I've weathered worse. The whole while.
Here's the thing. If you write her and she responds to you in messages, what's stopping her from writing to you? Or if someone responds to you, they have access to the internet, right? Because you have to have access to the internet to email or respond or message. So with access to the internet, you have the capabilities of actually making a post or sending out a message or having someone address the situation. Also to know what's happening on the web or internet. So that's a little, I will actually say that's actually fishy as to if someone, you know, if their phone was taken, they had no access to the internet, that's one thing. But if they're actually messaging back and forth, they have communication or access capabilities to the internet to clear things up. So the whole thing, I'm in a hospital, I don't know what's going on, child, come on now.
The whole TikTok, the whole YouTube, everybody is going, I mean, think pieces down to the ground. And let me explain to you why this moment right here is so necessary for me and so gratifying. In this particular moment, it actually has less to do about Tamar and more to do about all of y'all out there that dislike me so bad, and all of y'all out there who are so committed to this narrative of me being some type of messy punk, a messy sissy. Y'all have to eat crow like a motherfucker right now, and I am loving every minute of it. Oh, baby, you internet detectives knew all the ins and outs.
Now, one thing is now I will say this. To be the devil's advocate, the whole situation with Tamar waking up in a pool of blood, lost teeth, mobility, not knowing what happened to her, that's suspicious. And people that care about Tamar is going to be like, no, that's like, how did that happen to you? Somebody had to do something. Now, it's wrong to accuse anyone without any receipts or evidence. Definitely wrong. But with that being said, I wouldn't tell you that, because people are going to start investigating or looking into what happened to Tamar, trying to, you know. Now, here's a question for everyone out there. Do y'all believe that Tamar knows what happened, or do you believe that nothing happened? It's completely just a stunt? And with that, there has been a doctor or someone that has came forward and said, you know, that it's actually a true, like the whole teeth thing or situation is actually real. But again, there's going to be people saying that person was paid for, or someone as a friend that's trying to make a cover story or whatever else. She said that her friend found her in a pool of blood. And what friend found her? Hold on. But we're going to go through it. Okay, hold on.
Of everything, and y'all just knew what the hell was going on, and the whole time, baby, I was in my bed. It's somewhere in Miami. Y'all knew every damn thing.
Her friend found her in a pool of blood. It's her blood. She lost teeth. Think about someone lose their teeth and other injuries, they're gonna have lost blood. So a pool of blood and a fractured nose. So where will all the blood come from? Losing a tooth could cause blood. A fractured nose will cause blood. A serious injury to the nose cause blood. But not even like a pool of blood. That describes a lot of blood. So the pool of blood thing, how much blood was actually lost to make it a pool of blood.
And the funny thing about it is, now that the shit's coming to the surface, you watch and see these same.
Yes, I know it's 4 teeth. Even with 4 teeth.
Internet.
Were these 4 teeth like original teeth growing from her own, like her original teeth, or these are actual veneers or other teeth that was actually implanted, or there's a difference.
Detectives, instead of just taking your L, or instead of just saying, you know what, dang, I was wrong, I don't even want you to say I'm sorry, because I know that that's too big for the level of emotional maturity many of y'all carry. I don't even want you to say I'm sorry. Is it too much to get you to just say damn? I mean, because y'all sat up and assassinated the shit out of my character over the weekend.
Okay, so let me actually pull up a bit. I'm gonna speed this up because I want to make sure I'm only here for 6 hours. Hold on.
What to do about all of y'all out there posting messages and whatnot, so you see your phone. And just like every other adult and every other entertainer and every other person that got a project coming out, you're glued to the blogs. So you see, and because I know you and I know how much you dig in the comments and you concerned about what people say about you, you see what these people out here doing to me.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Tamar knows that this is the age of the internet. Unless you're in some sort of mental ward or somewhere where they take your device or your phone, you have access to the internet that be on your phone. Especially if you're in a hospital, you have nothing to do but be on the internet, because what else you gotta do with your time to pass the time?
Okay, like, girl, she gonna need to say something. Let me check in with her. Hey, girl, over the weekend, when all in all, I'm just as clueless to the whole situation as y'all are. So over the weekend, after she said, I'm in the hospital, I said, you know what? Get well soon. I'm gonna do my best to enjoy Miami and going about my business. I'm steady texting and calling different people in the crew. Nobody's answering the phone for me. One person texted me back a few hours later and was like, I was busy, sorry, and just gave me a very vague, y'all should talk. The other person not answering the phone at all. All right. So I said, fine. I'll just let the internet eat me up.
The whole thing that you actually described is more believable than sleepwalking. Someone getting drunk and high, I would say, like, how I'm just saying, getting drunk as fuck. Because even Funky says, Dineva says that he drank so much that he had to have IV, or he was drinking a lot. So if he was drinking a lot, maybe Tamar was drinking a lot, maybe other people were drinking a lot. Who knows? She could have, that actually could make sense for her to actually, Coma says, Tamar got drunk, tripped, and passed out, case closed. That seems like it is. Got so drunk that if you drank too much, you could black out. You'll forget what happened the night before. That makes more sense. Now, I ain't gonna lie, the sleepwalking stuff, I don't believe the sleepwalking, but getting real drunk and tripping and blacking out so you don't know what happened the night before, that happens to a lot of people. They black out if they don't know what happened the night before. And she could have fell and her teeth could have, injured herself. But if that's the case, what friend found her? And yeah, so that's more believable. But the whole sleepwalking thing, I don't know about that sleepwalking thing. Okay, hold on.
Not doing well. The lady is recovering. I don't know what's going on with the lady. I'm not going to bother her about clearing my name and something medically wrong don't happen to the lady. Now, keep in mind, at the same time she posts, I almost died and is found in a pool of blood, she still texting me, friend, oh my God, friend, I don't even know what happened. So I wrote back, wait, I'm confused. You went to bed and you woke up and 4 of your teeth was missing. No response to that. But then later, texting about every damn thing else under the sun.
So she's selectively texting. So things that he's questioning about her teeth and what's going on with that, she's ignoring that. But then she's messaging him or posting about other things, but ignoring the main thing that he is having issues with. Yeah, child, a mess.
So I'm like, okay. As this thing starts growing more legs, I'm over here getting nervous. Like, okay, like, girl, she gonna need to say something. Let me check in with her. Hey, girl, how you doing? Say, my girl, what the hell happened? Zero response. But you all in your Instagram stories posting cryptic messages and posting messages and whatnot, so you see your phone. And just like every other adult and every other entertainer and every other person that got a project coming out, you're glued to the blogs. So you see, and because I know you and I know how much you dig in the comments and you concerned about what people say about you, you see what these people out here doing to me. You see what these people out here doing to me. And you just ain't gonna say nothing. Now you not even responding to me. At a minimum, had you would have wrote, friend, I'm fine. Just let it ride. We'll talk later. I'd have been fine with it. Let me just be in on it. Or maybe if there's nothing to be in on, the fact that you were willing to just sit back and let me be collateral damage and all of this, even if you didn't want to say nothing publicly, you could have said something privately. Like, damn, friend, you caught up the whole.
So now that actually makes it more suspicious and suspect, because if I'm injured and this is going on with me, I'm gonna be talkative about it. Like, yeah, oh my gosh, you're gonna be really open and talk about it. If I'm being suspicious or a suspect, I'm gonna try to dodge all questions pertaining to it. I'm gonna avoid questions. People question me too much or ask me too many questions about, like, why are you asking about them questions? Why are you asking about them questions? I'm Tamar Braxton. I'm not asking the questions. You know, she gonna be avoiding certain questions. So to be honest, Tamar, you know, right now, I'm gonna keep on. Let's go ahead and keep on going down. But child, the more it just seems a little suspicious. So we gotta get to it because the doctor has responded as well, and we're gonna get into looking at those teepuses that allegedly, child. Come on now, let's hold on.
While I'm being accused of not being a friend to you, I'm being accused of being a messy sissy that ran to the internet to tell your business when that's not even how it happened. The whole while, even then and even now, I'm holding on to your business. I'm trying to protect you medically. I'm trying to protect you romantically. Even in this moment, I'm trying to protect you medically. I'm trying to protect you romantically, but you're not going to play with me. So yesterday, I'm laying in my bed, minding my business like I always.
Hold up. Wait, pause. What do you mean you're trying to protect her romantically? Protect her romantically how? Like, in what way?
Do, despite the fact that y'all want to make me out to be so messy, I'm minding my business like I always do, and I'm getting text messages saying, okay, now wait, what's going on in this video? And I said, see, I knew this was going to happen.
Yeah, romantically implies or insinuates he knows something about her romantic dating life that others don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't believe, you know, we're going to get into the doctor. I'm going to get into what I think about the doctor and everything, okay? Yeah, hold on.
I knew this was going to happen. I knew this video was going to come out, and then the narrative was going to shift to they did all of this for a PR stunt and he in the video. They did not do anything. Yes, I was in the video. I just wanted to be in on the joke. I would have went along with it. So now, here is where I'm at with it. You gonna pay me for my pain. You gonna pay me for my pain. Everybody here want to hear what I got to say, and I want to get it off my chest. And now, he just clout chasing. This is the clout chase part, because now I'm finna make my money off the situation. Since we promoting albums, and everybody only care about they side of the aisle, you finna pay me for my pain. All my money that I spent in Miami this weekend, being rich and fabulous, I'm finna make it back off of your ass. Since people are now disposable, and since people are now can just be leveraged for promotion, Since we not leveraging people for promotion, you finna pay me for my pain. And I'm finna get paid all this week off of this situation. Okay? And let's not get it twisted. Because see, now I'm finna tell it. Let me sit up. Now I'm finna tell it. Before I tell it. Because I'm finna tell it. I'm finna tell it. But before I tell it, last night, after it dropped, I put in the group text with her and her manager my response on her page about the video. And I said, once I realized what this was, I said, oh, this is all jokes, ain't it? Let's break the internet. She gonna text back a heart emoji and gonna say, we could make up later, but I still love you. Okay, so now you responded. See, that's the part that made me realize, oh, you really didn't mind me being collateral damage in this. You gonna write, we could make up later, I still love you. So that's when I was like, oh, we having fun. Okay, tag me in, coach. So that's when I went on the shade room and was like, oh, so you not gonna say nothing and you use me to be in this tired ass music video, hashtag Muppet. Cause now that I'm in on the joke, bitch, we both finna make a coin. All of a sudden, now they want to call me on a 3-way FaceTime. Talking about, Q, please don't do this. Y'all, please don't do this on the internet. They steady calling me. I'm not answering the phone. I'm not answering the phone. No, man. He's like, Q, please don't do this. No, let her ass feel what I felt over the weekend. Let her ass feel what I felt over the weekend. She's talking about, so then she's gonna write, let me read this shit. Let me read this. Then this lady got the nerve to write, please don't ruin my project. I've spent so much money for this project. This is my career. Girl, this is your
Oh shit. What in the world? Tamar actually talking about, so please don't ruin my project. Girl, you should be worried about your damn teeth and your healing and all that. You talking about my project. Oh my God, Tamar, it's not looking too good for you, girl. It's not, okay? You worry about your project, but not his reputation. What about what he got going on? Hold on.
Career, this is my life. Are you serious right now? These people accuse me of doing some of the most heinous things I've ever been accused of on the planet. And the only thing you got to say to me in this moment is, please don't ruin this for me. I spent my money on this project. This is my project in my career. When all I was asking was for you to go back to your stories and put, Funky Dineva didn't do anything to me, guys. I was resting. I should have said something earlier. That was.
So, like, listen, he's like, you making all these posts. You want to FaceTime me. You want to go back and forth the messages. You want to keep on doing everything but clear my name. Now, I ain't gonna lie. Like, listen, unless you feel like I did it or had something to do with it, why you ain't clear my name? So either you don't want to clear my name because you're blaming me yourself, or you don't want to clear my name because you're loving this attention and this publicity that you're getting from this situation, and I'm collateral damage for your stunt. So some people might believe that she didn't. Why didn't she clear his name? Because she could have. If you could FaceTime, if you could direct message, if you can post and you could do this and that. I mean, if you could direct message and text back and forth and FaceTime someone, you have access to the internet to be able to clear their name if you feel like it should be cleared. So why didn't she actually clear his name directly herself or by someone else? Okay. So I can see from his standpoint and point of view as to why aren't you clear my name? She said she was in a hospital. So I guess he was like, well, you're in the hospital. I'm not trying to come at you or attack you while you're in the hospital. But as the days went on, he's like, hold on, you're texting and you're responding to me besides about this incident where people are online and accuse me of all this stuff. So clear my name.
All you had to do and it could have been done with on my end. Even in this very moment, that was all you had to do and it could have been done. Before I even tell y'all the rest, I woke up this morning. Her publicist called me. Q, what can we do to put this thing to bed? Tell her to go on her stories and write, Funky Dineva did not do anything to me. I should have said something sooner. This was about 40 minutes before I even decided to do this live. I told him I'm sitting up right now to brush my teeth. She got between the time I brushed my teeth and I walked my ass down to my YouTube studio to make this video. Still ain't said nothing. You had an opportunity to put the lid back on this can of worms. Still ain't said nothing. But yet I'm supposed to sit here and be concerned about your project, and I'm supposed to be concerned about your career.
Okay, I'm gonna go to Tamar's side too, okay, and see what she has to say, because I'm gonna hear both sides, and I'll make my and the doctor and Tamar and everything else, and I'll see what I think about this whole thing.
And something as quick as a 20-second post, just a little 20-second, and her publicist was like, well, hold on, Q. I need you to take the time frame off of it. She's in mommy mode this morning, baby. I don't give a damn if she got to drop her baby in the carpool line or take her baby to the optometrist. That ain't got nothing to do with me. She better do it to the damn stoplights. It takes 20 seconds to say, y'all leave him alone. That's my friend. She could have wrote a cryptic message. Funky Dineva, I love you. You could have wrote anything.
You like, help me, save me, Tamar. Tamar like, I ain't got nothing to do with it. I got my project coming up. I'm trying to sell this music. Got my EP. I got Mendices in the video. Got everybody speculating, everybody talking. You know, it is giving PR stunt, and she don't want to stop it because it's giving her too much attention. And in this story and in the PR stunt, she's the actual one that's benefiting as the victim. They're like, poor Tamar, poor Tamar. And then he's the one getting attacked. So why should she clear anything up? Well, you know, it's publicity.
Let them people know I ain't did nothing to you after all the hell I went through this weekend. And I'm supposed to care about your career and your project when this is my reputation. Support me. Don't say anything. You got offended because of what you said, not because of anything I said. Now, I'm going to back up. There is some truth to that. She never once said my name. She never once said my name. And in hindsight, I'm going to be honest. And in hindsight, perhaps if I didn't make the video saying I didn't know what happened to the lady, it may not have garnered the amount of attention that it garnered. I accept and I acknowledge that in hindsight. However, it doesn't change the fact that there was tons and tons and tons of people saying I did something to you and asking me about it. You was the last person seen with her. You was the last person seen with her. I almost died in the hospital fighting for my life for 4 days. Finally, I got tired of it and I wrote, you cannot be serious after what I endured this weekend. Girl, fuck you.
So with that being said, with something like this, her waking up in a pool of blood with 4 teeth missing, allegedly missing, and a fractured nose, everyone around her is going to be under a microscope. People are going to blame everyone. So yes, she probably got the brunt of it and the most of it because he spoke. But even if he had not spoke, the fact that he was seen, spotted, walking in there with her and Benny, and how he wasn't all smiling and grinning like a Cheshire cat from ear to ear. And, you know, people probably would have just named him, you know, anyway. And also, I don't really watch his show like that, but I'm guessing that he's saying that a lot of people don't like him. So if people already don't like him, they're going to obviously, you know, accuse him of something, you know, accuse him of whatever that they want to. I will have to say, when I first heard this, I didn't like want to immediately blame anyone. But it sounds suspicious. That's the only thing I said. That is more to it than what she's saying. But calming him brings a good point. If Funky Dineva was so drunk and intoxicated to where he took a while to recover from that night, that could be that it was a lot of drinking going on to where she could have, you know, drunk too much, blacked out, and fell. And no one could be involved. It's just that. But as far as the sleepwalking, I don't believe in the whole sleepwalking narrative that the doctor is trying to say that she sleptwalked. I don't believe that. But getting drunk and blacking out will explain falling, losing teeth, and not remembering something the following night. Hold on.
Please take this down. This is horrible. I was proud of me. I'm not proud of you. How you gonna be proud of you and I'm getting ate up in the process, sis? Like you cannot honestly expect somebody to just stand by you and eat this up for the sake of you doing a project. And your project layout could still be on track. Could still be on track. And I don't know why you being so stubborn about it. I don't know why you being so stubborn about simply putting, y'all, Funky didn't do anything to me. I should have said something earlier, but I was recovering. My bad. So now here's what the real gag is. Now here's what y'all ready for me to tell it?
Child, people call her Tamar Smollett. Child, I gotta hear all Tamar's side of the story. Hold on.
Cause let's have fun. It ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun, right? It ain't no fun. The only reason the music video came out as early as it did was and even in this moment, I still don't have the heart to do it to you. And I'm still protecting you in this moment. Even in this moment, I still don't even have the heart to do it to you. All I'm asking is for you to simply say, Funky Dineva had nothing to do with it. I should have said something earlier. I didn't see it. I was resting and recovering. And all of this could be water under the bridge as far as I'm concerned. I would take it down. I won't speak on. But until it happened, and the people texting me saying, tell it.
Because everybody gonna say tell it, including me, because I'm messy. So I'm messy. So I ain't gonna be like, you wanna spill some secrets? Hey, I'm just gonna grab my popcorn. I'm just being honest.
Tamar.
On the other side, the non-messy side, is good that you're holding back, because people will be skeptical if you start revealing all her secrets after just this fast. Because now people are like, oh, look how fast he's spilling all her tea and all her secrets and all her business, and they just had this issue, he already exposing her, so that's not a good look either. So anyone that's running out there exposing everyone's tea and business after you just fell out, you might think you're doing your big one, but everyone be like, oh, they fake as fuck. They fake as fuck. As soon as they fall out with you, they gonna tell all your business. So that's not a good label to have either.
All you gotta do is make it right. Just make it right, and it all can be water under the bridge. All I'm asking is that you make it right. That's it. That's it. All I'm asking is you make it right. The same way you wrote that crap in your stories that started this storm is the same way you can write, Funky Dineva did not do anything to me. I should have said something sooner, and it could be done. I suggest you and your team do it, and you do it moving before I tell it. For real, for real. I told you.
I'm telling. I got my Defender of Freedom Award from Mar-a-Lago, from General Michael Flynn, and I'm telling. Now, I listened to Funky Dineva. He also has another video we're going to get into, but let's get in a little bit of Tamar. But Tamar, so far, is not looking too good, so let me hear what you got to say. Let's listen to a little bit of Tamar as well, okay? Because she also took to her TikTok and made a video. I'm telling. So he was saying that this time I'm gonna tell it all. You better get on that damn IG. It takes 20 seconds. Now literally it takes 20 seconds to make a post. Don't be texting me, don't be messaging me, don't DM me. Get on that damn IG and make a public post and say, I love you, Funky Dineva. You ain't do it, Funky Dineva. Clear my motherfucking name, bitch. I'ma drag you across the damn internet. So we have Tamar on the flip. I'm lost. I'm confused. I didn't say anything. I'm in the hospital. Child. And that's when he was like, you see what these people doing to me? And even in that moment, he didn't have the heart to, expose it. He healed back. So I know that feeling of just holding back. Like, you know what? I don't want to do it to you. I'm just going to say, and y'all know, one more time, one more again, you better get this fixed because I'm telling. So, yikes. And it says, Tamar has since responded to Funky Dineva, and she's shaking off his shade, noting that she's done too much healing to fight with anyone. And it says, author news of Funky Dineva's rant hit the net. Tamar took to her IG story to share her side. So now you want to go to your IG story after he done went this and told his side and gave you a little heads up. I'm going to tell it all. Now you want to head to your IG story where you could have been headed to it. Child. Now, who would think that Tamar would do any PR stunt? Tamar is so 100% always innocent. You know, she ain't a messy individual, so I'm trying to help you, but your little grin ain't really helping out none, okay? And your messy show, the Braxtons ain't helping out either. But anyways, that's according to Tamar, she's grown too much in her spiritual journey to go back and forth with her friend. And she was unaware of the backlash Funky Dineva received, despite him saying otherwise. No matter what he says, I love Miss Funky Dineva anyway, wrote Tamar. Had I known what was going on while I was in the hospital trying to recover, I would have said something. It's terrible that whatever I did not say turned into all this. I just want peace. She continued, never ever going back to what I grew from. Nice try, devil. I've done too much healing to fight with anyone. I just want to get better and continue doing what I love. Tamar responds to Funky Dineva, claiming her near-death experience was a PR stunt, says she did not see the backlash he received due to recovering in the hospital. I just want peace. So these are showing some of her postings that she posted at that time on IG. So we already went over that.
All you had to do, and it could have been done. Before I even tell y'all the rest, I woke up this morning. Her publicist called me. Q, what can we do to put this thing to bed? Tell her to go in her stories and write, Funky Dineva did not do anything to me. I should have said something sooner.
It's not funny, but it's just the way he tilting his head. I should have said something sooner. Like, child, a mess. I ain't gonna lie, girl, I would have been hot. Like, listen, you get your ass online and clear my motherfucking name. Don't text me no more. Don't DM me. Don't email me. Don't call me. Don't FaceTime me. Until your black ass get on that damn IG and make a story. Take you about 20 seconds, bitch. Don't call me again until you do. Okay? So then, in a follow-up IG story captured by The Girls Are Fighting before it was deleted, Tamar denied that the entire thing was a publicity stunt. I did not fake my accident, wrote Tamar. I wish it was a lie or a PR stunt. I'm devastated that anyone would suggest that. Please enjoy my EP. What in the world? Tamar, I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt that it ain't a PR stunt. But why are you going to type about your PR stunt when people talk about your healing? Oh, Lord. It's like somebody trying to say, I'm sick in the hospital. I'm sick and I'm not feeling well. By the way, my EP drops tomorrow. Make sure y'all purchase my EP. Go copy your copy. It's like, huh? Child, Tamar, I'm trying to work with me now, Tamar. I did not fake my accident, wrote Tamar. I wish it was a lie or a PR stunt. I'm devastated that anyone would suggest that. Please enjoy my EP. I worked very hard and I spent my own money for my Tamartian friends to enjoy. Oh my God, Tamar. You did the big no. Even when you're doing a PR stunt, the big no is you don't actually promote yourself in a post that's about your illness, sickness, whatever you're getting sympathy for. You don't do that. Oh my gosh. Child, you did that's probably why you deleted it, because this ain't a good look. She also addressed having Mendices play her love interest in the video, saying, "This isn't about anyone's husband. This is just my personal story about the worst heartbreak I've ever known." Now, people are thinking that they are, something is happening with her and Mendices, and who knows? It could be another PR stunt to where she's having Mendices, but they're trying to pretend like to get, promote herself through Mendices, like, oh, people are going to speculate or talking or thinking something happening with me and Mendices as a promo to her EP. Right here is the Tamar denies faking her injuries. And I read that. So that's the original post right there. So this person captured it within 51 seconds. Y'all don't be playing, child. Messiness has no time limit. You gotta capture it. So within 50 seconds, someone captured that screenshot. Okay. Worst heartbreak I've ever known. Heartbreak retrograde 919. So she actually said right here, she's even on this poster right here about Mendices, she's promoting her EP. And she says 9/19 is the drop date for it. September 19th. Ciao. Lord have mercy. So now let's get into Funky's other video. Hold on.
You was gonna pay me for my pain. I told you yesterday you was gonna pay me for my pain. See, you the type of person, you ain't used to having nobody around you to meet you where you at. All right? I'm equally as crazy. I'm equally mentally and emotionally unstable as you.
He said, bitch, you crazy, but I'm gonna show you crazy. You mentally unstable, but bitch, I'm gonna show you mentally unstable. It's gonna be insane and versus insane, crazy versus crazy, unstable versus unstable, bitch. We gonna child, you done met your match, bitch. Okay? So he said, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you, but I can tell you, okay? And some people have this, I'm gonna show you crazy. And I say that myself when people, I say, I'm gonna match your energy, okay? When you think I won't go low, I'm gonna go low on you. I ain't gonna try to go too low and go straight to hell, but bitch, I'm gonna go low. How low can you go? Okay? I'm gonna go down low.
You are. All of this was supposed to be put to bed yesterday. When I woke up yesterday, first person I got a call from, Tamar's publicist. Second person I got a call from, 2 other people in her camp that's in her business. Everybody wanting to know, what can we do to put this to bed? What can we do? Q, don't do it. Q, be the bigger person. Q, what we got to do? You know how Tamar is. Y'all know how she... Q, please don't. Q, what we got to do? Q, we've been talking to her. Q, we try... My words to everybody was, why are y'all talking to me? Why aren't y'all talking to her? It would take 2 seconds to put all this to bed. The only thing I was looking for was some level of acknowledgement from her that I had did nothing to her and that I had no parts of what she had going on. All right? Now, I ain't no damn fool. We had to twist, move, bend her arm and get an act of Congress for her to post a little post. And the post read something to the effect of, no matter what he says, I love Funky Dineva. And if I would have known what was going on while I was recovering, I would have said something. That was enough for me. That was enough. I just needed something to put the internet to rest about everybody with all these think pieces that they did, that I did something to you. The whole while, you were fully aware that it was going on. The whole while you're recovering, you are on the internet posting, you're texting me back and forth and texting everybody else. You see this stuff. And I still gave grace. I said, okay, something happened to the girl. She's not doing well. I can weather this storm. I've weathered other storms. And at the very end of the day, to be honest with you, I was down in Miami having a good time. It really was not bothering me to that magnitude. Humans have the attention span of a gnat. It was going to eventually blow over. All right? Here is where things have gotten sticky for me in this moment. I ain't some old easily pacified ass bitch. So you posted in your stories last 24 hours. Somewhere along the way, the devil don't got on your damn shoulder. You went back and deleted it, unfollowed me, blocked me, which I'm fine with all of that. But the thing is, these are all things that are easily traceable by the internet. These are all things that signal the soft apology or soft explanation was hollow from the get-go. It was never genuine. You never intended to do it. Your arms had to be twisted in order to do it, and you didn't mean it. Fine. What I'm not understanding is, why then the additional subliminal post? Like, why couldn't you just wake your ass up this morning and eat breakfast with whatever few teeth you had left and be done with it? Ain't no fun with the rabbit got the gun. Bitch, my voice is my PR stunt. All that years of gossiping and hating you did, and it still ain't stopped shit. Now, there's a world out there where people can say, Funky Dineva, but she didn't at you. She could be talking to anybody. Say that shit for y'all, mama. Don't come over here fucking playing with me. In what world are two people in the middle of a disagreement, the other person starts posting stuff that fits the mold of the disagreement, but they're not talking to me? Go play in somebody else's face. She's talking to me, and I'm talking right back to her ass. And Tamar, here is what I didn't say over the weekend, what I should have damn said, and what I said to your damn people. None of this would have been if you wasn't so thirsty for attention. In what world do people have emergencies at home and they run to the internet and that's their first... Oh my God, guys, I had a medical emergency. I woke up in a pool of blood. Let me go post it to the internet to stir up all this damn frenzy and then leave people with no details. You like this type of shit. You like all this sympathy and speculation and gossip and all of this.
Tamar, we have to keep in mind, she's a Braxton, so she understands about PR stunts and publicity and trying to get your name buzzing for an upcoming EP or upcoming whatever you're trying to project. So this is not just anyone. This is Tamar that, you know, her sister is freaking Toni Braxton. And, you know, the whole Braxtons have the whole freaking show. Like, she knows how to try to get her name out there, have her name buzzing. Okay. And she is also used to people, you know, that's everybody knows Tamar. It's Tamar Braxton. That's all anyone has to say. It's Tamar. It's Tamar. Okay. If you actually watch the Braxton, I'm not sure that TV show is all about Tamar, but come on now. Tamar is going to be Tamar.
Type of shit. You
okay?
like this type of shit. I don't. None of this would have been had you just been normal and patched yourself up and went on about your business. You are the only person on the planet something medically happens to them before they even heal. You run into damn Instagram stories to post something. You set all this shit in motion. The folks come attacking the shit out of me because y'all know fucking ain't on drugs. He must have gave her drugs. He must have did something. The videos are coming and coming and coming and coming. I even send you the screenshot that says, girl, this thing is starting to grow legs. That was your cue to say something. And you were like, what? I didn't say anything. I'm in the hospital. And I'm like, fine, she's in the hospital. Leave it alone. Like, how many days was I supposed to just sit back and let these people eat me alive for doing something nefarious to you, and you were not going to come forth and say nothing? I gave your team so many various outs. She can just write, I love you, Funky Dineva. That would just clear the air. Let people know I didn't do nothing to you. Not that I honestly think any reasonable person thought that I did something to you anyway, but still. And then in the midst of your recovery, you gonna drop the music video to further make it look like all of this was a stunt. Oh, no, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I'm not participating in that. I got ate up all weekend as a result of
I'm sorry, but Tamar actually still heavily focused on the music and dropping the music and promoting the music and her posts. To her, this is just business as you. It's like it's fucking up his life, but to her, it's just business as usual. This is promote, and her mind like, hey, this promoted both of us. You getting attention, I'm getting attention, but yeah, you're getting mostly positive, and he's getting negative. So I mean, it ain't, you know, if you're gonna do a PR stunt, you know, it gotta be beneficial for both people. Okay, a mess.
You run into the internet to tell some shit that did not need to be told, and you finna pay me for my pain. Your team broke my phone down yesterday. What we got to do to put this to an end is really nothing to put to an end. Just tell her, let the people know I didn't do nothing to her, and we good. Honestly and truthfully, after yesterday, I just knew a couple days was going to go by. and child, we'd have been back going to dinner or slapping five or whatever the case may be. I never really was that upset about it. I was just like, damn, friend not gonna clear this up. I just wanted it cleared up. Now all of a sudden the block, the unfollow, bitch, what I did to you? Let's have that conversation. What I did to you? I'm the one whose reputation is getting ran through the mud. What did I do to you between yesterday and this morning that got you mad? What did I do to you that got you blocking me and unfollowing me and sending subliminal posts? And all of y'all on the internet, y'all can kiss my ass with this man arguing with a woman.
Because she feels entitled. That, you know, now on the flip side, Tamar, let's say that she actually did get drunk, wasted, and blacked out, and her teeth actually, you know, fractured her nose and lost 4 teeth. And then she blacked out. So why wouldn't she just clear his name? At the same time, on the flip side, she's, you know, if the story is true, then she's obviously going to be feeling like, oh, no one cares. You know, my nose is fractured. I lost my teeth and I'm healing. Nobody cares about me. And the only thing he cares about is his name. And at the same time, you know, she's actually promoting her album. So I'm trying to see it from the other side, but it's not really looking good for Tamar so far. There is no excuse whatsoever for her not to clear his name unless she also believes that he's guilty. Otherwise, it only takes about 10 seconds to clear his name, a quick post on IG. Like he said, there was no excuses for it. So it's like no one can really come up with a good excuse for why Tamar didn't quickly clear his name. And saying she is unaware is dumb. You knew you were aware of it, especially if he's telling you that what's happening to clear his name and you're not doing it. So with that being said, even if you're feeling empathetic towards Tamar, there's still not a reason for her not to clear Funky Dineva's name.
The show is a piece of man, a half a man, a wannabe woman, a trans man, a sissy, a punk, all of them things at the same damn time. See, you might could go play with all the rest of them and play up in their face, but you're not finna play in mine. And I'm here to tell you, every single time somebody send me a post that remotely feel like you subliminally talking to me, I'm gonna hop my ass on this YouTube and make another $5,000 off of a video off of your ass. You gonna pay me for my pain. You gonna pay me for my pain, and I mean that. Oh, I'm finna get my whole Miami trip paid for off your name. He clout chasing. I'm finna clout chase your ass straight to the damn bank, because you gonna learn today. In the words of Ray Charles, you got the right one, baby. You got the right damn one. You got, oh, sister, you don't met your mic. You don't met your mic, baby. So, again, to you and to your team and to everyone else, I thought it was done when we came to our first agreement. I thought it was done. See, now we don't have to breach a contract. So again, here are the new rules of engagement. You don't say nothing, I won't say nothing. You don't post nothing, I won't post nothing. That goes for subliminal posts too, including but not limited to, oh, God, elevate me to a new level and removing people out my life. Nope, we're not taking none of them. We not accepting none of them. Ain't no fun when the rabbit got to go. We ain't accepting none of them. Nope.
So, yeah, and the cryptic post of saying, her saying, I won't let the devil win, or something about the devil. It's like, who is the devil that you speak of? Like, what, am I the devil? Who's the devil who, you know, won't let the devil win? So he's saying, don't sub me with no posts and no indirect messages or no little posts that people can insinuate or imply it's about me, you know, and things like that.
It's good night. Album coming soon. Anything your ass posts that can remotely be interpreted as pointing at me or involving this situation, I'm gonna get on this internet and make another $5,000 off your ass. So I'm on whatever you on. If you ready to help me finance my Range Rover, we can do that. Or if you would like peace, as you said you would, we can do that. But I'm gonna back your ass the fuck up off me today. You're gonna leave me the hell alone. And you're gonna stop posting shit, talking to me. You got the right one, baby. The choice is yours, and the ball is now in your court. Do with it as you will. Choose wisely.
Okay, so now let's get to Tamar. Actually had her, Dr. Amira come out and make a video about what happened and try to pretty much vouch for Tamar that she actually did have some sort of incident and that she did not make it up. And it's not just a PR stunt that she actually did wake up with in a pool of blood. So let's actually watch that video. Hold on. So make this a little bigger. So this is Dr. Amira, and she tagged Tamar Braxton. That's probably her issue now. Stop trying to say Tony. Girl, you always gonna be in her shadow. I'm not saying you're not talented yourself, but come on, it's Tony Braxton. I hate to say it. Okay, so Dr. Amira said, I had the privilege of working with the amazing Tamar Braxton. Unfortunately, not under the best circumstances. After a traumatic accident that left her with multiple dental fractures, a nasal fracture, and even a tooth completely knocked out of the socket, we are now sharing this as a teaching moment to bring awareness to sleepwalking and the risk it can cause. Now, why did y'all automatically go to sleepwalking? Is this a way for publicity to say, which one would you rather someone say? That you were sleepwalking, which is far more innocent, or that you got drunk and high and white boy wasted? That you were so intoxicated, inebriated, that you actually tripped and fell, and then you blacked out and you don't remember. So if she had how much did she drink that night? If Funky Dineva said, he had a lot to drink and everyone was drinking, and so would someone falling actually completely knock a tooth out of the socket? Wouldn't like a tooth out of the socket, is that like a tooth out of the socket like as an implanted tooth? Or a tooth out of the socket like someone's actual real tooth just completely out of the socket? I don't know. Like a broken tooth, a fractured tooth, but a tooth out of the socket from falling down. Wouldn't that be more of a cracking of a tooth or a fracturing of a tooth and not actually a complete tooth knocked out? Unless that tooth is maybe the one that was on impact and then it completely just popped it out. But let's go ahead and listen to this video. Hold on.
Perform immediate oral surgery on her, and we were able to stabilize her for now as she continues to heal. However, she will require several appointments to get her fully to her original smile. We also recommended that Tamar immediately see a medical doctor to evaluate, which appeared to be the deviated septum, broken septum. And upon their evaluation, they determined that she did in fact have a fractured nose. As far as the cause, the medical team ruled out seizure, ruled out stroke, and the only thing left that it could possibly be is somnambulism, which is sleepwalking. Oftentimes in cases of sleepwalking, the person has no memory or recollection of what they've done. They're able to walk, they're able to move, they can even injure themselves, and then they do not remember the next day. That appears to be our best guess right now, as we're still trying to figure out how something like this occurred. And although Tamar's situation is rare, this is a great learning opportunity that if this ever does happen to you, if you find yourself in a situation with an evulsed tooth, you should pick up your tooth by the crown, not the root. Touching the tooth by the root could harm a lot of the vitality of it. You want to try to rinse it with milk or saline. And if you can, you want to insert it directly back into the socket if possible. If you're unable to do that, you can store it in milk or inside the cheek of your mouth. Idea is to keep it moist and see your dentist immediately. And we might have a chance to re-implant it, and eventually the bone will integrate with it once again. Now, we are working extremely hard for Tamar, and we are confident that we're going to restore her smile back to its original beautiful state. It is imperative. People's smiles are so much bigger than just the aesthetic. You know, this is the way we communicate. And for her, this is her gift to all of us, her beautiful voice. So
yeah, that's the thing. If she were drinking, and I don't know if she drinks or not, but if she were drinking, everyone was drinking, why even try to, how did you rule out, did you do a toxicology report? How can you rule out the possibility of her getting drunk and falling, and then also blacking out from drinking too much? How much did she actually drink and consume? But is that going to be a good look for Tamar, that she got drunk and fell, and her tooth, you know, she had 4 lost teeth and a fractured nose? Is that a good look? Not really. People are going to say she's drunk and she gets high and she gets wasted and she falls and trips, lose her teeth. If you say sleepwalking, that's better for publicity to say she sleptwalked. You know, so that's, yeah, it's like a cover up for the reality. So if you actually, there are some people that believe that nothing happened to Tamar at all, and it's a complete PR stunt, that nothing happened to her. There are some people who believe that something happened to her, but as Kama said, it might be so Funky.Neva said that she did ask for Dr. Heavenly's phone number, but Heavenly, I think, is out of Georgia, and then this happened in Miami, Florida. And this doctor is based in Miami, so we can go over this Dr. Amira. Hold on.
He will update you soon with a beautiful new Tamar.
Tamar Braxton sharing her near-death experience.
You know, I just had to speak about what I was going through.
Hi, my name is Dr. Amira Ogunleya, and I am a cosmetic dentist out of Miami, Florida. I was recently contacted by Tamar Braxton's team, who reported a very traumatic injury.
So I'm actually I hate to say this, but I'm gonna Google her teeth. I'm gonna Google those teeth to see if anything's come back. But most likely, since everybody has been posting her teeth, that's what's gonna come back, is that it's gonna be a lot of teeth around the internet that is her teeth. So Dr. Amira is a dentist to the stars. And it says right here, she was born in Egypt and immigrated to the United States with her father, a single parent, traveling with his 3 young children. Her first years in America were spent in poverty. She watched her father work 2 to 3 jobs at a time and still barely able to provide for his children. So she's a dentist to the stars, like celebrities. It says right here, she went on to become the youngest graduate of Howard University's College of Dentistry at the age of 23. And let's go down a little bit. She has done dental work on people in the NFL, NBA, people like LeBron James, Lil Wayne, Dwayne Wade, Gabrielle Union, Destiny Child, and a few. And let's go down. So yeah, so this is a celebrity dentist. Now, some people believe that Tamar paid this person off to say whatever. Now, do I believe in a sleepwalking? I'm sorry, I don't. Has Tamar ever came out and said anything that she sleepwalks? Has anyone in her family throughout the Braxton shows and every show that she has had, has anyone ever said that she sleepwalks? Usually at some point, people around you will say, hey, you were sleepwalking or you sleepwalk. So I don't see sleepwalking just automatically come out of the blue. So if someone never mentioned it, if someone never mentioned to her throughout her life that they saw her sleepwalking or she was sleepwalking, I doubt that's the cause. Okay. So now Tamar also took to TikTok to make a video. So let's listen to that.
What's the drama that I did? Somebody gotta tell me. What is the drama? Tell me what is the drama? What is the drama? All I know is I went to bed and I woke up and my life changed. And I probably shouldn't have said nothing, but I panicked because I was scared and I was alone and I was in pain.
Hold on a second. Let me find a better video that's a little bit bigger. Now, I hope this is the full one, but we'll see.
Because I heard that, and I can't feel. Somebody told me that he was showing text, so now I can show a text. And please don't, I blocked you. I don't engage. I'm not going to say your name. Just don't talk about me. I don't want anything else to do with you. You're not my friend. Okay, you don't like me. I'm a muppet. I'm a snagger-tooth. You're right, I'm a snagger-tooth. I have teeth, but I can't chew. Can you imagine how that feels? I'm a muppet. Yeah, I look like a muppet. I'm a muppet. I'm a muppet, and I like drama, although I was in the hospital. I'm trying to figure out how did I get in drama and I'm in the hospital. I'm a muppet. Yeah, I look like a muppet. I don't know what person who doesn't need to be. This is like tingly. That's not, I don't do drugs, but people do drugs. I don't do drugs of any kind. I don't do cocaine. You should ask people if they do cocaine.
Oh, did I take my time to throw shots and some shade?
I don't do cocaine. I've never done it in my life. So Mendices did the video because
no, it's her blood. A friend found Tamar and her own blood and four teeth missing and a fractured nose and loss of mobility.
I want him to tell his own story. You know, I don't really like telling people's story. You should ask Mendices. And that's not my man. I'm about to get in. And never have. But it is my friend. But y'all know boys are always my friends. And I can't feel. This is like tingly.
She can't feel. So now your hands. So what does sleepwalking have to do with the feeling in your hand, not being able to feel in your hands? Now I'm lost now, y'all. Dang, it's too late for all this. So if you sleepwalk, what sleepwalking got to do with you can't feel nothing in your hands? Well, not tingly hands or whatever with the hands. Child, oh, Tamar. You got to give me something to work with, Tamar. Tamar, you got to get more to work with. So now we have, so what we do have is this right here. Let's go back to, let's see if I can get this, let me get this other video back up. So child, I'm gonna go back to those teeth and Google those teeth. I'm done. Child, I don't know. You ain't giving me nothing to work with, Tamar. Besides these teeth, the doctor is showing these teeth. But let's look at these teeth.
She woke up in a pool full of blood, and saw many fractured teeth on her floor. She flew to me immediately within 24 hours. Upon evaluation, I confirmed that she did in fact have several fractured teeth. She even had an avulsed tooth, which is a tooth that's come completely out of the socket. She also appeared to have a fractured septum. We were able to perform immediate oral surgery on her, and we were able to stabilize her for now as she continues to heal. However, she will require several appointments to get her fully to her original smile. We also recommended that Tamar immediately see a medical doctor to evaluate, which appeared to be the deviated septum, broken septum. And upon their evaluation, they determined that she did in fact have a fractured nose. As far as the cause, the medical team ruled out seizure, ruled out stroke, and the only thing left that it could possibly be is somnambulism, which is sleepwalking. Oftentimes in cases of sleepwalking, the person has no memory or recollection of what they've done. They're able to walk, they're able to move, they can even injure themselves, and then they do not remember the next day. That appears to be our best guess right now, as we're still trying to figure out how something like this occurred. And although...
So now this is fishy, because if Tamar was drinking even enough for her body weight and size, enough to make her intoxicated or inebriated, enough to even black out, because even Funky Dineva was experiencing, like, you know, hangover effects or whatever from the drinking and that night out. So who's to say Tamar wasn't having the same sort of issue and then she could have blacked out? Does Tamar drink alcohol? Let me know. So if she drinks alcohol and you're not actually considering the fact that it could have been a drunken night and her falling and then blacking out, and then not remembering what happened the night before because she got too drunk. So you're not even considering that unless you know 100% that she doesn't drink. You didn't mention a toxicology report or anything about any alcohol consumption.
Tamar's situation is rare. This is a great learning opportunity that if this ever does happen to you, if you find yourself in a situation with an avulsed tooth, you should pick up your tooth by the crown, not the root. Touching the tooth by the root could harm a lot of the vitality of it. You want to try to rinse it with milk or saline. And if you can, you want to insert it directly back into the socket if possible. If you're unable to do that, you can store it in milk or inside the cheek of your mouth. The idea is to keep it moist and see your dentist immediately. And we might have a chance to re-implant it, and eventually the bone will integrate with it once again. Now, we are working extremely hard for Tamar, and we are confident that we're going to restore her smile back to its original beautiful state. It is imperative. People's smiles are so much bigger than just the aesthetic. You know, this is the way we communicate. And for her, this is her gift to all of us, her beautiful voice. So we will update you soon with a beautiful new Tamar.
Yeah, I'm going to Google these pictures that they posted to see. And how do we know if these are old or new? I gotta look at these pictures more in detail.
Tamar Braxton sharing her near-death experience.
So we have right here, this is supposed to be her mouth. There's a fractured tooth right there because you see partially the root is still there. And I guess right there in the middle is one that's came completely out of the socket. And then right there, so this implies that it looks like it could have been something, and then not on the bottom row, just the top row in the front. That could be like and then for one to be completely out of the socket, that's the one that's kind of like, I mean, you see blood right there. Child, there's a lot going on. Let me take a screenshot of this picture. Yeah, that's why I said I'm gonna Google it. Y'all know about Ada Santiago. We gotta Google these pictures. It's like catfish. Okay. Hold on. Then I gotta do a better one. That's not a good screenshot. So I'm gonna put this other video on while I screenshot these teeth.
So that was, don't talk about me. I don't want anything else to do with you.
With another word on street segment, make sure you like, comment, subscribe, and share this video. So after Funky done warned her with posts with an actual video, she went on her TikTok. I done told you, leave me alone. I'm trying to his hardest. He trying his hardest to not take it there. But this is her second warning. She going by.
She's walking in there with Benny Watson from that V12, and Funky Dineva is right behind her wearing the hoodie.
Now she talked about the whole Mendici rumor thing going around, and she discussed her incident or what have you. I got some clips from it because I didn't actually see the live, but I gathered some clips for us to engage in, and this is what baby girl had to say.
As I went to bed and I woke up and my life changed. And I probably shouldn't have said nothing, but I panicked because I was scared and I was alone and I was in pain. And that's it. I don't have to lie. I got money. I have success. I don't have to lie about anything.
What does money and success have to do with lying? People that are successful and rich and wealthy and famous, they can lie. I'm not lying because, I don't have to. Or she's trying to say is, I don't need to do anything to get money. You're trying to protect your project as a PR stunt. Obviously, you can never have enough money. Obviously, you're trying to get more money through your EP and your project.
But did that person tell you that their birthday party I paid for?
So she said that person does not tell you about the birthday party that I paid for. So she's considering it. She considered that she paid for a birthday party.
So that was a friend.
And then he also said that she reached out and she was like, "Let's turn up for your birthday."
So why what rollout? It was a coincidence. I didn't go to bed and wake up and my life changed. Jesus on the main line. Anyways, let's get to this makeup. Because I have receipts too. But I'm not that kind of person. Okay, so look how I just blended that, y'all. And I got these from Amazon. That looks good, right? You enjoy that? See how they blended? No, I don't have a substance issue. I don't take any kind. The concealer is, my hand is numb. I'm gonna blend in a second, but y'all, I'm so mad. My quick weave. Can I put my quick weave back on? My double light show ended on Tuesday, which why the trailer came out. That was planned for 3 weeks now. We shot that material 2.5 weeks ago. So yeah, I'm mad I did this because I put more on there by mistake. I didn't mean to, see? Sometimes I think more highlighter can cause more damage. I don't do, you should ask people if they do. I don't do.
Ooh, Tamar. On the thin line, that's all I'm gonna say, a thin line.
I've never done it in my life. So Mendices did the video because I want him to tell his own story. You know, I don't really like telling people's story. You should ask Mendices. And that's not my man. We're not kicking it. And never have. But it is my friend. But y'all know, boys are always my friends. So I use this for my eyebrows because I just think I have this too, but it's $30. And this is, I'm sniffing it because I don't have feeling in my nose. Okay? What you want from me? You like when you break your nose or you, okay. Oh my God, this is getting bad. This is not good for people's mental health. It's a lot.
But you chose to get online. I'm Tamar, save it. That's why I said she playing the victim role. Like, you knew what comes with you getting online, especially with all what's been going on in the blogs and you throwing subliminals and Funky saying what he got to say and responded to it. You knew what came with all of this. So why are you saying, oh, this is not good for somebody's mental? You know what you was getting into when you hopped your butt on the camera to do your makeup. You knew people was going to ask you about what's been going on in the blogs about you in other parties.
So with that being said, she's talking about Mendices and she says, hey, you have to go address Mendices to see what he has to say. I do believe that the whole Mendices thing is publicity. It gets people talking about who she's probably dating, some sort of, I think that's a publicity thing right there. I don't think there's anything really going on with them. Now, some people actually believe it, but I mean, this whole thing, all this could be just for her to have PR. And the second option is that she actually did lose her teeth, but she's embarrassed by the truth. The embarrassment and the avoidance and being dodgy and fishy is because, baby, this bitch got drunk as fuck and fell and blacked out and then don't remember. And also, she could have lied about being blacked out. She could have just fell and then, but then she said that her friend found her in a pool of blood. So let's say she got drunk and she got drunk and she fell and then she hurt her teeth or fractured her teeth and had other injuries. And then now, she blacked out and then she woke, her friend found her. For them not to address the possibility of being drunk and falling is weird.
Hospital bed. And I was in the hospital and not okay. So I'm not putting it out. Y'all don't want it. I'm a bad person. Y'all don't want remember my music is tired? I was at Northside Hospital. You can call up there and ask them. And I was there for almost 5 days. So I don't know. I don't know what person who doesn't need to be in the hospital be in the hospital for 5 days. I wish I would have known, if I'm being honest. Because I heard that somebody told me that he was showing text, so now I can show a text.
Are y'all listening to this? Are y'all listening to the... She talking about somebody told her about him showing the text messages. It's on his Instagram. You can go look for yourself, which you probably did. But continue.
And please don't. I blocked you. I don't engage. I'm not going to say your name. Just don't talk about me. I don't want anything else to do with you. You're not my friend. Okay, you don't like me. I'm a muppet. I'm a snagger too. You're right. I'm a snagger too. I have teeth, but I can't chew. Can you imagine how that feels? I'm a muppet. Yeah, I look like a muppet. I'm a muppet. I'm a muppet, and I like drama, although I was in the hospital. I'm trying to figure out how did I get in drama and I'm in the hospital. Okay. And I can't feel. This is like tingly. That's not. I don't do.
So she can't
But people
feel. What's that got to do with the?
I don't do of any kind. I didn't lie about anything. I don't have to lie because who's going to check me? Who?
Oh my God.
I pay my own bills. I pay most of everybody's bills that you know. I pay for birthday parties since I'm a horrible friend. And if I knew while I was in the hospital, then I would have said something, but I didn't know because I was in the hospital for pain management. And I don't know if y'all's ever been in the hospital for pain management before. You're not coherent.
So what's the tingling of the hands got to do with sleepwalking in the fall? Unless she's trying to say that something with her arm or nerves or something. I don't know. And then on top of that, I'm looking at the teeth pictures. That's what I've been doing. I'm like, I'm still looking to see what I can find. And then she says, who gonna check me, boo? And who gonna check me, boo, about anything, possibly anyone? Like, nobody can check me, so why would I lie? Like, nobody can check me anyway. And then she says she's in a hospital for pain management because of the pain that she's experiencing. So that's why she's in a hospital. Because obviously she went to Dr. Amira for her teeth issue.
Because they're trying to find the right dosages and the right medication to stop the pain. You get what I'm saying? Okay, so see, I can't lift my lips up more than this. I can't, why? Y'all want to see makeup?
No, Tamar, they do not want to see makeup. They there for the mess. They want to know what's going on. Okay, they want to know what you got to say since you've been quiet behind your Instagram stories. Okay, period, point, end the freak blank. And don't be playing victim. Oh my gosh, why is he talking about me? I said, well, I didn't say anything about him. I didn't say his name. But you was definitely saying I don't do rugs. Or I pay for somebody's birthday party that you like. Come. So when he get on your ass again, don't say nothing. But y'all let me know y'all thoughts in the comment section below, and I'll see you on the next one.
Hey y'all, it's your girl Mia. So we're at church today, and this is.
I blocked you.
So yeah, that's that. So let's get into what happened at the very end. Hold on.
Shoes, pants are from Target. Shoes are from H&M online. The blazer is from her
Facebook automatic and stuff, child. So let's go back here. Okay, why is it not showing y'all in? Let me reshare it. I'm gonna put up a poll soon to get y'all's thoughts and opinions on this whole thing.
Septum. We were able to perform immediate oral surgery on her, and we were able to stabilize her for now as she continues to heal. However, she will require several appointments to get her fully to her original smile. We also recommended that Tamar immediately see a medical doctor to evaluate, which appeared to be the deviated septum, broken septum. And upon their evaluation, they determined that she did in fact have a fractured nose. As far as the cause, the medical team ruled out seizure, ruled out stroke, and the only thing left that it could possibly be is somnambulism, which is sleepwalking. Oftentimes in cases of sleepwalking,
So
the person has no memory or recollection of what they've done. They're able to walk, they're able to move, they can even injure themselves, and then they do not remember the next day. That appears to be our best guess right now, as we're still trying to figure out how something like this occurred. And although Tamar's situation is rare, this is a great learning opportunity that if this ever does happen to you, if you find yourself in a situation with an evulsed tooth, you should pick up your tooth by the crown, not the root. Touching the tooth by the root could harm a lot of the vitality of it. You want to try to rinse it with milk or saline. And if you can, you want to insert it directly back into the socket if possible. If you're unable to do that, you can store it in milk or inside the cheek of your mouth. The idea is to keep it moist and see your dentist immediately. And we might have a chance to re-implant it, and eventually the bone will integrate with it once again. Now, we are working extremely hard for Tamar.
So Michelle says, so that tell you right there that she was not in the hospital. This doctor said they recommended for her to see somebody. So they recommended for her to see somebody, but that could have been before. That could have been before that she went. Like, she could have went to the dentist first, because it's like she was, asking for Dr. Helman's number. Let's say she went to the dentist first, and then once she went to the dentist said you need to see somebody that's not a dentist. Sometimes when people have teeth issues or tooth issues, they just think about going to the dentist, not to the hospital, unless they're in severe pain and their dentists are closed. So we have to know 100% what came first. She went to the dentist first, and the doctor referred her or recommended her go to the hospital, or did she say she went straight to the hospital first? Because she's also saying that she recommended her, I guess, to get her nose checked out. Hold on. But then hold on. So with her teeth, we have this. Again, she's showing where the avulsion, or the one that came completely out of socket, is right there. Like in the center, the front tooth center right there. So, and then we have some right there that are fractured and not completely out avulsion. So with that being said, several of them are fractured. Then we have the one that's a avulsed tooth, they're saying, that's completely knocked out. And there's another image that is complete, that shows it. Let me pull it up, where it shows it completely out of the socket, the one that she's holding her hand. And then there is bleeding in her gums, showing like like trauma to her gum area. So it's not just her, like, it's like trauma to her gum area too. Not, it's not just like blood is from the tooth. It's like from her gums. You can see it around her gums. And it's not just from because even some of the, but you can sometimes people say the blood just spreading through her mouth. And then she has some of the teeth look like they're solid in there, and some of them look like they're kind of loose a little bit. But, she clearly has some sort of veneers, or not. Those teeth at the bottom are not like real teeth. Like it's veneers or certain things going on there. And obviously this doctor, Amira, specializes in veneers. With that being said, I'm sorry to break it to you, Tamar. This does not look like a sleepwalking fall. Someone that's sleepwalking, they're not going to be, I don't think sleepwalkers walk really fast. They don't really walk that fast to be just, to walk that fast and to be doing certain things to have this much of a fall. And it's your front teeth, so that means it has to be something forward, like front. It's not like a side tooth, or it's like your front teeth, so it had to be something front. You have to fall like face forward front on your teeth, or if somebody had to knock you in your mouth. It's definitely blunt force. Either you fell and blunt force to concrete or some sort of hard ground. Because I don't think a carpet would do this, like in a home. Outside, maybe some sort of hard, or it could be inside a hard floor. If you sleepwalk, I don't see you falling face forward with this much force to have a complete avulsion to knock out one tooth while you're sleepwalking. Sleepwalking is gonna be, not to be honest, I don't think it's gonna be a hard fall like that. A drunken fall where you trip or you fall or you stumble, I could definitely see a drunken fall face forward down on the ground. But even then, I can see that happening and you fracture your tooth. But a complete avulsion to move out a tooth, to me, I can see why people were getting blamed, because to be honest, if I had to guess, I would think that somebody punched her in her junk. I would think somebody punched her, because with the fist going like this, and that can actually give it the right angle to knock a tooth out. Like some people get in a fight and they tooth get knocked completely out. Not cracked as in falling, but knocked out of the socket. This seems like and that could be something where she don't want to admit, or that something happened to her beyond that. So this all look like, I don't know, but then the fractured teeth, a direct blow to her mouth, like boom, to the front. And also with that, someone can aim at a certain angle to where it won't even affect her bottom teeth. Why, when she fell front facing and fell, why aren't the bottom teeth affected? If I fall face forward, unless I got my mouth open or something, why on the top teeth? What about the bottom teeth? With veneers, nothing happened to the veneers at the bottom? Just the top teeth falling face forward. So she fell face forward, and it was so hard and so impactful and forceful, and knocked out a top tooth and gave her a bunch of fractured top teeth, but then nothing to the bottom teeth. Child, that don't make sense. It don't make sense. Not even a little crack or a little dent or any sort of anything with the bottom teeth. And then you can fall and knock out a tooth as well. So I would, with that being said, I don't think it's sleepwalking. It definitely had to be something more forceful, such as a drunken. And then she also said she blacked out. So we have to remember the teeth got knocked out, and she said she can't remember. So that's insinuates teeth knocked out and blacked out. Sleepwalking, nah, that would be a more softer fall. A sleepwalking person that falls is gonna be more softer, in my opinion. A drunken person, yeah. And then on top of that, she blacked out. So to me, it's a drunken fall that happened with these teeth. And then she's allegedly fractured some of her nose. So her nose is also in the front of her face, obviously. So a front-facing fall. She fell forward, hit her nose, and fractured her top teeth. Her mouth could have been open to where her top teeth are the ones that got the the most impact. And then her bottom teeth could have been protected by her gums. So I want to see the inside of her lower gums. Like if you look inside the inside of someone's lower gums, if she has, I bet if that happened, the bottom teeth are caused probably an injury inside of her mouth, inside of her lower gums, and that probably protected her bottom teeth. So a front-facing fall injures her nose, but not a lot. But if you fall, this is the thing. If you fall so hard that you knock out your teeth and fracture your teeth, your nose is protruding past your teeth and past your face. So if you have a hard impact on your mouth and you fall face forward, your nose should get a hard impact too, because that's what's protruding more out than your actual teeth. So it definitely should be something that should, with her actual nose. So I guess we would probably need some pictures of her actual nose soon after this. Ciao. I don't buy the sleepwalking thing. A sleepwalking one is not gonna do this. A drunken fall and a punch in the fucking face, yeah. A direct blow to the face. So I'm gonna put up a poll, and also I'm gonna Google this, like I said, these images. And there's one more picture. Hold on, let me get out the picture. Someone said she's been punched hours on. I don't know. And then I'm scrolling down a little bit more, and you can see the full image right there. I would love to see the opinion of other dentists on what they're for. Child, I accidentally closed it out when I was trying to download a picture. Okay, the last thing I want to do is just try to see what happens with a search of these pictures. Okay, here's a full look at these pictures really quickly. So let's look at this right here. But yeah, a dentist that is objective and unbiased. I would love for a dentist to weigh in that specializes in veneers, because it definitely needs someone that understands real teeth from fake teeth, okay? So now the doctor actually shows the avulsed tooth that came completely out. Yeah, that looks so crazy. So she fell face forward because of front teeth and then the nose. That implies a face forward punch to the face or of face forward front fall. So that was so impactful to knock out her complete abortion of that one tooth. So I'm not an expert on dentistry and things. Is that, I don't even like, is that like an implant or a real tooth, child? I don't know. That's the thing that I would say an expert needs to weigh in on. Because, yeah. Because if someone has fake teeth that's implanted, that's easier to knock out than someone's real teeth that's actually their real teeth, you know, from the root and things. You know what I'm saying? So that there's a difference. Felicia says it looks like the anchor to hold the veneers. Her upper lip looked like she was kicked in the mouth by a horse. Jen says, I never heard of the root coming out unless pulled. Knocking a root out is never neat. Ciao. It looks kind of natural. It does look kind of natural to me. But a natural tooth coming out like that is weird if it's not like a punch to the face. So has anyone actually lost a full tooth from the root by just a fall? Because to me, a fall is more like a fracture. Or I guess I would expect the tooth to be fractured as well as out the socket, like out the socket and also fractured, but just out the socket and not fractured. I can't really see the bottom of it to see if it's completely chipped or not. I would expect to be, I don't know. It's just something about that. The false tooth is throwing me off, whatever. Okay, so let me actually Google these pictures and hold on. So let me actually go back and make sure I complete the timeline. And then I also want to Google these pictures to see if anything comes up. So let's start with the first one. Hold on one second. Oh, so let me actually finish this up as well. So now that was not the whole full thing, child. She has shelved her EP. She said she had made a post and said, going to my farm, you will never hear from me again. So she actually, you know how she's dramatic, child. So let's go over that. That she supposedly had canceled that EP drop. Exiting public life. Emotional statements were shared. So let's look at that. So this post says, after After a week of speculation about a mysterious health scare, Tamar Braxton is breaking her silence to call off her upcoming EP, Heartbreak Retrograde, and address PR stunt accusations from her now ex-friend Funky Dineva. In a tearful TikTok live, the singer addressed what she claims was a near-fatal incident that left her with missing teeth and a fractured nose. And as Auntie Mickey said, how does she know she almost died? What do you mean you almost died? If you blacked out and you can't remember what happened the night before, how do you know you almost died? Almost died how? You say you woke up in a pool of blood and that if no one found you, you would have died? And what do you mean a pool of blood? Because someone actually died from tooth that what we saw with her mouth was a false tooth. Can you lose a significant amount of blood from your mouth to where you would die? From not just from any injury. I'm just talking about from the injury she sustained in the pictures. Is that enough to have a pool of blood around you? Some blood, but a pool of blood. Also, if your nose, now a nosebleed can actually, a lot of blood can add up or accumulate with a nosebleed. If you ever had a nosebleed, if your nose is bleeding, that can add up. But child. So almost took her out has become a public spectacle, and the Songstress is speaking out on Thursday, August 29th. Tamar took to TikTok Live where she appeared to be getting glammed up while discussing her recent health ordeal. Visibly emotion, Tamar stated, "Y'all have allowed this person to bully me and eat me up, and the child allowed him to bully you and eat you up. He got accused of trying to unalive you. And the truth is, I've been in the hospital." She later got choked up again and admitted things have been really hard for her in the past week. Now, Tamar, I believe now, I'm going to put up a poll for everyone, that I believe that if you did have a real injury, that you're covering up the truth of it possibly being a drunken fall. I'm just being honest. Unless someone can say that you don't drink. If you say you don't drink and I wasn't drinking, I didn't consume alcohol, then that could be a cover. But if you consumed alcohol and we don't know how much you consumed, child, and you also, and then the party went on, that y'all didn't just stop at y'all didn't stop the night, or the night didn't end because Funky Dineva said people were dropped off at your house and that he left your house and others went in. So y'all went in and continued on with whatever y'all were doing. So how do we know what y'all did? Y'all could have went in there and continued on to drink alcohol if you drink. So if Tamar does not drink alcohol, then it could be something else. But until someone says, "Hey, Dani, she doesn't drink alcohol," I believe it's a drunken fall. And some people might believe that she got knocked by somebody. Somebody rocked her or somebody hit her. But at the sleepwalking stuff, it's just a safe way to cover up for what really happened to Tamar Braxton. That's my opinion. Hold on. The singer also addressed accusations that she was creating drama. I love drama. Well, what's the drama? Somebody got to tell me, she said, seemingly reading comments from her live. We already listened to her live, so I'm going to skip that part. Tamar Braxton calls off upcoming EP amid Funky Dineva's claims that her injury was a PR stunt. The singer also addressed accusations that she was creating drama. All I know is I went to bed and I woke up and my life changed. And I probably should not have said nothing. Wait a minute. Right here, she said she went to bed. All I know is I went to bed and I woke up and my life changed. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put a pause up in it. Oh, Lord. So now she's saying that she went to bed. And woke up and my life changed. And I probably should not have said nothing, but I panicked because I was scared and I was alone and I was in pain. Huh? I'm confused now, y'all. What the fuck? Huh? She said seemingly breathing comes from her live. She was then overcome with emotion again, tearing up as she was playing. All I know is I went to bed and I woke up and my life changed. And I probably should not have said nothing, but I panicked because I was scared and I was alone. I was in pain. And that's it. I don't have to lie. I got money. I have success. I don't. Ciao. Tamar. Tamar Braxton calls off upcoming EP amid Funky Dineva's claims that her injury was a PR stunt. What do you mean that she went to bed and woke up and her life changed? Y'all, what? I'm lost now. So y'all went out. You and others were dropped off at your house. Funky Dineva said he did not go in. Others went in. And then you say your friend found you in a pool of blood with your 4 teeth out and a fractured nose. But you're saying you went to bed. So they're trying to say you went to bed and you slept walk. I don't think you went to bed. I think the whole bed narrative is just trying to say you went to bed and woke up. Now you covering for something, either for your drunken self or someone else. But something ain't right. Something ain't right in the buttermilk. So now this story ain't making up for everything else you explained. All I know is I went to bed and I woke up and my life changed. Because you're not saying you don't remember everything that happened to you that day. Because obviously you know someone that blacks out from alcohol, they're gonna remember the previous day, just not at the point of when they were drinking. They shouldn't remember, they shouldn't forget the whole day. So what do you mean you went to bed and woke up? So you have to be talking about the time when you woke up from the injury or the incident. Anyways, you're not making any sense. And when things don't start making sense, I don't know. Maybe I can look at the chat comments because like what is she talking about? It ain't adding up now. Okay, hold on. So that's her love and war. My sister Beyonce said there's plenty of people who don't like me, but there's 10 times more who love me and I love myself. The drama surrounding Tamar Braxton's injury intensified after internet personality Funky Dineva was dragged into the mix. Funky, who was seen partying with Tamar at B12 Lounge in Atlanta the night before her incident. We gotta read that. Okay, we already the dentist. Braxton's injury and the subsequent back and forth with Funky Dineva seemed to be the last straw for the singer, who also announced that she will be shelving her album after public criticism for her TikTok live video. Y'all won, there's no more album, and I'm going to my farm and you will never hear from me again. I'm sorry for everything she wrote in the Shade Room's comment section. So I did take a screenshot of that post, by the way. And it's right here. She put, y'all won, there's no more album. And I'm going to my farm and you will never hear from me again. I'm sorry for everything. Caused by sleepwalking, that's a no. Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna close some of these tabs out. Okay, let's go ahead and close this out. So I'm gonna put up a poll. What do you think happened to Tamar?
And we are confident that we're going to restore her smile back to its original beautiful state. It is imperative. People's smiles are so much bigger than just the aesthetic. You know, this is the way we communicate. And for her, this is her gift to all of us, her beautiful voice. So we will update you soon with a beautiful new Tamar.
Tamar Braxton sharing her near-death experience.
You know, I just had to speak about what I was going through.
Hi, my name is Dr. Amira Ogunleya, and I am a cosmetic dentist out of Miami, Florida. I was recently contacted by Tamar Braxton's team, who reported a very traumatic injury. She woke up in a pool full of blood and saw many fractured teeth on her floor. She flew to me immediately within 24 hours. Upon evaluation, I confirmed that she did in fact have several fractured teeth.
So she flew to the doctor within 24 hours. So with that timeline, it could be possible that you went to this doctor first. Wait. She said she flew to her within 24 hours. Where is the club B12 at again? Oh, Atlanta. Looks like, yeah. Oh, that B12 lounge, okay. Okay, so she flew within 24 hours. So it's possible that she went to the dentist first before she went to a hospital.
She even had an avulsed tooth, which is a tooth that's come completely out of the socket. She also appeared to have a fractured septum.
And that's what's skeptical about the avulsed tooth that's completely out of the socket. That's weird. I don't see that happening from someone having sleepwalking though.
We were able to perform immediate oral surgery on her, and we were able to stabilize her for now as she continues to heal. However, she will require several appointments to get her fully to her original smile. We also recommended that Tamar immediately see a medical doctor to evaluate, which appeared to be the deviated septum, broken septum. And upon their evaluation, they determined that she did in fact have a fractured nose. As far as the cause, the medical team ruled out seizure, ruled out stroke, and the only thing left that it could possibly be is somnambulism, which is sleepwalking. Oftentimes in cases of sleepwalking, the person has no memory or recollection of what they've done. They're able to walk, they're able to move, they can even injure themselves, and then they do not remember the next day. That appears to be our best guess right now, as we're still trying to figure out how something like this occurred. And although Tamar's situation is rare, this is a great learning opportunity that if this ever does happen to you, if you find yourself in a situation with an avulsed tooth, you should pick up your tooth by the crown, not the root. Touching the tooth by the root could harm a lot of the vitality of it. You want to try to rinse it with milk or saline. And if you can, you want to insert it directly back into the socket if possible. If you're unable to do that, you can store it in milk or inside the cheek of your mouth. The idea is to keep it moist and see your dentist immediately. And we might have a chance to re-implant it, and eventually the bone will integrate with it once again. Now, we are working extremely hard for Tamar, and we are confident that we're going to restore her smile back to its original beautiful state. It is imperative. People's smiles are so much bigger than just the aesthetic. You know, this is the way we communicate. And for her, this is her gift to all of us, her beautiful voice. So we will update you soon with a beautiful new Tamar.
So I am Googling.
Tamar Braxton.
I did Google and I'm not seeing any pictures. I will continue to try to see if I can find any pictures. I'm not seeing any readily available. One thing to consider is this her first time meeting with this doctor? Is this her first visit with this doctor? Has she had any other appointments with her or a past history as far as pictures with this doctor? But I'm not seeing any pictures like easily available or searchable that were posted of these pictures online. Okay, not that one. So try this one. Y'all, I'm not seeing the pictures, y'all. So at least not easily found pictures. I'm not saying that it's not possible, but I'm saying that hold on. The thing about it, a fractured septum, even though I'm not finding these pictures, I do believe that, you know, something possibly could have happened to her, because for it to be completely a fake PR stunt, the doctor would have to be in on it. The doctor would have to be in on it and lying and covering for her. And when Funky Dineva kept questioning Tamar about what happened with her, and she had already reached out for her because she was in Atlanta, she's asking for Dr. Heavenly from Married to Medicine, her number to go to her. And she probably decided against Dr. Heavenly because Dr. Heavenly, if you watch Married to Medicine, Dr. Heavenly is Dr. Heavenly. Okay, so I probably, to be honest, Dr. Heavenly, I probably would go to Dr. Heavenly. I'm just being honest, okay? Now, according like HIPAA laws and all that, she shouldn't be running her mouth, but I'm just being honest. Dr. Heavenly, entertaining, but yeah. So anyways, for more privacy, now, this doctor, Amira, had her permission to publicize what she publicized. Now, for the doctor to be involved, you have to lie and post these pictures and say it's Tamar's mouth and it's not Tamar's mouth. It's highly unethical. But people can say people will do anything for $1 and some money. If the doctor has a history with Tamar and this is not her first time visiting the same exact doctor, that's one thing. But if it's just like a new client out of nowhere trying to get her, I don't know. But money talks. I don't believe it went that far. So since I don't believe it went to the doctor level of being involved in a conspiracy plot or some sort of PR stunt, I do believe, wait. Let me rewind. I do believe the doctor is involved in trying to say that is sleepwalking, and that I don't believe the doctor, after years of experience, I gotta go back and look at her resume and see how many years of experience. What year did she graduate? Let me go back to her actual bio. What year did I say the doctor graduated? The doctor, I don't believes the sleepwalking story at all. So do I believe the doctor is covering fully and saying the whole thing is fake? No, but do I believe that this doctor believes that the sleepwalking story? Tamar probably said I went to bed and then next thing I know, I woke up to this all happening. So that's why, you may be sleepwalking. So I believe that Tamar is the one that put this whole thing up. She went to bed and then next thing you know, she don't know what happened because she went to bed. Girl, Tamar, stop playing, girl. I was about to say she went to bed and she don't know what happened. Her whole life changed. Nah, you had a good time, child. That's my opinion, okay? So I believe Tamar knows what happened, but she wants to hide it because it's not a good look in some way for her or someone else, but it ain't a good look. So the youngest graduate of Howard University College of Dentistry at the age of 23 years old. How long has she been at a dentist? Hold on. It's not really showing her current age. Hold on. Dr. Mira was born in August of 1983 in Alexandria, Egypt. And when she was 23, okay, so at the age of 23, she graduated from Howard University. She also married to retired NFL star, I cannot pronounce the name, Adewale, Edwale, Adewale. And they shared 2 children, a daughter and a son. So based on that, she graduated at least about maybe 20 years ago. So anyway, let's move on to the next thing. So with that being said, I don't believe a doctor with this many years of experience would actually believe that what the injury sustaining actually come from result from an actual sleepwalking. However, if your patient comes in to you and client comes and says to you that they fell asleep and they woke up to this happening, you'll be like, oh, well, based on what you stated and you told me, if I am to take your word as truth, then the only option is sleepwalking. However, if you say, hey, I got white boy wasted and hella drunk last night, and next thing I know, I woke up and I don't know what happened in a pool of blood, they can say, well, maybe you had too much to drink. So what you tell a doctor is sometimes what they have to use to make their assessment of you. So can we possibly blame the doctor if Tamar lied and said she went to sleep and woke up to this and acted like it ain't nothing to do with the alcohol? So the doctor could be covering if she does not know or is of her drinking, and Tamar lied and said that she just fell asleep in this and then this happened. The doctor can only go off based off. If you tell the doctor you have a sore throat and the doctor looks and checks your throat, your tonsils, everything, doesn't see anything, you say, my throat hurts. They still might be saying like maybe it's viral because they're not seeing any infection. But they can only go off of your word. They can't say your throat doesn't hurt because this is your body and this is your life. And, they can only assess the situation or do their assessment based on your statements of that's why people say, why are you showing up today? What's the reason for your visit? You tell them the reason for your visit and they start, making their assessment and evaluation based on your statement. So I don't know, y'all. So with that being said, I just believe that Tamar, I don't believe that it's a sleepwalking thing. And I believe that Tamar knows that there is more to it. Now, as far as it being just a PR stunt with nothing happening at all, like this whole thing is completely made up and it was all just for an album. Ciao. Y'all, we're dealing with Tamar Braxton, the drama queen. So I'm gonna put up a poll and let y'all, I'm gonna have to think about it and come back because it's just too much going on with this whole, it's just too much going on here. There's a memory gap. She said she blacked out. And saying I don't remember, I must have sleptwalked or I went to bed is a cover story, in my opinion. Not wanting to admit to a drunken night in a fall or assault. If someone did assault her, who would she be protecting? And if she had a drunken fall, who wants to admit that they fell and got drunk? They got drunk because people are gonna say, "Oh, Tamar got drunk. She got drunk." Sleepwalking is a safe cover story to cover up for a drunken night in a fall. So my guess, my finality, my final answers, I believe that she is covering for something more, less, a sleepwalk is something people can say, oh, she was sleepwalking and she fell. But a drunken night is people gonna say, oh, you're alcoholic. You'll get the title of being an alcoholic and a drunk that falls and get your teeth knocked out. And Now, when they say a fractured septum, I don't think that would go with the sleepwalking. That would be like I would say minor stuff for sleepwalkers. A chipped tooth, maybe. Cuts, abrasions, bruises, maybe. Knocked out tooth from the root of false tooth, and a fractured nose. I don't think so. Again, the injuries look, let me pull up that show. I can show y'all. The injuries look like a front direct hit. Like a direct hit because not the bottom two teeth are not affected at all. Not chipped, not nothing to the bottom teeth. So it's a direct hit to the mouth, nose area. So if someone were to punch you and they go right there in the middle, like right there where their fist, I put your fist up to your nose area, and you put your fist up to your nose area, you'll see that it's a direct hit right there. Can hit your nose and your top teeth primarily, and your bottom teeth won't be as affected. And then with that, And then on top of that, why would your friend have to find you? Because a person that's sleepwalking, as soon as they fall, oh my gosh, if you're sleepwalking, right, and you fall and you fracture your nose and your teeth, you're going to wake up. Wouldn't that be something to wake your ass up? Now, a sleepwalker knocking their teeth, 4 teeth get knocked out in a pool of blood. Yo ass, that's a big old alarm clock right there. I'm done. If I'm sleepwalking, hey, that's gonna wake. How can you wake up a sleepwalker? How do you wake up a sleepwalker? I know someone that sleepwalk. I just shook their shoulders and they woke. I shook their shoulders, and they were able to come out of it. So you're telling me that someone can sleepwalk, lose 4 teeth, or have cracked teeth, fractured teeth, a false tooth, and then their nose can be deviated septum or fractured septum, and then they don't wake up? So the sleepwalking thing, that's down. Sorry, Tamar. Sleepwalking gotta go. That once you fall that hard and that much damage in blood, you gonna wake up out of a sleepwalk, unless I'm missing something. So there will be no need for a friend to find you, because, and yeah, where's the friend at? Who's the friend? There will be no need for a friend to find you, because that big of a fall and direct impact gonna wake your ass up out of your sleep. Now, as far as the other option is a drunken fall versus someone assaulting her. A drunk fall. Let me go back to the picture. I can see it again. So a drunk fall if she fell flat on her face onto something, like it have to be like something hard. It can't be carpet. I'm not saying carpet can't injure you, but carpet has a little bit of cushion there. Concrete, hardwood floors. But then we should see something with her lip. So did she say anything about her injuries to her lip? Because when you have some sort of injuries to your lips, or some sort of splits or cuts or something injury to your lips. If your nose is fractured, why wouldn't something happen to you outside of your lips? Or even inside, of course. Also, if you fall face forward, you also have your whole face there. So you have your nose that's protruding past anything else. You have your teeth. You also have your forehead, your whole face. Your eyes are gonna be more embedded because it's in a socket. Now, let me actually zoom out so I can see if any lips are showing. So her lips are right there. And she actually, even like the inside of her gums are showing a little bit of the bottom lip. Child. So that's a drunken fall. Now the last thing is someone punching her in the mouth. And possibly even more than once. someone punching her right there towards like, and it hits her at the top of her mouth where the teeth are, and then right there at her nose, like in between her nose. Their fist is big enough to hit the nose and the top teeth. And a big old boom right there between the nose and the top teeth, frontwards, is enough to people like knock somebody tooth out their damn mouth. When he's like, I'll knock your teeth out your mouth. Exactly. And then because of that fist and the size of the fist, depending on who it is and how much they punch, that can lead to someone being able to knock your teeth out and punch you in the nose at the same time. If their fist is more angled towards your teeth will have a much more like have a bigger injury than your nose. But they can hit your nose and your teeth at the same time with just a punch in your face. And fracture teeth and have a tooth get knocked out. So with that being said, if someone did punch her in the face, it could be that she's covering for that person. That person, she doesn't want anyone to know that she got knocked in the face by somebody. She's covering, and the whole story about that I felt, she don't want to probably say that she got drunk and fell or slipped and fell or anything like that. Maybe she only wants to say that she don't know what happened. But who is she possibly? Who will she be protecting that actually would hit her in the mouth and protect somebody? That don't make no sense. So I don't know, but and then we also have that she said the whole thing that she said she can't remember what happened. Can't remember what happened, covering for somebody by saying she don't remember what happened. Who is a friend that allegedly found her? And why is that person not being mentioned, or have they been mentioned? Who is a friend that found her in a pool of blood? Who is that person? Cover story by saying that you had alcohol, you could have had a blackout. The thing that lapse in memory and not remembering could be saying that, oh, I don't remember a cover story for someone punching you, or it could be an alcohol blackout to where you drunk too much, you drunk too much and you fell, and now you're like, oh shit, I don't want to admit that I drunk too much and had a drunken fall and I injured myself, because now everyone's gonna say I'm an alcoholic or something. So with that, if someone having a drunken fall and blacking out, sometimes you could have who said you didn't? You could have fell or got knocked out or whatever. I don't know. And then so then she said she went to bed and she woke up and her whole life changed. You just don't wake up with a bloody, avulsed tooth and fractured teeth and in a pool of blood and someone finds you. It's just not making sense. But anyways, that's gonna be my live for today, y'all. I'm actually going to put up this poll, like I said. And so yeah, I don't think she was sleepwalking, but she might have been sleep fighting with Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson she was still sleep fighting. There's a such thing when you go to sleep and you end up in a fight, you don't even know, and you wake up with missing teeth and shit. I don't know. Anyways, I'm just joking. But the point is, I'm gonna put up a poll, and then let's see what you all think now that we have reviewed the Tamar versus Funky Dineva. And once y'all take the poll, I will give my final vote as to what I think. So let me pull up my screen to where the poll is. Yeah, it just thing is, it sure seems contrived. Too many questions. The truth doesn't take pulling teeth to find. Exactly, and no pun intended. No pun intended. It seems like pulling teeth. Okay. Yeah, so with that being said, when Funky.Neva is questioned, like, what happened, if you are truly someone that don't know, you'll be like, oh, I don't know. But she's just completely ignoring and avoiding the question. Sometimes people do that because they don't want to keep online. Like, I don't want to keep online. So I'm just going to avoid it. Avoidance is sometimes what people do. Why, if it's just so innocent of a fall, why is it like pulling teeth to get answers, and why so avoiding, and why also not go to social media to clear Funky.Neva's name? What, child? But we're also dealing with crazy Tamar. In the words of Funky.Neva, I'm crazy and you crazy, and we both mentally unstable. You met your match. So we're dealing with Tamar Braxton as well, a drama queen and a brat. And child, we don't and she gotta have her EP, okay? And I say this is a mess, y'all. This is a mess, okay? Shout out to Skilo. Thank you so much for gifting a membership. If you are gifted a membership from Skilo, please say thank you for the gifted membership. Also, please put some hearts in the chat to show love to Skilo for their generosity of gifted memberships. Y'all, what be happening on the internet? Okay, this is a mess. I'm still gonna be trying to Google these pictures to see if anything comes up, but this is a doctor that has been in the business for a lot of years, child. Who knows? And who's to say that she didn't have Tamar as a patient before, or client before, and this could be her old teeth when she first got her teeth done and she needed some help. Fix it, Jesus. Fix it, Jesus. Maybe she should have been to Dr. Heavenly so Dr. Heavenly can get drunk one day and tell us what really happened to Tamar teeth. Somebody sent Tamar teeth to Dr. Heavenly to get her unsolicited medical opinion about what she think about these damn teeth. Okay? Yeah. Hold on. So what happened to Tamar? So there's, I'm putting Sleepwalking. Now, Tamar, I started off the live trying to give you the benefit of the doubt, but as time went on and more stuff came out, girl, Sleepwalking, if that's y'all story, you're sticking to it. Sleepwalking is not assault. Someone punched her, so let's see and put that one next. I would say hit her, because it could be hit her with something else, but yeah. It's definitely blunt force trauma, in my opinion, something blunt force. And then there's drunken fall with blackout. That was drunken fall would explain cracked tooth and even possibly a false tooth, especially if it's already kind of like weak. And then it also explain fractured teeth, sometimes even your nose, and then it can also explain a blackout to where you don't even remember what happened the night before. And that they did go out, and I don't know if she, now keep in mind this is just speculation. I would need to know if she's actually had anything to drink. Okay, drunken fall with blackout, or you believe nothing happened to her, it's a complete PR stunt. Yeah. So let's put up this poll. Now, either way it goes, it definitely is. Two things can be true at once. Any of one of these options can be true. And in addition to one of those options, Tamar could also still be using it as a publicity stunt. So even if she was sleepwalking, she still could be using the final outcome. Like, hey, since this happened, let me use it as a publicity. Not publicity stunt. Wait. Since I had this happen, let me actually capitalize off of it. Some people actually capitalize, like, oh, I had this accident, so now I'm gonna capitalize off my accident and make money off of it, or use it to promote my stuff. So something can really happen to people and they can still use it to promote stuff. Okay. That can also happen to where you can say, well, I still want to promote my album, and I'm not gonna put a stop to all this. My name everywhere. Shit, I done lost my tooth, so let me get some money and sell my album with all this publicity off my accident. So take the poll, take the poll. Shout out to Unique. Thank you so much for getting memberships. If you are getting the membership from Unique, please say. And also, I wish they stopped the ad handle. Can you tell me what your channel name is so I don't have to keep on saying like. So shout out to Unique. Thank you so much for getting memberships. If you are getting the membership from Unique, please say thank you for to get the membership. And I know look what time it is. So please put some hearts in the chat to show love to Unique for their generosity to get the memberships. Please put some hearts in the chat. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Take the poll. So I guess this is supposed to be the evidence of her teeth. And the injury sustained to her mouth. And within 24 hours, she flew down from Atlanta to Miami to Dr. Amira. And that's why you still see, you know, she's working on her mouth, obviously, and there's going to be blood. There are some teeth that looks like a little bit of decay or something happening. So maybe she has some crowns or something else as well on some of these teeth. Hold on. So shout out to Auntie Mickey. Make sure y'all subscribe to Auntie Mickey's channel. She says, I'll go with a punch to the face for 200. Alex, are you sure? Is that your final answer? So if it is, so here's the thing. Everyone is focused on Funky Dineva, or maybe that's the only person I saw or seen. But what about everyone else? Because Funky Dineva says everyone was dropped off at her house. Who is everyone that was dropped off? Who is the person that allegedly found her in a pool of blood? What did they do when they got to Tamar's house? And is this just a cover story for what actually happened there, or did nothing happen at all? And if you say nothing happened, then that means you're going off into a whole new ball game of the doctor being a part of the whole scheme and scam and PR stunt. And for the doctor to say sleepwalking, that's the only other option, that's weird, unless Tamar doesn't drink. Because who would overlook the option of someone getting drunk and white boy wasted? Dude, where's my car? Dude, what does your tattoo say? You know, who's gonna overlook the option of her getting white boy wasted and falling and then blacking out? Everyone knows that's like the top thing if someone went out and they don't remember what happened the night before. Like, oh, you must have drunk too much to black out. Like, why is someone overlooking that one? So that's weird to overlook the obvious. And even if you were to believe your client and she went to bed and she woke up to all this shit happening, ain't nobody, somebody out there, if y'all know someone that sleepwalk, how do y'all wake up a sleepwalker? How do you wake up a sleepwalker? Let me Google it. How do you wake up a sleepwalker? I know when someone I know has sleepwalked before, I started like shaking their arm and they woke up. Like on the shoulder area. Hold on. How do you wake up a sleepwalker? Now, some people say don't wake them up, but just try to guide them back to their bed. So you shouldn't do that. But I was younger then, I ain't know no better, okay? So don't judge me. If you wake up a sleepwalker suddenly, they may be confused, scared, or even lash out because they don't realize where they are. It's not dangerous to their health, but it can be dangerous situationally for you or them if they are startled mid-action. If you must wake them up, do it gently, not by shouting or shaking. Be ready for confusion or defensiveness. Once awake, they usually have no memory of the episode. It says, guide, don't shake. Instead of trying to wake them, gently guide them back to bed. Lead them by the arm or shoulder. Clear the path, remove sharp objects, furniture, or obstacles so they don't hurt themselves. Use a calm voice. If you do speak, use a soft tone. Let's go back to bed. Sometimes they'll follow instructions. So let me actually Google another question. Would a sleepwalker sleep through let's see, fractured nose and teeth and a false tooth? Yeah, is that y'all know y'all came online with that damn sleepwalking theory, talking about a sleepwalking. A sleepwalker would not sleep through a nose fracture and teeth being knocked out, child. That level of pain and blood will wake anyone, unless they were already unconscious from something else. Y'all lost me when y'all said that she was the night of the Walking Dead, a zombie out here sleeping through all this shit. She would sleep through a damn hurricane, tornado, earthquake. She sleep through all kinds of shit, child. Somebody could be knocking her face, just beating her all the way the fuck up, and she won't even wake up. She'll still be snoring, child. Y'all need to stop. Get off the internet with these damn lies. Now y'all could have came up with something else besides she sleepwalking. Okay, child. Hold on. Oh my God, I didn't even have to Google that, but it's just the response is funny, okay? Oh my gosh. Woo. So I'm giving y'all one more minute to take the poll, and then I'm gonna take the poll down. Take the poll, take the poll. So again, for those that I'm gonna end the live now, but remember he did already went over his response. Funky Dineva already said it was the principle of the whole situation. I'm not one of them other punks, and I won't be toyed with like I'm one of them, or be treated disposable like I'm one of them. It's done. I'm all good now at Tamar Braxton. I pray you recover quickly, and I hope the new project spawns nothing but hits. So ultimately, Funky Dineva did the situation as far as I'm concerned. The last thing I had on my notes before this live. Something could have transpired while I was live today. So with that being said, he pretty much says, I pray you recover quickly, and I hope the new project spawns nothing but hits. So he wished her well on her project, okay? So that's it with the Tamar versus Funky Dineva for now. So let's go ahead and look at the poll. It's a timing of it all. Well, you know what they say, make lemons with lemonades. Now, to be honest, the whole doctor coming out, this is a doctor to celebrities. I'm not trying to be I'm not a conspiracy channel at all, but a doctor to celebrities. Child. The doctor loses credibility because you're messing yourself up, in my opinion, Dr. Amira. You're messing yourself up because you have years of experience. You graduated from Howard University at the age of 23. And you are willing to come on alive and actually put your name out there as someone saying this all happened. The only explanation is sleepwalking. You didn't mention anything about her. You said she had this report done or this examination or this examination done. You didn't say that she had any sobriety tests or that, that would be before. You didn't say she had a toxicology report or any examination or anything done. You didn't say that. So you're not even considering the fact that she had went out the night before, which is all over Lyme, right? To a fall or anything like that. So for you to not actually bring that up as a possibility is suspect. And then for you to see the injuries to her mouth and what she has sustained and to blame it on sleepwalking and not this, it doesn't make any sense. So you lost credibility in my book, blaming this on sleepwalking. But now some people actually probably believe it. So let's go ahead and look at the poll and in the live. Let's see. What happened to Tamar? 0%. See, look, the doctor lost credibility. Even right now, this time of night, 0%. 2% says sleepwalking. Only 2% of the audience says sleepwalking. So the doctor has lost credibility because no one is believing this is a result of sleepwalking. Barely anybody, 2%. And it says 16% believes it was assault or someone punched or hit her. 40% believes it was a drunken fall with the blackout that was playing the lapse in memory. 42% believes, so it's about equal now that people are still voting. It's kind of equal as far as equivalent. Drunken fall with blackout is equivalent to nothing happened, PR stunt. So about 41% believes a drunken fall with blackout, and then 40% believes if nothing happened, PR stunt. So that's neck and neck. So some people believe that none of this shit happened at all. Now, before the doctor came out, I believe that nothing happened. But now, if you believe that nothing happened, how can we explain the teeth that was put out here? I already checked to see if they were AI teeth, but I don't see it as coming back as AI. And also I need to do more search to see if it's online, but not everything is online because some pictures are, she has all these patients throughout the years. It could be in any patient's tooth or teeth or mouth, but I doubt it because anyone could be like, hey, that's my teeth. That's my teeth that's on that. That's like taking a risk that the real person could say, hey, that's my fucking teeth. And yeah, dentist records, no proof of whose mouth that is. I don't know. So with that being said, my final vote, I know I talk a lot, but yeah, I like to try to see and hear everything before I give my final assessment or vote or opinion. Now, after hearing Funky Dineva and Tamar and the doctor and seeing the teeth and everything else and looking at Google, I will say my vote goes to the 40% that says drunken fall with blackout. I believe that unless let me actually Google it. Does Tamar drink? Does she drink? Or if she doesn't drink, then I have to be back at square one. Okay. If I find out she doesn't drink, like, oh shit, I gotta go back. If she doesn't drink, I'll switch my answer. But right now I'm going with the drunken fall with the blackout. Oh wait, my brain just popped up with another one. Drunken fall, but who says there was an actual blackout? You know what I'm saying? She said she almost took her out and it almost died. That bitch could have actually had a drunken fall and she felt like, oh shit, I fell and it almost took me out. I almost lost my life or whatever she did. She tripped and fell and did something, almost took her ass out, in her opinion. It's because how would she know what took her out? How do you know what could have took you out unless you have to remember something about the night before to say it almost took you out, almost, it doesn't make any sense. So with that being said, it could have been, I believe it's a drunken fall, but the blackout is another story because she could have just had a drunken fall and then this is her cover story. Like, I don't remember. Girl, you probably drunk and fell and almost took your ass out. That's why you said, oh, I almost died. You did something, you fell, or you did something, you almost died, whatever you did. And then now you embarrassed by it. So then now you're trying to do a cover story, but I don't remember. You do remember. So I do go with the people with the drunken fall. I believe it was a drunken fall. Now, whether she remembered or not, that's a whole nother story. And then I think that's it. And then 40% believe that nothing happened as a PR stunt. They believe, y'all probably believe the doctor is in on it. Tamar made us all up. It's just PR. And there's nothing. It's all about selling that damn EP. And girl, at this point, you better not have a flop EP. Because there ain't no way you're gonna get thrown. Your whole project ain't gonna be thrown out. Oh, I'm done. I'm going on the farm. I ain't gonna put my EP out. Girl, you gonna put that out. You wait for a good opportunity to come out and put that thing out. Ain't nobody gonna work on the project and do all this shit not to put it out. Okay? Exactly. How have you almost died and don't remember? I can't remember what happened yesterday, but I almost died. Huh? Says, could it be a cover up from a bad dental experience? Keep in mind that she did say that she flew from Atlanta to Miami to her office, her practice. So for her to fly from Atlanta to Miami, why would she fly down there? Ain't nothing wrong with her teeth. She went down there for what? If they gonna make up a lie and make up a plot, she don't need to go to Miami to do that unless you want to like get a flight ticket or have some more evidence. How you wake up alone, but you were found by a friend, the math ain't math. Girl, I gotta get offline because I'm confused on that part. Woke up alone, but then found by a friend. The timeline ain't timeline, the math ain't math, and things ain't adding up. If things ain't adding up, you gotta start subtracting, child. Yeah. Hold on. Now Nitty, we gotta log off now because you going with like what's that movie called where the lady started punching herself and hitting herself? Y'all trying to act like she trying to sell them albums and she in there punching. She in here slapping herself and punching herself in the face and hitting herself and taking a hammer to her own head. Y'all going to the crazy female movies now. This ain't no Lifetime movie. Now, I ain't gonna lie, before I get off here, let me say this. I ain't gonna lie, that didn't cross my mind that she was, that she was in that bathroom with them damn pliers. Should have put some dental floss around her tooth and tied the other end to the doorknob, pulled that doorknob and snatched that door and her tooth came right out. She ended up doing all kind of shit. I'm gonna sell them EPs. I'm gonna sell them EPs. All my life I had to fight, but I'll be damned if I let Harper. I don't know what happened to Tamar, but I do know that in her post she keep on mentioning that EP and that EP and that EP. So no matter what happens, she said, she's gonna sell some EPs out of it. Okay. All right, y'all. Let's get out of here before we start making about a Lifetime movie. All right, y'all. Good. Have a great day. Bye. And make sure on that replay, hit that like button.
I gotta go. Don't ask me why. I gotta go. I should've left a long time ago. I don't even know how I got here, but I gotta go. Things have to change. I can't stay this way anymore. Good thing for me. I'm tired of the same old thing. So I'm trying isn't it? What is this? This isn't how it's supposed to be. This isn't how my life's supposed to be. It's not how I imagined it would be. I gotta go. I gotta go. Don't ask me why. I gotta go. I should've left a long time ago. I don't even know how I got here, but I gotta go. 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 Don't ask me why. I gotta go. I should've left a long time ago. I don't even know how I got here, but I gotta go. Things have to change. I can't stay this way.